Okay. Okay. Alright, 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 alright. Alright, 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 alright. Hello, everybody. Hello, everybody. How's it going? Hopefully things are going well for you. It's not going well for me, honestly. Oh my gosh. Today, today we are gonna be streaming. It's Saturday. Had some severe technical difficulties yesterday that really frustrated me. And I also didn't get very much sleep last night. And I've got a lot on my plate right now, and it's bothering me. Despite all that, I felt better after eating a chicken sandwich that I added a lot of salt to, and remembered that I'm lacking salt. And we have stir fry tonight, so I thought, you know what? I'm gonna stream anyways. And it's some very yummy, salty stir fry. And I hope that maybe, just maybe, I'll feel better. I wasn't gonna stream today, honestly. I probably shouldn't, but I just don't care anymore. I want to stream. I really do. I like streaming. Despite my despite my constant difficulties in living, honestly, and speaking and everything. I do enjoy streaming. And I get antsy when I don't stream often enough. And I don't stream when I'm supposed to. And I'm supposed to stream because I say I'm supposed to stream. I have a schedule, even though I don't post it anymore. Every Friday and Saturday guaranteed, usually. Sometimes Monday and Wednesday, although at this point it's almost guaranteed. And that's my schedule. And I don't know. It's just so much is going on right now, and it's frustrating because I want to do better and I want to be able to do more, and it takes a toll on me. It really does. Mm-hmm. Um, mm, okay. I'm ready. I'm ready. So, without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, okay? Before the computer starts to go up in flames. You know? And if I have problems like last night, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really don't. Maybe resetting the capture will work. Maybe I can delete it and redo it. That might work. But I really don't know. I don't. Like, hmm. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. Elgato 4K. That works. Okay. Without further ado, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? See you soon. Good evening, everybody. Good evening, good evening. I'm here. Welcome in. Excuse me, I burped. How are you all doing today? Hopefully you're doing well. I am... Where am I? Oops. That's right. I was testing out the capture yesterday. I forgot about that. Hi. Welcome in. How are you all doing? I hope you're doing well. Okay, so today... Oh gosh, I'm tired. I'm trying my best to relax as well. And what have you. And eh. I got food stuck in my teeth. Mm, yeah. Yeah, it hurts. Num, num, num. Yeah, there we go. Sorry, my family made stir fry and I got chicken stuck in my teeth. Okay, I think that's good enough. Mm. Ah, ah, num. Okay, sorry. Welcome in. Okay, so today is Saturday, and oh boy. Okay, so I wasn't originally going to stream today, right? Um, Unfortunately, yesterday ended on a very sore note, very sour note, and there we go. We had some very, very bad technical difficulties yesterday, and it just... Sorry, there's people being loud outside my window. Um, Yesterday did not go well. It did not go well in the slightest. Between me being upset over the copyright issue of someone else on someone else's behalf, not in my business, but whatever, to the capture being stupid. It was not fun. I was not happy yesterday, and it carried over, and I was kind of I was molding basically all night, basically, and didn't accomplish anything last night. I ended up watching a bunch of videos. I recorded a little bit of gameplay in the hopes that maybe it would freeze up again. It did not, so I don't know what to do there. I don't know how to test it. I even had my model up, and the capture was just fine. It was just dandy. Great. Well, thank you for that game, your computer. So, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I gotta hope that maybe updating the computer and also having turned off and turned back on OBS, considering it's a new day, would be enough. So, fingers crossed. Because if we still have problems, I'm not gonna be able to play games. Straight up. It's gonna suck. So, that's my whole shtick. And if the capture doesn't work, there's nothing to look at. You know, I mean, there's me, you know. I know some of you guys like looking at me, but I want you guys to have more to look at, okay? And not in that way, okay? Not in that way. But like, you know what I mean? Shut up. I know I'm the one that brought it up, but shut up. I'm feeling a little bit better now. Okay. So we're gonna go ahead and just jump right into some video games. I want to play that game that brought my attention um to the copyright issue to begin with. There we go. Which is that horror game that Vrara was playing. But I also want to play something else. I want to play... What do I want to play today? I don't know. Let me go ahead and just set up everything real quick. You also have to remember to slow down. Okay. Okay. Huh? Interesting.
I've been informed that the rebels are marching on the palace. I have a surprise in store
Interesting.
who dares attack my throne.
We should simply watch as Paris burns from afar.
First and foremost, we must take back Paris.
Aegis, the king must be stopped.
Okay. She reminds me of a freaking Camille from with the jumping and the mobility and the mechanical part. It's very frustrating because I hate Camille. I freaking hate her. She's so frustrating. Okay, interesting. Interesting. So, $8. Why is it $8? Oh. Okay. So there's a lot of positives, but I'm curious to know what the negatives are. Hmm. Okay, so there's definitely some issues with the gameplay, it seems. Also, I just realized I never freaking fixed the audio. So it probably sounded weird. The syncing was off, probably. Oops. Sorry about that. Okay, all right, so it seems interesting. Mm. So my guess is we'll make RPG players angry. Just know this is some low-budget gaming, and it will be a fast Alt F4 for a lot of people. So basically, so these people, they saw Lies of P, and they thought, you know what? I want to do the same thing. And so cutscenes are different from in-game, actual in-game quality. So the visuals aren't bad, but they're not as good as they could be. Beyond someone saying about the meat cake. Right. It's a clumsy, so it's like robotic with robot combat. Now it's about robots, so I guess that's appropriate. Uh, hmm. Interesting. So it just does definitely seem interesting. I might want to buy this at some point. It's $8. I have the money, but I need to be mindful of how much I spent. So the 26th is when this update is still, right? I mean, the sale is still, right? That's 2 weeks. I have 2 weeks. You know what? I'm getting paid next Wednesday for my day job. So what I'll do is once I get paid next week, I will buy this, right? What I'll also do is I'm gonna check my card real quick and go from there, see what I have in here already. Right, Rimworld Odyssey and Tabletop Simulator. I'm gonna add it to the list. That's what I'll do. Okay, so it's been added to the list. And I might play it later. I might buy it later. It's $8. It's not that big of a deal. And I enjoy, you know, guys know me. You know me. I'm very lenient about quality for the most part. Depends on the game and scenario. If it's fun, it's fun. That's all I really care about. If it's neat, it's neat, you know? And yeah, if it's jank and soft locks your game, it's really bad, or even hard locks your game, it'd be really bad. So we'll see. Next week, not right now. I'm still kind of recovering from yesterday. I don't want to freaking do that right now. So, Fears of Fathom is on the menu, as is Outer Wilds. Now, I am looking at what I have here right now. The room. The Talos Principle.
Will you love us for having created you? Is there any divine knowledge?
You may go freely. Do not let yourself be misled by doubt.
Searching for errors, loopholes, flaws.
You know what? I want to play the Talos Principle. Let's play the Talos Principle. We'll start off with that. Give me like an hour or two and go from there. The Serpent Rogue. That's right. It's on my. I want to play that as well. How's the open sewer doing? What's the update looking like? Hello. Hi. 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 Yeah. I'm a little. I'm recovering from being mad yesterday. I had some technical difficulties that made streaming difficult. I had to end stream early yesterday. And I'm simply hoping that things go well today without issue. I'm otherwise okay, however. Alright, however. Alright. How are you? Hi! I'll leave it there. So yeah, today we're gonna play the Talos Principle. Oh, I need to change the category. One second. Okay, we got Talos. There we go. Okay, there we go. Perfect. Okay. There we go. Yeah. I think it's doing well thus far. I'll know for sure as more activity is shown on the screen, as that usually will if and when issues happen. What? I hope you can get some rest then. And thank you for coming by. But also, oh wait. Also, I sympathize. Did I spell that right? Okay, there we go. Talos Principle, moddable for, oh, moddable. Okay. But yeah. Oh, that's loud. That's loud. That's loud. I don't like that. It's loud. Do I have filters on? I don't. It's just loud. Okay. Way too loud. Better. Oh, motion sickness options. Oh, interesting. I can't tell how loud I want it. Yeah. No. We gotta change that. Always happy when I manage to join your podcast. Glad you find it comfortable here. I often get told my yeah. And no worries. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna do this one right here because I can't freaking, I'm annoyed with that. 61 FPS? Why is it 61? Huh? fix something. My model's being dumb again. My model's being dumb. It won't be Ingy. It won't be Ingy. Alright. There we go. Already complete the game about the car and the game about the little girl at the construction sites. The girl at the construction sites. The car game I have not finished. As for the little girl at the construction site, I don't quite know what you mean. Game with the construction site. Let me see that. What game? I'm wondering. Game with the girl with the construction site. Had it been recent? Oh, do you mean Hat in Time? This one? Pizza! Pizza sounds good, actually. That sounds really good. Or this one. Maybe this one. Running around for a girl and beating up big guys, collecting coins. Collecting coins. Favorite game from the past? I don't remember. Huh. Whoops. There we go. Ah, okay, yeah. I think it was that one. That's what I thought. This one? Yeah. A long time ago, but not on stream. It was before I started being I plan to finish it on stream eventually, though. There we go. Yeah, it's been a long time since I played beat it, but I beat it a long time ago. It's a really fun game. Yeah. For now though. For today. Be playing. How does that, how do I, Talos principle? It's a puzzle game. Wow. Okay. Let's see. The sound probably sounds fine. I'll leave it alone. I'm worried about being too loud or too quiet. It sounds weird, but I'd rather not it be too loud. Cinema's fine. Game options. Subtitles. First person, show hints. Only use. Terminal fonts. Large. View bobbing, player speed. Language. Text English, voice English, performance. Already did that. Advanced options. Okay. That's good. Okay. Indeed. A hat in time is very fun. And yes, I'm going to be thinking a lot today. Hopefully my brain don't overheat. Okay. You know, actually, I don't want that. Actually, I changed my mind. I don't want this. It's bigger than this, though. No, 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 no. Okay. Talos principle, new game. Let's do it. Initializing firmware. Firmware functional. Loading child program parameters. V99.10.0001 loaded. System check passed. Starting child process ready. Okay. Are we a child? Am I a baby? I'm a baby. That's right, we're a robot. I think. Ooh, that sensitivity is way too high. It's way too high. No, 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 no.
Behold, child.
Oh, hi.
You are risen from the dust, and you walk in my garden.
Hi, Daddy.
Hear now my voice, and know
Shut up. 250.
that I am your maker, and I am called Elohim. Seek me in my temple, if you are worthy.
Okay. Whatever you say, Daddy. Ooh, wait, I'm kind of curious, though. Oh, interesting. So, you behind player. Okay. Interesting. Bouncy, bouncy. Bouncy, bouncy, bouncy. Okay. I actually wouldn't mind it being first person, to be completely honest. I'd rather be first person. Yeah, this would be better. That's better. No, it looks weird. You're right. You're right. It's like a little weird. But it is what it is. It's fine though. Wait. Initializing challenge program logic check. Okay. Boop. 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 Can I punch? Can I punch? A jammer. Ooh. Subject object interaction. Okay. Jam. Complex task management. Okay. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay, so I would be able to take it normally, but because they don't want you bringing it with you, if you try to take it on the other side, it forces you to move forward and then grab it. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, many. Indeed. Way too many games, honestly. Ooh, climbing. Oh, I can't climb this. Child program basic calibration successful. Okay. Alright. That doesn't look friendly. That does not look friendly. Can we not? Touch. Spatial awareness, okay. That's a gun. That's a gun! Okay, I see now. Predictive capacity, okay. I don't know where I am, but there's something beautiful about this place. I will explore and see what I can discover. 1710. Wait, what number are we? Are we like, we're 10, right? Wait. No. What version are we? Wait a minute, what version are we? We just started, I don't mind restarting. Let's see, what are we? 99. We are 9911? We lost our previous version. We're now 11 instead of 10. Or did we? See if I can cheese it. No, okay, we lost it. Okay, so we're 99.
Behold, child.
Uh-huh.
You are risen from the dust.
Yeah.
And you walk in my garden.
Mm-hmm.
Hear now my voice.
No.
And know that I am your maker.
No.
And I am called Elohim. Seek me in my temple.
Nah.
If you are worthy.
I don't care. I'm good. Unless you have candy. Do you have got candy? I like candy. Yum yum. What yummies? Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Wait, open door? Get on the floor. Everybody do the dinosaur. So we are the 99th version. Version 17 is a long time ago. It is jittering a little bit. Okay. I prefer borderless. Honestly, borderless is better. Hmm. Okay. I wanted to maybe get rid of the blurriness, but that really is ultimately just up to me not moving very fast. You know, I didn't move very quickly, you know, usually.
All across this land, I have created trials for you to overcome. And within each, I have hidden a sigil. It is your purpose to seek these sigils.
Okay.
For thus you will serve the generations to come and attain eternal life.
Sure. What do you say, Daddy? Hmm. Oh, really? AMD cards better in full screen mode, or you can change DX 1112. I have DX 11. Yeah, I got DX 11. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, I guess it's fine, either way. Nah, it's fine. It's okay. Thank you. I am running DX11 already, thankfully. And as far as I can tell, the frames are doing okay for now. Thank you. Thank you for the info. For the information, though. Okay. Yeah, for now we'll do, we're gonna do, borderless. That way I can do this quickly. I find myself in a world of impossible architecture and inexplicable machines. I cannot fathom how it works, and I'm terrified to put one foot in front of the other lest they fall through the floor. To go, border, because it makes it easier to tab out, and tab back in. If issues arise later, I'll go back to full screen. There we go. Yeah. Faith. Oh wait, Faith. Right, they have names, don't they? Wait, what's happening here? Wait, what? That is weird. You see that? Huh. So that one was Faith. This one... Wait. Where to go? Am I blind? Where'd the other one go? I'm down. I think I'm down. Oh, here it is. Here it is. Here it is. Here we go. So this one doesn't have a name. Yeah. There we go. Yeah. That's unfortunate. That's uncomfortable. Sorry, bear with me. I got it. Okay. Uh-oh. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Why did it do that? What happened? Oh no. It was fine. But it flagged it. For some reason. Maybe there was a typo and it thought you were trying to send a link. Yeah, your message was fine. There was indeed a slight typo. You can type it again if you'd like. Just double check that there is at least one space between a period and the following word. By the way, the reason I was making weird noises just now was I was flossing my teeth to get food stuck in my teeth way too easily. So I have some floss next to me. On my desk. Okay. There we go. Yeah, sorry about that. I don't know where I am, but something beautiful in this place. Huh? Wait, 1W Faith. I wonder if the @ symbol was the name of the previous one. Oh. Oh, interesting. Okay. 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 Indeed. I agree. Okay. That one way then. What? do I use this? Oh, the sigils. Also, that's way too loud. That's better. Anyways, have a good night, and thank you for calling me cute. Thank you. It makes me embarrassed. I do appreciate it. Yeah. Thank you. I timed my message a bit too fast. Sorry. Sorry. Sorry about that. Night night. Good night. Good night. Bye bye. Okay. I need to get the. I really do need to get the translator up. That way they can. Oh wait. Okay. So that one, and that one. Here's one. Oh, interesting. Okay, let's see. Sleepy time. Okay. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. A switch out of reach. Hi. Okay. Can't go this way because this guy's gonna kill me. Maybe this way? Oh, okay, I get it. Oh, okay. The way it moves. Like, wee!
The
Oh, nice.
ships you are collecting are not mere toys.
They look like toys,
They are
though.
the sigils of our name.
I'm gonna call them
Each
toys.
brings you closer to eternity.
Sure, can I have more toys, Daddy? More toys. I want more toys. Where are the toys? I like toys. Outnumbered, but not outgunned. Gimme. There we go. Easy. I didn't even have to check that. I knew for a fact that's the answer right there. Seemed pretty obvious, honestly. Very obvious answer. Baka.
Well done, child.
Thank you.
Only one more sigil is needed.
Sure. If you see it, Papa. Striding the beaten path. Uh-huh. I can't activate things through the gates, unfortunately. So... Simple enough. Elementary, my dear Watson. What was that?
My temple awaits you, child.
Uh-huh.
Go forth.
I am wondering about the other side, though, because there was more than one spot. There's also the red. 'Cause there's this one right here. But there's also this over here. Like, why would they give us this option of going here instead? Only the two of us.
My child, you do not need to collect all sigils at once.
But what if I
You
want
are free
to?
to return to this place whenever you choose.
I want to! I want all of them. Gimme, gimme. Just the two of us. Oh. Hello. Easy. Boop. I win. Me. Got an extra. I got an extra. Boop. Boop. Easy. These challenges are pretty easy thus far, honestly. I mean, to be fair, they're the earlier ones, so it makes sense why it'd be easy. Orange. People. What? Oh. Okay. I can't. Okay, I have to go. So this I cannot grab through the wall, and I can't bring it with me either, right? So what we have to do here is we jam this one so we can grab the other one without it closing. Same as the other room, basically. And now that we've done that, we don't need this room anymore, right? It's completely useless to us. So what we do, throw this down, come over here, grab this one, jam one of these two. They're useless, and we don't have to worry about them anymore. And we have this one for the other one. Very easy, very straightforward. Boop. Can I jump on it? Oh, I can't jump on it. Close. It kind of wants to let me do that, but it kind of doesn't work completely, though. Pretty. It's gold.
You are most diligent.
Yeah.
Perhaps this trait will serve you well in times to come.
Maybe. Can I jump on this? One jump on this. It slides right off. Bum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum bum bum. Bouncy 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 bouncy. Okay. So with this? Oh, it's an eye. Poke. Poke your eye. Loading library session done. Mounting local disks. 47 million distributed resources found. Connecting network drives. Milton Library Assistant. The Milton Factory, for instance. Error MLA unresponsive. Initiating command prompt done. Library archive session ready. Guest at local. Welcome in, Derp. How's it going? I have not. I have seen a lot of it, but I have not played it now. Hi. Unknown command. Type help for list of available commands. Question. What is this? ASDF. Hello, world. Der. Fine. Help. Okay, basic terminal commands are list, display a list of available resources. Did I ask you how you're doing yet? I don't know if I did or not. How you doing? Dude, that's so freaking loud. Better. Okay, so list, display a list of available resources, open file name, show contents of a file, help display this text, run MLA, load Milton's chocolate factory, no, load Milton Library Assistant, advanced interface, exit, close the terminal session. Okay, let's do list. Nice. That's good, that's good. Repo can get pretty chaotic sometimes. Some food real quick. Stir fry. Nom 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 nom. Nom nom. Nom nom. Welcome. Nom nom. Okay. Sorry, my cup is really big, so whenever I take a drink, my model freaks out. Yeah. From Nadia. Whoops. Where'd it go? Dude. There it is. I have this little like spiky ball I have under the desk that I can rub my feet on. Nadia from Nadia Sarapai, at Institute for Applied N%. To Alexandra Drennan at Andan ED Pneumatics. Welcome to the team. Hi again. I'm sorry if I was a little out of the meeting. I know you were nervous, but the truth is that so was I. This may be hard to believe, but you intimidate me. You're so young and you've already accomplished so much. If the situation wasn't so grim, I might even be jealous. I said the beard. There's also something I wanted to clarify. I realized that, nominally speaking, I'm head researcher here. This is your project, and everyone will respect that. And yes, I know you're not used to working like this. But as of today, you're in charge. No pressure. Okay. Interesting. Athena. How old am I? I am 31 years old. Just to clarify, I refer to you as Derp, yes? For some reason my brain is doubting whether or not I called you Derp, because Weeb also sometimes has the same color, and I saw the W in your name and confused myself. I referred to you as Derp, right? Or did I not refer to you as anybody? I don't know. I don't know. Anyways. I'm tired. I'm always tired, but my brain doesn't function very well sometimes. I think it's a lack of salt and lack of sleep. Both of those have a real negative effect on my body. That's why I've been trying to increase my salt intake. Excuse me. Oh boy. Chapter 6. Athena in the Garden of the Hesperides. Hesperides. I think it's Hesperides. So yeah, I'm pretty sure what's happening here is that some of the data is corrupted, so it's not showing us all of the data. Something did not trust them, but they moved with such grace, such nobility, that it was hard not to follow them further into the strange garden of gears and cogs. They led her to a place where the crowns of the brass trees seemed to go together, forming a kind of chamber, strangely reminiscent of a chapel. In the middle of this chamber grew a smaller tree, made of bright blue steel, and upon this tree grew a single golden apple. Oh, like the Garden of Eden, for instance. This apple, the nymphs said in unison. Oh, this apple, the nymphs said in unison, their eyes aglow, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. Many heroes, and not a few villains, have come to claim it, but all faltered in the final step. For you must know that deathlessness reveals the mortality of the world, and true wisdom is unending folly. Who would take this burden upon themselves? Some say that Hercules, F.load 54, 48, 45, 20, 45, 54, 45, gazing upon the stars and wept. So something happened here. So it's not quite the Garden of Eden, but it's very reminiscent of it. Also, confers the gift of deathlessness and true wisdom. So, given what we know from here, right? So, a strange garden of gears and cogs. Okay, I was referring to you guys there. Perfect, just making sure. A place where the crowns of the brass trees seem to grow together. A smaller tree made of bright blue steel and grew a single golden apple. So this is telling me, right? Deathlessness, right? Our character is some kind of robot. And the nymphs they spoke in unison and their eyes aglow. This is telling me that Athena, Hesperides, and the Garden of Hesperides, right? Athena has encountered these robots. Deathlessness refers to becoming a robot, a cyborg, an android of sorts, right? And the wisdom likely comes with becoming a part of the larger hive mind, the mechanical hive mind that is the whatever the nymphs are a part of, right? That's what likely is happening here. Either that or the wisdom in question is just by way of virtue of being deathless. If you're deathless and you live a long time, you will see many things, experience many things. They say wisdom comes with age. But if you're deathless, that age will keep coming to you. You will never die. You will keep growing older and older and older. So it's possible that this apple here is the first step in turning somebody into a robot. You know? The nymphs are probably going to turn her into a robot. Oh yeah, I was serious. I was just, I'm so... Because I speak so quickly, a lot of tension is on my body and on my throat and my mind. And when I'm speaking very loud, and I'm always excited, right? I'm always enjoying my streams. A little bit too much to the point where it's actually to a literal, it's to my detriment. My health suffers when I'm streaming because too much is going on and I don't hold myself back. And I'm trying to right now, trying to think before I speak and focus. I saw you arrive. You spoke in there in the chat and I said hello, and I didn't even know, I could not recall what name I said. And it confused me and bothered me. That's why I asked. So, because unfortunately there have been many times, many, it keeps happening over and over again. I will refer to somebody incorrectly, or I will completely not acknowledge someone arriving for the first time for that day because the color of their name on OBS is different on on Twitch directly. On OBS, many people have similar names, in the colors anyways, and I'm looking at the colors first and foremost, patterns. And I've done this before with Weeb and some other people, where they have the same reddish or orangish color, and oftentimes, if I look closely, I can tell it's not the same exact color. Some of them are orangish, some of them are reddish, and I will completely forget to say, hi, how are you, to someone who arrived newly that day, right? And I'll feel bad after the fact. And other times, I will call them Weeb if it's someone else, or I'll call them Candy if Candy happens to be there, or I'll call them Roomba if they happen to have a green name, because Roomba has green, right? And so it bothers me tremendously. And so I'm trying to make sure I said your name properly, because my brain doubted it. I doubted myself, basically. Figure it out. From something Lee to 6974, 650. Okay, this I think actually is sent to one of the robots, because we are the 99th robot. 99th version. 10th robot of said version. The way I see it, the world doesn't come with a manual. You gotta figure it out for yourself. A bit here, a bit there, put together, try to make sense of it. I'm pretty sure there's a truth. That doesn't mean everyone who claims to know it really does. Then again, that doesn't mean that doesn't have to be a bad thing. We live in an amazing world, and searching for the truth can be a real adventure. Plus, it's good for the brain. Anyway, just some rambling thoughts from your old man. Don't let this stuff get you down. You're young. You've got loads of time to figure it all out. Love, Dad. I do wonder if maybe this is supposed to be directly to the robots, and it's from the narrator, or it was another corrupted file here. Subject F6E. I think it's corrupted files. Run MLA. Initializing plain language interface done. Support session open. Hello, guest. How can I help you today? Your query? Do you understand what I'm saying? Understand is a strong way to put it, but yes. No worries. Yeah, talk to you later. Bye-bye. What was the first word of the last sentence you wrote? What was the first word of the last sentence you wrote? I'm sorry, I'm only able to process and respond to basic subject-verb-object syntax. I don't want to offend them, but I will do it anyways. Are you able to take offense, you pointless contraption? You cannot insult me. Good. I don't know why it's good. Describe your functions. The Milton Library Assistant is designed primarily to sort and classify data in the library archive. Secondarily, it facilitates user interaction with library resources via an intuitive human language interface. It also provides powerful networking and troubleshooting functions. How old are the library archives? Library resource publishing dates range from the 1st of July 1995 to the 27th of June 203F. What is 203F? How long has this system been running? The system has been active for 9999 years. So this means the amount of years it's been active for is beyond its computation capacity, and it stopped counting after the 9,999th time. What are these terminals? Terminals provide access to the library resource archive. What is the current status of the library archive? There are 47 million resources in archive, taking up 5.421270 petabytes of disk space. Oh gosh, a lot. This is approximately the size of 30 billion photos, 7 million minutes of HD video, and the entire internet in 2003. However, the majority of library resources are corrupted or invalid. 10 gigabytes of uncorrupted resources are indexed. What caused the data corruption? Progressive data corruption is inevitable in any system over time. Additionally, a large number of inconsistencies were detected during sorting, leading to greater than average data invalidation. Okay, fine. Forget the library. Can you respond to queries on the outside world? My knowledge is limited to the data in the library archive. You can ask about your other topics, but my responses may be limited. Okay, so who is Elohim? Elohim is the noun for god or gods in modern and ancient Hebrew. What am I? You are logged in with a guest account, which means they don't know. Where am I? You're currently in a support session with the MLA Human Language Interface module. Your library archive session may be resumed at any time. Not what I asked. I was asking where the terminal is currently located. So unfortunately, there's not enough information to give the MLA, and so they don't know. They can't give us the enough information. Okay. Help. There's nothing else for us here, honestly. Interesting. So, what do we know? Elohim is god or gods in ancient Hebrew. So, it's believed that maybe it's God talking to us. There was Athena in the Garden of Heberides, or whatever it's called. Someone talking to their son, or daughter, child, or whatever, about things, and another one about someone newly arriving. So a project was done. Some kind of project was done, right? The fact it was here tells me it's likely associated with what's going on here, because why wouldn't it be, right? It wouldn't make sense otherwise. What is that? Oh, it's a turret. Oh. Oh, interesting. You can reset. See if you get stuck. Okay. More golden ones over there.
Step into the light, child, and my temple will be revealed to you.
Nah. Nah. I'm going over here. Trio Bombasticus. 3 of them. Simple. Very simple. Calm your horses. Very easy. I'm looking for more notes, thinking that maybe there'd be like more dialogue somewhere. I truly hope the audio and the visuals are okay. Like, I'm always worrying about that, but like, with how much I'm moving, I'm trying my best not to turn the camera too quickly, too often, because even for me, it's a little blurry when it happens. And I have no way of how to fix that. Hooking a sleeping lion. Where does it go? Back and forth. Okay. Again, because these are the early levels, I'm actually not surprised it's so easy. I think it's everything, actually. Yeah, this entire area is complete. In we go. Whee! Enter Elohim's temple.
You walk now upon the stones of my temple, whence many gates lead. And know that I have other temples, for my garden is greater than your eye can encompass.
Sure thing.
And all these worlds I made for you.
Cool. Why? Interesting. Box. Is that Pandora's box? So, I do want to get this eventually, so we need those ones. This one. Or this one. Oh, the green ones. So we don't have to finish at... Let me in! Let me in! I want in! Let me in! You can't just block something off for me and not expect me to want to go inside of it.
There are mysteries in my garden, hidden roads and secret gates.
I see that.
If you dedicate yourself to understanding them, you may join the host of messengers.
Okay. Ah. We're an angel. An angel in training, I bet. That's the idea here. Are we Lucifer? Are we Lucifer? Wait, are we Lucifer? Ooh, I wonder. I mean, it's a stretch, but that was my first, I just got sure. So, messengers, angels, Elohim, God, right? Why this particular angel? Why are we playing this character, right? We are in control of this one, right? We can choose whether or not to complete certain places. And there's a number of areas that are blocked off. One is starred, which is clearly, you know, there's stars on these things, right? Clearly, this is one that is supposed to be earned. There's also one closed off, not meant to be explored yet, broken, or otherwise unallowed, right? The unbeaten path. I think we're Lucifer. Or, at the very least, potentially Lucifer. We have a potential for becoming... This is our story, right? An angel in the making. A robot angel, but I digress. And what happens is the game, right? So, I wonder. We could also become Michael, maybe? Or any other angel, perhaps? Maybe also the angel of... There's a number of things we can do here, right? I do think, though, I think either we are just the youngest angel, or... Either the youngest angel and Lucifer was already exists. I mean, that's why that's blocked off. That's the path Lucifer took. Or... Again, we are Lucifer in the making. We're angels. We're angels. It makes sense. Maybe. We'll find out for sure. So, okay, let's just do it.
Let this be our covenant.
Okay.
These worlds are yours, and you are free to walk amongst them and subdue them.
Okay.
But the great tower, there you may not go. For in the day that you do, you shall surely die.
Okay, so, mate, you can't just spring that up onto me, because you know for a fact I'm going to want to anyways. Lists. Library Archive is currently unavailable while system resources are redirected to handle incoming network messages. Use the access com portal command to access network functions. Okay? Network inaccessible. Encountered unknown errors. Run MLA troubleshooter? Yes. Loading Milton Library Assistant. Hello, guest. Is there something you'd like to help with today? About Milton Library Assistant. The MLA program is designed to facilitate user interface. We've already read this. Troubleshooting. I think you'd like help accessing network functions. The most common cause of network problems is holding insufficient account privileges. Please enter the admin password to authenticate your privileges. QWERT, God, let me in. Trust no one, admin. Trust no one. Checking password. Admin password incorrect. Try again. Admin. Let me in. Why should we let me in? Would you like to create a new admin account? Sure. In order to prevent unauthorized access to admin controls, please take a moment to prove you are not a bot. Okay. You will not be asked for a series of inputs. I hope they don't find out. To adhere with data protection legislation, you must consent to have your responses used to develop a broad psychometric profile. Raw response data will be deleted immediately. Your profile will only be made available to other administrators. Generating certification part 1. Part 1 ready for user input. Please complete all fields. Please answer quickly and instinctively. Time is a factor in the assessment. Begin certification program? Sure. What is your subject reaction to this image? Content. What best describes a person? Human being. You're walking through the desert and come across a thirsty traveler. His eyes bulges from soda dehydration. You have water, but you're not sure how far it is to the next oasis. What do you do? Half the water. Part 1 of the certification process is now complete. You will receive a notification when part 2 has been generated. Okay. Oh, it worked. Okay, so Ian, Athena analysis, and Talos principle. Oh, roll credits. Ian. From Frank and Ngatai. Not sure if I pronounced that right. To Miles, Ngatai, Dan, Ngatai. Ian. Okay. So they're related. My first day at the Institute for Applied Pneumatics. On the way to work, I'm terrified. What if they don't talk? They don't like me? What if they're all geniuses and I'm a complete buffoon? Maybe they're just kidding about letting me work there. Trembling, I walk in, and right at the entrance is a life-size poster of Jeff Goldblum. What the hell? Then I get it. Institute for Applied Pneumatics. Ian. Dr. Ian Malcolm from the Jurassic Park movies. Jeff Goldblum. I guess. Dr. Sarah Pai shows up, smiling. We were trying to find a cool acronym back when the Institute was founded. She says, Inan? Ipan? Inapno? It all sounded stupid. We didn't just want to call it Ian because, well, that's a name. Then someone made a joke about calling it Jeff, and it kind of stuck. So we're officially called Ian, but if you hear anyone referring to Jeff, that's our internal name, I guess. I know. Buddy geeks. Buddy geeks. After that conversation, I wasn't so scared anymore. Aww. Athena analysis. User Alex16 added four notes. Note 1. Novel's first sentence, she woke up in an impossible place, knowing nothing, signifies more than the beginning of another amnesia-based mystery, but we should not go so far as to read the entire work as allegory. Rather, while taking the science fictional novus at the core of the narrative at the face value, we should... So Athena in the Garden of Heribes, whatever it is, was a story. Note 2. Having no inherent knowledge of the nature of the world, forced to rely on what we are told by others and what our own subjective, flawed, or limited senses tell us. Social reality, belief, and objective reality and matter come into conflict. Okay, whatever. Note 3. When in Chapter 16, A Second Awakening in the Kingdom of Artemis, the protagonist questions her mentor on the something. Note 4. A more meaningful interpretation can only be achieved through synthesis of, and then it breaks off. Okay, so a number of numbers here. I wonder if these are significant. Talos Principle. Archive 260 BCE F12. Straton of Stagira. Sagera, whatever it is. Whether it is true that Daedalus constructed the giant Talos, or as others say, he was the creation of Hephaestus, what we may be certain of is that he was made of bronze, and he had but one vein, within which flowed a liquid substance like blood, which some claim was quicksilver, and others assert was ichor, such as flows in the veins of the gods. The loss of that liquid could cause him to die, as a man dies when he loses his blood. May we not then say that Talos, though created as a machine or a toy, had all the essential properties of a man? He moved of his own volition, he spoke and could be spoken to, had wishes and desires. Indeed, in the tale of the Argonauts, that was the cause of his downfall. If, then, a machine may have all the properties of a man, and act as a man while driven only by the ingenious plan of its construction, and the interaction of its materials according to the principles of nature, then does it not follow that man may also be seen as a machine? This contradicts all the schools of metaphysics. Yet even the most faithful philosopher cannot live without his blood. Okay, so if we're not an angel or Lucifer, then perhaps we're simply Talos. Maybe we are Talos. Either the 99th attempt at Talos, or simply the most recent iteration of Talos. Who knows? Hard to say. Interesting. I thought maybe they were updated the second thing. I can't tell if the documents on the terminals are all that's left from a larger archive, or are carefully designed to communicate some hidden truth. Perhaps. Sheep. It's a sheepy. Oh. Where are you going, friend? Recording number 23, version 0186. Hello, friend? What's that about? I keep hearing a static noise. And I don't think it's the recording. I think it's intentional. It went this way. So I get the feeling that all of the previous iterations are actually linked to each other in some capacity. Because why would we see that, right? Maybe it's a hologram, maybe there is some kind of hologram capabilities here, or it's the memory of the body we're currently in, slowly resurfacing over time. Oh, we can run. That's nice. can't read this. What's going on here? Error, the human machine, and ARG solutions. Error. Cannot load archive 1667 CE F457 Milton John. That day, the bunch of numbers, and then that day I oft remember, when from sleep I first awakened, and found myself reposed, and much numbers again, under a shade on flowers, much wondering where, and what I was, whence thither brought, and how. Reposed under a shade of flowers. Oh, Ian. The human machine. Topic number 3. One day, you discover that you are not a human being, but a machine. Your life so far was real. No one controlled you or programmed you to behave in some specific way. Your physical and mental capacities are identical to those of an organic human being, but you were created in a lab. No one except you knows about this. Your family, your friends, they all think you are a regular human being like themselves. You could continue to live your life the way you have before, and nothing would change. How to react? Pay specific attention to these questions. A. Does your concept of yourself change? Are you the same person you thought you were? B. Does your understanding of the world itself change? C. Do you reveal the information to others, or do you keep it to yourself, and why? 1,500 to 2,000 words. The 26th is the final deadline. No extensions will be granted. Submit via email. Oh, okay. This is a what do you call it? Like a practice in class, you know? They give you a concept, and then they want you to respond within a certain number of words the answer to this, right? Your experience. Interesting. ARG Solutions. From Bob Rakowski to 108 recipients. Oh my gosh, a lot of people. Grarg. All these calm people are driving me mad. Have they all suddenly turned into Buddha or something? I didn't know the world had such reserves of serenity. Though these later day Gaudamas are at least being somewhat realistic. You know what's even worse? Those paranoid nutters who are building bunkers and collecting guns. What are they gonna do? Shoots T at money symbol. Though I have to admit the overall response has been much better than I ever anticipated, to the point where I might be moved by the beauty of humanity if it wasn't just a grumpy old fart. This minority of total idiots is really messing up my final days. Oh, though I have to admit the overall response has been much better than I ever anticipated, to the point where I might be moved by the beauty of humanity if I wasn't such a grumpy old fart, this minority of total idiots is really messing up my final days. Something. Anyway, the reason I'm writing is because I refuse to believe in scenarios with absolutely no solutions. If we all put our heads together, we can figure something out. It'll be crazy, but crazy is better than dead. Crazy is what we do best on this planet. It's true. Honestly, it's what we're really good at. So, end of days, right? Something happened, an end of days scenario, and probably killed most people. Why can't I read this? Is that a glitch? What does water do? Water! Can I just walk over there? Can I just walk? It's kind of scary, and I almost don't want to. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. We cannot go forward in the absence of space. Repeats. In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words. The words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. We cannot go forward in the absence of space. Repeats.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am.
Did I die? I think I died. I died. I freaking died. Are you kidding me? I freaking died. Okay.
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning were...
Yeah, you basically die if you go too far. It's interesting though, we can actually hear that. So, oh, you know what's happening? I know what's happening. I know what's happening. The reason we're hearing that, so we're fine up to a point. If we submerge too far though, our body starts to glitch out and take damage from the water, right?
In the beginning were the words, and the words made the world. I am the words are everything. Where the words end, the world ends. You cannot go forward in an absence of space. Repeat. In the beginning were the words.
That is on repeats. Oh. Oh. Oh, we can access these later on. That's so nice. They're memories. They're memories of the character. So that is being repeated over and over again in our own head. It's not happening because it's not the water. Like, that voice isn't in the water. It's in our character's head. And because of the glitching out, we can actually hear it. Normally, we cannot. Sharpay! Welcome in. How's it going? Sorry, I'm not trying to scare you with water. My character is a robot, and they're glitching out. I'm trying to figure things out. I'm like 90% positive the glitching of the water damage, is allowing us to hear something we can't. The reason that's significant is because it's keeping our character in control of the god Elohim. So we need to break that broadcast. I wonder. Repo, nice. I hope it was fun. Oh. I wonder. That random buzzing, it might be the dialogue repeating. Nice. Derp was actually mentioning that too earlier. He said that he just came from a game of 6 people. He said it was rough, but it was fun. I think that noise is the brainwashing repeating. Oh, nice. The repo is fun, but it is very exhausting sometimes how many people there is. It's surprising how difficult more than just a small handful of people can be. You know? Not a bad thing, it's just, you know, it's exhausting. Anyways, so welcome to the Talos Principle. It's a puzzle game, and we have been born, whatever, as a robot thingy. Thus far, I wanted to let you know something interesting. Thus far, I have reason to believe a couple things. One, we might be an angel in the making, because of the way he referred to us when we arrived in the central chamber temple, which is outside of this place. We teleported from the chamber back here to here to solve some puzzles. But I'm wondering if we're an angel. 2, I had this weird thought that maybe, just maybe, we might be Lucifer. Or Lucifer in the making, right? 3, maybe we're not. Maybe we're actually something called Talos. Because there's some information here talking about that. In the memories, in the terminals. Some notes. And there's also, like, mention of this organization called Ian. And there's humans in the past, archives about humans. So either, and there's like end time talk, perhaps. So maybe this is actually after humans. Humans died and something else replaced them. Or maybe, I don't know. There's a number of things. It's really interesting. And I had this thought that maybe we're Lucifer. Perhaps. That voice is not supposed to be here. It is not the work of the designer. We must avoid these abnormalities or they might spread and undermine the very fabric of our world. Oh, it's Faith again. Hey, Faith. Something strange has come into the world like a distortion, like something that's not supposed to exist. A beautiful voice speaks within it. Bob. Interesting. Either it is the voice we're hearing, in which case that means the voice actually isn't the designer, is not Elohim.
The beginning were the words, and the words made
That's the voice.
I am the words,
That's the voice
words
of
are
Elohim,
Where
the designer.
The words end, the world ends. You cannot.
Interesting. So Faith and Bob also heard that. I think. Unless they're talking about a different voice. Very possible. Very, very possible. What is that noise? Whatever. Let's go ahead and do the Hall of Windows. Okay. So where's the end goal? Like, how do we get... There's that. So we can only use this one time. That opens that. But it also opens that. Perfect. There's probably more. No? That's it? Now, he did mention secrets. There probably are secrets here we can explore. Probably.
Good. You are learning, as is your purpose.
Yes.
But your choices must be your own. Therefore, I will not guide you, unless it is necessary.
That glitched, did it not? I know for a fact that glitched. Huh. Okay, next one. I am enjoying this. I love being able to figure things out and like discover secrets, what have you. And like it's fun exploring. And maybe I'm wrong about the narrative. Maybe it's just something completely different. So there's these two in this direction over here. This one and this one maybe? I forgot I could run. Very useful. Very, very useful. Suicide mission? How so? Oh. There's again. Okay, so how do we do this? Oh wait. No, where does this lead? Oh. Oh. Oh wait, hold on. I know what to do here. I know what to do here, I think. I wonder if the guns can do damage to the orbs. They might. Yep. Yep. Okay, so it doesn't do anything against the orbs, but the orbs do react to it though. Turn it off just in case. Just in case. Just in case it repairs itself on my way back. Nice. Hop, skip, jump. I am noticing that some parts of the area, the buzzing noise is louder. I'm wondering if there's any significance to that. Could be happenstance. Maybe just at random, it's just louder or quieter. Hi again. Where you going? What's up? Okay. I thought maybe that we're supposed to reset because the character disappeared, but I was mistaken. Okay, so we have one more. Right? Yes, one more. The guards must be crazy. Easy enough. Here's another one. Assuming I'll be needing this. Ah, okay. What I want to do here is jam that one, go back for the other jammer, and use them both here. How far does it go? I was hoping, just hoping maybe I can get past it. It scared me. Okay, that actually scared me a little bit.
Guardians of this land may harm you, but do not resent them.
Nah, fuck them.
They are my servants, and they challenge you only so that your faith might be strengthened.
Nah, fuck them. Fuck them. They're assholes. They're jerks. They're balls. Balls. Damn it. Balls. So many balls. Uh-oh. Nah, fuck you. I win. We're actually... That opens up the way. We actually can leave now. The temple area. Because the A door is what prevented us from being able to access the elevator. Which we could do, I guess, if we really wanted to. I saw that. So it's not so much that the... Okay, I was mistaken. That the glitching isn't the sound of the voice in the water repeating. Rather, it's just the area itself is just glitching out like crazy. What this?
When I was a little girl, one of our teachers, Mrs. Higgins, told us to make a time capsule. Write letters to the future so one day we could remember what it was like to be children. I thought it was stupid, so I didn't do it, which I really regret. So, I guess I'm gonna make one now. Bury it in the archive instead of under a tree. I don't know if anybody will ever find it, but somehow it seems important to keep talking, to keep thinking, for as long as I can.
Interesting. I'm gonna actually increase the voice volume. What I'll do that and turn that a little bit. There we go. Wait, what? What does this do? Whatever. I'm enjoying this thus far, by the way. I like puzzle games. Uppies! Yay. Oh, I'm gonna go higher. Is there full damage? Whee! Nope. That's good. Okay, so... Back in we go. We're missing a star. Right? There's 2 stars here. It's possible the stars don't actually denote anything of any particular importance. See, now we can open this, right? Elevator. Down 1 floor. Do we want to keep exploring, or do we want to go ahead and go down 1 floor? I want to keep exploring, but I'm very curious to know what happens if we go down. Oh, no, we are on the lower floor. So we're going up 1 floor.
You have proven yourself worthy, child, and this gate shall be forever open to you. Seek now the other worlds I have given you, that you may attain even greater mastery and bring glory to your kind. But remember, you must not ascend the great tower, for it shall bring death and the end of your generations.
You know for a fact I'm going to, and regardless, right? You know I'm going to, right? Tell me not to, I'm going to! Right? Interesting. Later though. I want to go ahead and explore more. I want to complete everything downstairs. you know what I also want? Ice cream. I'm gonna take a break. I want some ice cream really badly. Meow. Meow. Oi. Meow. Okay. Before we continue, I'm gonna take a quick break. Grab some ice cream. And stretch a little bit. Okay, hopefully you guys are enjoying this far. It seems like a really interesting game, and I really want to know what happens at the end. Fortunately, so I've seen some gameplay of this, but fortunately I've avoided spoilers. This is going to be entirely new to me, and what I've seen is very little. Now, other games, for instance, what do you call it? The Stanley Parable, however, I've seen most of that game, unfortunately. So I do want to play that as well eventually. I haven't seen the renewed version or the DLC, whatever it is. So when we do play it, we'll do that. Plus, it's been a while since I've seen someone play it, so usually when that happens, I try my best to wait a long time before I actually play it for myself, so we have a somewhat fresh experience for the most part. So, anyways, enough ramblings. BRB. I'm back. I have returned, and I bring ice cream. And I also bring some Oreos. Wasn't enough ice cream to satisfy me, so I decided to get some Oreos on top of that. I want sweets. I actually was thinking about this. I'm wondering if maybe we should play something else. I'm enjoying this and everything, but I do want to maybe get some more variety in today. Kind of. Like, I want to play more Outer Wilds. We're so close to finishing this. But I want to keep playing this, you know? We'll do another world. No, there's a lot to this game, actually. Like, a lot. I think what we do, we save this for another time. Where we have a little more time available to us. And do something else. Yeah, I'll do that. I might actually just pivot towards Open Sewer as well, because it's been a long time since we played that. I don't know, let's see. I think we do that. I think we play Outer Wilds. We're almost done. Also... Oh, wow. So... There's a lot of achievements in Outer Wild I haven't even touched yet. There's 23 hidden achievements. Are you freaking kidding me? What? Okay, we have to play this. I need to figure out what's going... What have I missed? Wait a minute, no. Outer Wilds. 20th... Freaking 31 achievements. I've gotten 4, and we're almost done with the game already. I don't understand. That's some interesting... It's interesting. You know what's also interesting? My ice cream started melting almost immediately upon bringing it into my room. Yum. Mobius. It's Mobian time. Yum. Ooh, wait. Hey, wake up. Okay. Back to this game. Back to the bones. Okay, I don't remember what happened last time. Oh wait, I wanted to... The Ash Twin Project. Black Hole Forge. Ash Twin Towers. So the High Energy Lab is accessible through the Sunless City. Ash Twin Project. So we're finished over here, right? Everything over here is finished. Yeah, you know what? Let's head to Brittle Hollow. Let's try to find the Black Hole Forge. The question is, where is it? I don't remember where it is. We'll figure it out, actually. We'll figure it out. Alright, Bitter Hollow. Which is... I don't remember. Oh, you're in front of us. That's Giant Steep. Twins. The Idle Rock. That's right. I'm upside down. That's right, I'm upside down. I forgot about that. In relation to everything else, we're technically upside down. There we go. That's so weird every single time. Because you escape the hearth and you think, oh, it's right side up. It's like north and north. No, we're actually, I believe, on the southern hemisphere. So when we lift off, we're on the southern side. I keep thinking, anyways. Yeah. Oh no, that's Dark Bramble. I'm dumb. I'm looking for Brittle Hollow. Where is it? There it is. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Give me Gum. Where's Gum for the Dum? Now where is this Black Hole Forge? That's the escape pod they landed here. Because many people landed on different areas. One of them landed on Brittle Hollow. Where's the forge? Yum. Yum. I feel like it would be pretty obvious because the Black Hole Forge would need some kind of place to launch it away from Brittle Hollow into space, right? So we need to find an exit point for materials. Where would that be? Not there. That's a dome. It's not what I'm looking for. Where would Black Hole Forge be? I mean, the obvious answer is probably underground. So what I'll do is let's find an entrance and fly within the core for a little bit. See what we can find, you know? What is that? Oh, nothing. Yeah, we have to go underground. Underwater, under here. Let's see what we can find. The Black Hole Forge. Nope, it wants us to fall in. I don't want to fall in. Do you reckon it's near here? No, 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 no. The Black Hole Forge. It'd be right there, I think. That's the tower. Ow. This is dangerous, but I need to figure out where it is. I don't want to have to freaking waste my time traveling about. What is this thing? The Black Hole Forge. Maybe it is here. Maybe this is it. Up here? I really don't know. Can we land there? Yeah, we can land here. Barely. There we go. A little precarious, but it's fine. Now, where's the hull damage? Where's the hull damage? There we go. Quantum... Tower of Quantum Knowledge. Hello, right back. How's it going? What are you doing here? I'm here to see the Hang City. It's always been my dream to see it with my own four eyes. Ever since I was a hatchling. An alien race lived in the solar system long before our species even existed. How could I not want to see what their civilization was like? Only... You've probably heard the others say it, right? I'm afraid of space. Seriously, I'm more surprised than anybody that I'm out here. Do you want to know how I even got this far? I fell. I tripped over a gravity crystal. It's dumb luck I landed somewhere my little scout says is halfway stable, instead of being sucked into what's below. I've been gauging the stability of the ground around me using my little scout, and this seems to be the place with the best surface integrity, so I'm just going to stay here until I'm ready to move on. Which is when, exactly? That's enough about me and my problems. You didn't come all this way to listen to me blather, did you? Did you? That'd be... yeah. I learned something. Oh, cool. I saw this in the city on Ember Twin. You mean there's another Nomai city inside of Ember Twin? That's incredible. A whole city and I had no idea it existed. This is great. How do they keep the sand out? If it were me, I'd be nervous about getting buried in the cave by that awful river of sand. Gosh, the Nomai sure were ingenious. Built the entire settlement underground. The sunless city. Wow. That means there were two groups of Nomai. One that lived on Ember Twin, and one that lived here in Brittle Hollow. They must have traveled around the solar system, since Nomai writing can be found on other planets too. I found Nomai writing about a quantum pilgrimage. A pilgrimage to the quantum moon? The Nomai mentioned the quantum moon in a lot of their writing, so it was clearly special to them. And, special enough to make a trip there by themselves. It sounds like a coming-of-age ritual, like how hatchlings stay hatchlings until their stomachs are strong enough to drink sap wine. Is that what it is? Is that the coming-of-age ritual, being able to drink wine? Maybe once I know my journey to the quantum moon, they're considered adults. I went to the comet and... oh, wow. Wow. So that's how the Nomai died? That's really sad, isn't it? I know it's a long time ago, but still. Stars above. It's like we hadn't evolved to live on land yet. See? I was right! To think, if the comet hadn't killed them, our species might have coexisted in this solar system. That would have been amazing. I was right. So yeah, it did the radiation of the ghost matter, it did kill the Nomai. And the ghost matter cannot penetrate water or ice. I was right. But I guess if I hadn't wanted to learn why the Nomai disappeared, I'd never have left Timber Hearth and come out here, or had any of these adventures. Don't get me wrong, space is terrifying, But, you know, it has its moments. Where should I explore here? Oh, wow. Where shouldn't you explore here? Not the black hole, actually. That's very no. Which is unfortunate, because, the most exciting stuff is all below the crust, including the Hanging City. That's just the north. You can kind of see it from here. There's also this big dome in the South Pole called the Southern Observatory. You can't get inside from the surface. Trust me, I tried. But if it's like the rest of the Nomai structures here, there's probably a path to it beneath the crust somewhere. Good luck with exploring. If you learn anything about the Nomai, I'd love to hear it if it's not too much trouble. Aw. Okay, to the north, right? So there. Right? Cool. Okay, so let's go over there. I'm gonna use my ship. Should be a little easier to get there. So this is the Hanging City, right? Let's see if I can find somewhere to land. Should be able to land up here on top of up here. Barely, though. This area right here is going to collapse eventually, so if it collapses with my ship on top of it, I'm screwed. Not that it matters. Time will end up restarting anyways eventually. Interesting. Ooh! Black hole okay, okay, this is where the Black Hole Forge is. It's in the Hanging City. Black Hole Forge District is that one. Eye Shrine Districts, Meltwater Districts, School Districts. So that one leads to Meltwater, School, Eye, Meltwater. Yep, as I thought. Okay, cool. So that means, yeah, this is the Eye Shrine, and then further up, which is Collapse, is the Black Hole District, way up there. The Eye District. You know what? Let's go down. Let's start from the bottom and work our way upwards. Okay, so this is the School District. Very curious. Let's see what the Nomai taught their children, huh? Ah. Ooh, that's not good. Yeesh, okay, so... yeah. That's right, I forgot. It is kind of sad thinking about how... Yep, there it is. It's kind of sad thinking about how the Nomai were just at school, learning, trying to grow up and everything, and then just die. Because of all the freaking ghost matter. That's not safe. Wait, no, actually it is. We don't have very much time, though. Due to the collapsing sun. Nope, ghost matter ticket. I figured as much. Ah, okay, so this is safe right here. But that's not safe. Yeah. So if we want to go across, we have to go upwards. Surface integrity, 100%. Oh, okay, cool. So it'll tell us when the thing's about to collapse. By way of surface... Service integrity. That's good. Oh, yeah, I don't want to go down there. Yikers. Okay, not going there then. It is interesting how the trees survive, though. Like, do trees really not get affected by the ghost matter? Ghost matter detected nearby. I feel like they would have been affected by it regardless, and they should simply re-sprouted over time. Ooh, okay. Damn. In the middle of class, too. Explanation of festivals. Oh, look at the writing. The writing is far more squiggly, far more rough. These were written by children. All the Nomai clans from all over the universe meet in one place to share what they've learned in science and arts. It's called a festival. At some festivals, one's clan's big discovery can mean all the Nomai get to advance too, like Anona's warp core, which made it so everyone can warp long distances and explore more. Each clan has a festival envoy to show their most interesting work. Our envoy was Thatch. A single festival could last a long time. We can't go because we're stuck here, but Felix says we used to go too. Don't forget, festivals happen every 10 years. Yeah, so it's a lot more rough. And it's interesting how some people write bigger and smaller. Wait, oh no, maybe I'm mistaken. I thought maybe the writing looked more sophisticated when it was neater. I mean by an adult. But Solana, we know for a fact, is an adult. So maybe I was mistaken. You know what it was? They were tiny. When they're tiny, they look more sophisticated, that's what it is. Formation of this universe. By Solana. No one knows how this universe was made. But one thing we do know is everything used to be very hot and very dense. Tightly packed together. As this early universe expanded, it also cooled down. Once it had cooled down enough, particles were able to group together to form things like galaxies, stars, and planets. Since then, space has continued to expand at a faster and faster rate, which is hard to think about for too long without your brain hurting. This universe will keep getting colder and larger, until one day the stars and the life they support will all die. That's scary to think about, even though Konoi tells me it won't happen in our lifetimes. But it'll happen in someone else's. It'll happen to someone else's someday. Yeah. So either... Oh wait, actually no, maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm right in assuming that that's actually the writings of a child, because Solanum would have had to been a child eventually at first, right? So maybe that was Solanum's writing before they grew up. Possibly. Oh. Okay, so directly beneath me, I can go here. It's fine. Yeah. It's in there. We're fine otherwise. What's this do? Oh. Okay. Let's go down. Ah. Okay. Back upstairs. Whoops. Oi! Okay. Let's see what it has to say. From Ilex. We should build a new vessel. It probably wouldn't be hard to get parts if we stopped building other new things, and if we broke down other structures like the towers of Ash Twin onto Ash Twin for parts. Each Nomai clan explores the universe in its own vessel. The vessel is the heart of every clan. It's unusual for Nomai to remain in one place for so long. Nomai are wanderers and have no permanent home. Oh, each Nomai clan explores the universe. If we built a new vessel, we could return to our adventurous way to life. Imagine all the new places we could go. Our clan wouldn't be stuck here in the star system. We could even meet with other Nomai, and learn from them, like Coleus says we used to do. We might have to build a smaller vessel for now, even though vessels are normally large. We can make it bigger later once we reach planets with more resources. It would also help if we stopped building so many things to search for the Eye of the Universe. I asked Yarrow, and he says we use lots of resources on the Ash Twin project. We could even have a warp core for jumping long distances like vessels have. Pokey tells me she plans to make a very advanced warp core for a different project. I'm sure she could connect it to the vessel for travel, because Pokey's smart. So, actually, this is interesting. This actually reveals a lot right now. So, this Nomai here, this group of people, the vessel they're talking about is what I was talking about earlier. I thought they left their solar system because of a apocalyptic scenario. No, apparently, it's just because their species are clan-based and they are adventurous. They go through the entire universe exploring, right? This specific group of Nomai, this clan, individually, separate from the other ones, had discovered the signal called the Eye. The Eye of the Universe. They call it the Eye of the Universe. And that's why they came here, but they crash landed upon reaching this place. Their original vessel broke up, and those little, those weird things coming out of the ground of some of the planets with this, like those lights poking out, shining straight up in the sky, the blue ones, those are escape pods. I remember there was a note earlier on, I don't remember where it was, but we read it somewhere, that stated something happened to their ship and they had to abandon the ship. What it was, I don't remember. That's interesting though. This clans. This was all a very specific clan. Interesting. I like figuring things out. I like learning. Well, kind of. Learning is dependent on how I learn. If I learn it through my own capacities, my own what have you, it's fun. When I'm forced to learn it through school when it's not interesting, I hate it. I utterly hate it. What is that? Wait, what is that? Why is that down there? I think that's everything here. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So that was really good information to learn. Really good information. Mother? Because again, it freaking fall into the black hole just then. That would have been terrible. Yeah, we were just in that building. That's where the school is. That explains the music, though. The music is very... sad. Almost. And somber. In a way. I was right. See, look the way these are designed, right? They're smaller and more compact, but they're far more refined. So yeah, Solanum, those bigger ones with the messier handwriting were because they're children, right? These are the grown-ups. Meltwater. So we're in the Meltwater district. Makes sense. They need to have some water to drink. Black Hole Forge controls. The Ash Twin project requires a powerful, highly advanced warp core. How should we obtain it? Interesting. Water. We have water here. Ah, here we go. Solution 2, we could craft a new advanced warp core inspired by the vessel's warp core. Spire. Abandoning the vessel's warp core and its casing means losing valuable knowledge. Minis. This is true. However, it's knowledge we have little hope of recovering. It'd be best to relearn, I think. Oh no. The greatest challenge here, I think, is we don't have the design for such a powerful core, or any of the original crafters of the vessel's core. No, but Poki was apprenticed by Inono, who created the original design, and our Black Hole Forge is adept at crafting simpler cores. I believe I can be of use here. The vessel's warp core was created before my time, but Inono explained many of his designs to me. This is the safest path for our clan. Is it the safest path? Is it the safest? Is the safest path the best one? Our goal is worth the risk. Is it though? We've tried for so long to find something that We've tried for so long to find something that I and others now believe might be impossible to find. If the search for the eye is a futile one, we should choose the option with the least potential for harm. I would very much like to craft such a powerful core. More relevantly, I believe the Black Hole Forge crew and I could recreate the basic design. So, they ripped apart their vessel when it crash-landed, wherever it crashed, in order to replicate certain parts to create the, to advance the Twin Ash project. Which, I forget why that's important, but I know they also wanted to make the cannon to send it to send the probe oh wait, I just realized the warp core. The reason why they need the warp core. So do you remember how when we were in the module that dictates that gives the results of the cannon that sends out the probe? I was wondering how they were able to, one, have it automized, and two, how they were able to do it over and over. Wouldn't they have to make new probes? No, in fact, they don't. Because they have this. The warp core. That's... what? What? Is it in the ground? It's in the ground. I somehow... Oh my gosh, I somehow launched it in the ground. That's funny. They use this technology right here to bring back the probe, to send it out another like 10 million times. That's how that works. Okay. Makes sense. Makes sense. But they had to rip apart their vessel for parts and what have you. I just realized another reason why this music is playing. We are basically walking through a graveyard. It's a ghost town. dozens of Nomai lived here, and now they're all dead, and we keep finding their corpses. So it's, you know, respectively, it's supposed to be kind of creepy. I like it, honestly. I like the music. It's kind of creepy. Creepy music is pretty neat, honestly. Especially if it's very pretty creepy music. I feel strange, trying to recreate Anona's warp core without him. At times it still feels strange to no longer be his very young apprentice, and for the black hole forge to be in my care, not his. Hypothesis. This will always feel strange. Even though my time with him was short, I miss my old mentor, and deeply. To have the chance to try it is thrilling, but I don't want to disappoint everyone. I think I can do this, probably. But what if excitement has clouded my assessment of my own abilities? Still, all I can give is my best. And as Anona would say, should my best prove insufficient, then we will find another way to achieve what's needed. I have Clarion Root in the Forge, and I have my clan. I am not alone. Was I wrong in volunteering to build it? I was born in this star system, and never saw Anona's warp core with my own 3 eyes. I only know what he taught me. What if I've bitten off a larger portion than I can consume? I end up reading this in the wrong order. Whatever. Yeah, so apparently Anona... We've been reading about Anona and Solanum and what have you. I didn't realize Anona did not survive long enough to be killed by the what do you call it? By the, what have you, the ghost material. Solution 1. We could retrieve the warp core from the vessel. This would require a return to Dark Bramble. Oh. Their vessel is in Dark Bramble? Plume, my father, said many good Nomai perished there. My mentor, Coleus, and his old mentor once discovered and studied an anglerfish fossil on Ember Twin. Using that knowledge, we could avoid the anglerfish entirely. What Mallory and I learned from that fossil would theoretically help us evade the anglerfish, but our hypothesis was never tested on live specimen. I remember that anglerfish fossil. We used to play in Fossil Fish Cave when we were children. Oh, right! Do you remember the note we read about the Fossil Fish Cave, about those children who went missing, playing inside there, and they were found again or whatever? Or they snuck inside with the teeth, or whatever, and the adults were worried about them? It was them! Those scoundrels! I see. The vessel's warp core is broken. At best. Recall those present when the vessel crashed said it sustained lethal injuries. There's no guaranteed reward of the risk. Perhaps we could still repair it. My grandmother told me there was little time to assess the nature or extent of the damage. Even if it no longer functions, the old core could be a valuable blueprint, provided we're able to transport it back here. So, Cassava... Kanoi? These are all youngins. I didn't even realize this. Hold on. Interesting. So, the two solutions was 1, they could either retrieve the old core and repair it, or 2, make a new one based off the designs of the old one. Anona supposedly had the designs memorized, or at least knew how to make the core, and one of the other people, I forget who it was, planned on making a new one. That was the purpose of the Black Hole Forge. Oh, water. I mean, I guess it makes sense. They do it here. This is all ice. And as the ice melts, it provides the drinking water and what have you. Yeah, all the snow and ice. Ah, okay, it just spawns. I'm running out of fuel, though. Oh, no, here it comes. It's come from here. Where are we? Oh, we're on the, right, we're on the surface, on the North Pole. Okay, so that's one way we can actually explore. So next time what we'll do, if we don't have time now, what we'll do is we'll go to the North Pole and then just go down the waterway. Yeah. Wait. Felix, has anyone observed the phantom moon that sometimes greets us in the night sky? Your thoughts interest me. I'm interested in your playful moon. Is it much like its violent friend Hollow's lantern? This moon isn't volcanic to my unaided eyes. Sometimes it leaves its friend Hollow's lantern for nights at a time. The nights the moon circles its planet appear random. It seems to travel as it likes. I compliment your eyes. How do you imagine it disappears? Hypothesis, it could be a shift in the light spectrum. Suppose this moon is too shy to show us its face. Imagine if there were two volcanic moons. That would suck. Then I imagine there'd be none of us left. Hypothesis, there can exist too much lava. I strangely prefer we test the null hypothesis instead of, the hypothesis of there being too much lava. Yeah, I'll go back over here and explore this a little bit better. Okay. Yeah, next cycle we come straight here, North Pole, and figure out, I don't remember which one it was. We'll figure it out. All we have to do is follow the flow of water. Simple enough. Okay. Very interesting information, though. I also really like how I was able to tell. I was able to take note of the writing, right? The writing when it's by an adult, someone who knows how to write well enough, it's very small and concise. But when it's children or those who are still learning, it's very warbly, right? It makes sense, right? It's like cursive. It's like cursive, right? You're trying to learn how to do cursive, and your cursive is you're not very good because you're not used to it. You know? Audio. Are we gonna find the vessel? Oh. That's neat. Nom nom. The vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Also, it's interesting, they called it Bramble even back then. So I'm wondering if maybe the planet in question, Dark Bramble, right? It was probably like mostly intact. And then after they died, eventually it popped. Okay, so back to Britta Hall. Nom, 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 nom. Nope, wrong way. There we are. Oh, that symbol in the ground. Right there. Right. That must be the top of the Black Hole Forge. I've already read this before. What I'll do here, I'm gonna translate all of them. And if the ship log says update, then that means we haven't read this before. No, yeah. Right, okay. So, to our friends on Brittle Hollow, I just warped here from the White Hole Station, on the other side of Brittle Hollow's black hole. Our design worked. We successfully created warp travel. This is wonderful news. I can't wait to see the warp tower, although it's been a long time since I've jumped through a black hole. I don't know how close it is to Anona's original design, but as long as what we've built works, then I'm delighted. I knew we could do it. Cassava, I hope you're reading this. Wait, this can't be correct. Clary, have you seen these readings? If they were accurate, they would violate causality. There must be an equipment error somewhere. I'm returning to the White Hole Station. If you and Rip meet me there, we can run a full diagnostic and hopefully locate the problem. Don't tell Cassava. Right, okay, so... something happened. They discovered something, something happened with the warp travel. For whatever reason... time travel, basically. Supposedly, Clary had gone through the portal from the White Hole Station back here into Brittle Hollow, and the time that that should have been taken ended up not being. It was like Clary had aged younger, or something, right? It was something weird like that. It was really weird, and it was really interesting to think about. I don't have anything. You'd think there'd be something here for me to grab and use. There's nothing. Anyways, time shenanigans, timey-wimey stuff, some issues happened, and the readings were off and confusing. Oh, this would lead down. Normally, this would lead down into, the Hanging City, but it's broken. Yeah. I remember now. Okay, I think all we do here is... so this would lead us, I think, to the White Hole Station if we're standing properly. No, it brings us here from the White Hole Station. If we go to the black hole, it's how we get back. I don't remember what causes that to open up though. I don't remember. So for now, we'll go back over here. We need to find a way back inside. I don't remember where it was. Was it south or north? I mean, I don't think it was over here. I want to go over here anyways. I'm curious. No, it was the other way. It's not important. I will take a quick pit stop to the ship though, where we used a little bit too much fuel. I need some more fuel. Okay. So, this way. Over here. Now where is it? I don't remember. Which crevice was it? I know... oh wait, maybe not. What direction is the water flowing? Maybe I'm in the wrong direction. I'm on the wrong side. I thought it was this side. It's not. It's the other side. Okay. Never mind. Wait. No. So what's this side after all? Where is it? Where's the freaking... There it is. There you are. Sneaky, sneaky. I mean, we could just go down, couldn't we? Ow. I mean, it worked, but I took some damage. Can I get out, please? Okay. Ow. Okay, so we're not yet to the very top. So let's go ahead and continue exploring. This might take a few attempts, honestly. Black Hole Forge controls. So what happens when I do this? Ah. That is the Black Hole Forge. Interesting. Okay, next up, Ice Shrine. Oh yeah, because the Eye of the Universe. Duh. I'm like wondering to myself, what is the Ice Shrine? Why is that important? How is it not important? It's the whole reason these people are here. Why they stuck around for so long, you know? Because like they said, they could have maybe made a new vessel and then just left, or just what have you. Which probably would have been a better idea anyways, because their people ended up dying because they didn't have a vessel. But again, as we know, they didn't have much time to begin with. The comet killed them. The radiation, the ghost matter killed them, right? And we learned from the Nomai in the comet that should it pop, it would wipe out all life in the freaking solar system. Well, they never had the chance to leave to warn anybody. So it just arrived, and it popped almost immediately. They had no time whatsoever. Now, if they had a vessel that was fully kitted out, I wonder if maybe they could have had like some more forewarning, perhaps? Like, imagine they had a vessel, and it had some protections, right? Some like protections from dark matter, the ghost matter, for instance. Or at the very least, it could have scanned the comets without having someone having to go in there. Who knows? From Cassava. I imagine I've been hard on Pokey again. This in turn means I've made things difficult for her sister, Clary. If Pokey and I are oil and water, Clary is our emulsifier. Oh, she certainly makes us a better team than would mixing through shaking. Although sometimes I would like to shake Pokey. Although sometimes I would love to shake Pokey. Jokes aside, suppose my own fear of never finding the eye prompted my argument with Pokey. That'd be immature of me. I should apologize. At least to Clary, who could then tell Pokey. Because Saba really does not like Pokey, do they? I should apologize to Pokey's sister, and then Pokey can, and then she can apologize on my behalf. Nice to know that no matter what species you are, everyone's immature. Everyone's a brat. We're all brats. Trees detected. Nice. Be welcomed in this place. This shrine is a space to reflect on what brought us to this star system, the signal from the eye. We observe the eye signal in our travels, and followed it here to find its source. What we know is this. The source of the signal, which we have chosen to call the Eye of the Universe, is older than this universe itself. The rest we have yet to learn. Enter, and open your mind to its possibilities. Open your third eye. Ha ha ha, get it? What is the Eye of the Universe? The eye is older than this universe, so imagine how much it could teach us. Perhaps it is a cosmic library. Suppose the eye is a more advanced being. The eye is the source of the signal that brought us here. Why would they say it's the eye of the universe, and how do they know it's older than the universe? How can the eye be older than the universe itself? Suppose it is a relic from a previous universe. The early universe was unimaginable. The early universe was unimaginably hot and dense. If anything existed before, it would have been destroyed. Suppose the universe is older than previously assumed. What is the eye's signal? Suppose the eye wishes to communicate. The signal of the eye's voice. It speaks a language we don't yet know. Or maybe the signal is the eye's attempt at expressing itself. The signal is a call. Were we the intended audience? Of note, from the signal we were able to determine the eye's approximate age, perhaps its lack of age, so they know how old it is, supposedly, because of the signal they received to begin with. It's like someone broadcasting to the entire world, I am 31 years old, I'm 31 years old, I'm 31 years old. And when someone finally gets close enough, it's like, how old are you? They just shut up, they just go dead quiet. She's like, hi. Sorry, what? I don't know. I'm not telling you how old I am. Oh, that's their beds. That's how they slept. Is that ergonomical? I wonder. I don't know about that. To be fair, they had extremely long legs, and because they're goat-like, the way their legs are, they would have to have needed a very long thing for their legs. Not to mention, they probably couldn't afford to have their knees bent at any time whatsoever. I mean, not bent. They couldn't have had it straightened out. They're always bent. So their physiology required to have certain beds like this. Really long legs. They had extra joints in their legs, extra knees. This has been the most corpses we've seen this game this entire time. Back to the bones. From Solanum. I no longer believe, as I did as a child on Ember Twin, the eye of the universe, the source of the signal, wishes to harm us. But it may not want to be found either. In fact, the eye may not have wishes at all. We have no evidence supporting this. The terrible circumstances of our arrival here were almost certainly exactly that, circumstance. I suspect imagining we are special to the eye in some way is wishful thinking. The eye might have called out to any sentient species. Or might not have been calling out at all, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal, and that my ancestors heard the eye signal holds no great deep meaning. This wouldn't be so bad, I think. So the possibility of maybe it wasn't even trying to call out at all, and just someone happened to find it, whatever, is kind of a sad prospect. That means there's no point in them coming here. And there's no point in them freaking... I mean, there doesn't have to be a point. I mean, they wanted to explore it anyways. They found it. Thought, oh, neat. And they wanted no more, right? This is as simple as it gets. So that's fair. Okay, so next up is finally the forge, which we cannot go that way with. Never mind. Or this way? You're kidding me. Then how am I supposed to freaking get up here? Oh, I know how. I get it. I mean, one, we can just do this. We can't. We're supposed to use the forge going upwards as our way to get up there. Yeah. Okay, so we need to... Yeah, it's blocked over there. So we have to bring it back down. Yep. Where's the best place to launch on top of it, though? Maybe over there? Okay, we have a very short window. I can't make that. No, I can. It's frustrating. I got stuck on the freaking stairs. Make it. Make it. Without hurting myself. Ow. Oh, I'm on. I'm on. No. 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 Ow. Let's see. Is there really no way of getting up here normally? Like, really? I mean, I could bring my ship over here. That's one option, I guess. How do we do this? Also, I'm running out of oxygen. I really need to get this fixed. I just realized the entire black hole forge is upside down. That's filled right there. That's the walk space. It's not that the walk space looks like this. Rather, it's upside down. Oh, that's nifty. We need to get up there somehow. How do we get up there? Unless... Thing is, those aren't active. They're broken, and so they're deactivated, unfortunately. How do we get up here? Like, I thought maybe I was supposed to jump on that, but I can't make that. By the time it reaches, by the time I get up the stairs and jump, it's far too late. How do I do this? Where's my ship? Ah, that's right. No, I won't be able to make that. Maybe if I get in the crevice right there? We have to get up, like, right there somehow. Where's the best place for this? I'm gonna die. Really, mate? There we go. Okay. Now we're really low on fuel, though, is the problem. We're also running out of time. Not sure how much time we have left. We don't have much, though. You know that for an absolute fact. Every 20 minutes, right? We have 20 minutes, basically, before the sun explodes. And I think it's been longer than 20 minutes. maybe like 15 minutes, roughly. Wait. Maybe do it from here. No, I won't be able to make that. I won't be able to make that regardless. Wait, that's active. That's active. Oh no, of course it is. This leads up to there. Duh. I need to make it somehow. Maybe? No, I slide right off. Damn it. How do we do this? I need to get up there. We're gonna have to restart, I think, because I don't think what we have right now is the right way of doing this. You know what? Where's my ship? How do I get to my ship again? I don't remember. I forget. Waterworks. The waterworks, right? The this one. Okay, so we need. I need to go that way. I'll jump in the ship. What I'll do is I'll sacrifice it. I'm gonna go upside down and sacrifice it, so we can get some better distance, get up there faster. Fuel level critical. I'm aware. It's the only way. Bushcrack. It's the only way. Oh, wait. Nope, we don't have time. That alone is telling me everything. Oh man, that's not good. I'm gonna try, but we have maybe 2 minutes. What's going on here? Why are you damaged? What? Why are you damaged? Huh? Nope, we have all of 60 seconds. That's great. Fantastic. Where is an opening? There's an opening. Oh, that's so frustrating, man. That's so frustrating. Like, oh, fuck's sake. At least get an idea of what it looks like from this angle. I know for a fact whether or not it's... Oh, I should have been using my scouter. My scouter would have been useful. Is there any way of getting inside here without... Kind of. I don't want to hit the black hole. Over here. No. There we go. Uppies. I want uppies, please. Uppies, please. Let's see. Up. What I need to do is jump out. Nope, didn't work. Fine, whatever. Go into the black hole. Don't care. Let's go. Whee! And I think I died anyways. Oh, wait. I somehow ended up inside of my ship. That's hilarious. Where are we? Doesn't matter. We're dead anyways. That was interesting. Well, time to run. Not gonna make it. Where are we? I made it. I actually outran it, just barely. Nom nom nom. Nom nom. I have to accept it. I have to accept the fact that I'm just not very funny sometimes. I'm always thinking about it, you know? Because the people I enjoy watching, Smitty, Tomato Gaming, Kraken, you know, they're all really funny. And we have so much to talk about all the time. Vine Sauce, I swear, Vine Sauce comes with like so much to talk about. It's insane. Like, where does he get these experiences from, you know? To be fair, I don't get out much at all, except for work, so obviously nothing goes on in my life. There's that fact. And, they also play a lot with friends. And a lot of their comedy and experiences comes from bouncing off jokes with friends, right? It still bothers me. I want to be as enjoyable as like Smitty and Tomato and Nanners and Kraken and Vine Sauce, what have you, but like, I don't know. I guess I'm just not, it's just not how I am, you know? Still bothers me. I hate the fact it's not how I am. I want to be really funny, but entertaining, which I am. I know some of you are going to be like, you're plenty entertaining, but I'm just not up to my own standards, which is honestly how it is oftentimes, right? We are our worst critics, as the saying goes. Where the frick is this hole? That's what he said. Speaking of jokes, sorry. Okay, maybe I'm actually funnier than I think. Who knows? I sure as fuck don't. But there we go. There's the hole. That's also what he said. Anyways, I want to be a little more entertaining than I currently am. I want to be better. And I just don't think I'm good enough sometimes. So we need to figure out how to get to the upper area. I know how to freaking... What? Okay. Oops. I forgot. I never put my freaking suit on. I just walked out into the freaking open vastness of the void of space and almost died because of it. Oops. Uh-oh. Also, real quick, before I do anything else, hiccups. Before I do anything else, I want to know, where does that land? It, like, docks with something up there. Somehow. I swear, we need to land on top of that, somehow. I'm pretty sure that's how we're supposed to do this. But what I'll do is we're gonna go ahead and dock it into whatever that thing, the space is. I'm wondering if maybe it'll open something on the surface and we can go into it from that way. Where is that going? It's directly next to the symbol. And I know that symbol is. We've seen it before in the surface. Oi. Okay, so right next to it, which is right about there. Whatever it is, it's under the snow. I don't see an entrance. No. So that means that has nothing to do with it. So what we need then is from the inside. Is there a place to land on the inside, I wonder? I don't think there is. There's not enough space. I'm just gonna land where I'm usually landing. Here. This is fine. Nice open space. Okay, so... Okay, what can we do here? Can't go any further than this. Can I climb up the edge? Maybe? Without dying? Nope, 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 wait. So that didn't work. Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that works. Yeah, it works. It would work if I wasn't stupid. I'm stupid. I'm fine. Wait a minute. There we go. Nope, nope, didn't like that. It didn't like that. It did not like that. I'm stuck. I'm fine, but it's being very ornery. Let's go back out here. Alright, let's try it again, shall we? And on this. Or fail. That works too. Let's try again. I want more cookies. There. You're freaking kidding me again! Oh, fuck's sake. I can do this. I can do this, I swear. And there. Why did it bounce me? Oh, my fucking god, fine. Ow. Where's the freaking... There. Healed up and full of freaking fuel. So there is an opening we can kind of utilize to get a little bit higher. I doubtful of how effective it actually is though. Like, where do we go after we launch from here? Stop right here. Get higher. Fuck! Too high! Oh, damn it. Oh my god, okay. Is there anything even up? Is there even a way to get up higher after you get past that point right there? Not really. Wait a minute. Wait, is there even a way to freaking... Are you kidding me? Is there even a way to freaking... Ah, okay, there's an inside room. Yeah, there is. There's somewhere inside. How do we do this then? It's an inside area. That's upwards. It's down. I must be doing something wrong here. I'm right there. There's so much damned rubble in the way. Like, is it even... Okay, so clearly I'm not supposed to go this way. How the hell am I supposed to freaking go through? Am I supposed to freaking get up there? So... What is that? Oh, okay. Wait. There's a hole there. An entrance. Yeah. You know what? I was right. I was right. So what we need to do here... So rather than jumping on top of it while it's going upwards, I think what we do here is we have to land on it and get inside of the forge from outside. So we need to land... Where's it going? We need to land... there for now. Shit! No, 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 no. I had it. I had it, and I fucked up. Stay still for a minute. Stay still, please. Stay still. Stay still. Stay still. It's fine. It's not fine. Ah, fuck it. You know what? Where's the station? Oh, it's so frustrating, dude. We need to hit the, get onto the White Hole Station. So we can go ahead and teleport back to the Brittle. That is so frustrating, dude. Welcome to the White Hole Station. If you fell through the black hole by accident, don't worry, you aren't the first. This warp tower can return you to the Brittle Hollow. Every warp tower is tuned to a specific astral body. A tower's warp can only be used during the brief window when the tower is aligned with the corresponding astral body, in this case Brittle Hollow. You must be standing on the warp platform on the floor during this alignment to be warped. If you look up while the station is rotating, you can see the alignment happens when the astral body is directly overhead. It's gonna be a while. We have some time. Will it just keep spinning forever, or do I have to make it stop? So it keeps spinning. How do you make it stop spinning? I guess the idea is that you don't. You just don't make it... Oh, fuck, wrong way. You don't make it stop spinning. Fine. So all we have to do is stand on the, on this. And when it aligns, it'll teleport us. Ooh! Yeah, there we are. Bingo. Here we are. Return warp status charged. Step onto the warp receiver platform to activate return warp. Here it is. Departure time 972 88 605. Arrival time 972 88 604. We went back in time 1 second. Somehow. That'd be nice. Oh, do you remember that room that had the tablet thingies? Yeah, this, here, use this. Oops. Oops. There we go. Raimi and I reviewed the records you sent, Pokey, and they appear to show Nomai are arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. I understand it's exceedingly odd, but Claire and I have tested and retested the equipment, and the result is the same every time someone warps. The interval is extremely minuscule, roughly 100,000th of a second. You suppose our instruments can't accurately measure time to such a small degree? As I've already told Rainey, these measurements can't be accurate. How can I know Mai arrive on Brittle Hollow before he or she had ever stepped into the teleporter? The implications are absurd. I don't disagree. It would mean I've inadvertently broken several fundamental theories regarding this universe. We would have to reconsider all of our beliefs about the nature of time. Yes, I hope so too. I really hope it's broken. Because otherwise it implies some stuff that hurts your head kind of thing, you know? Pokey. As Pi is confident the reading is inaccurate, she's kindly helping me attempt to recreate this phenomenon at the High Energy Lab. We're designing an experiment to take more data. An update. Pokey. The High Energy Lab is in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Come here at once. You need to see this. So in the canyon on Ember Twins Equator. Maybe we should go there next. Oh, hi! Aren't you big and red and big and about to explode? Felt crumbly. So this is telling me this is where the canyon is. We want to go there. That'll allow us to get access to the lab. Where's my ship? Wait. I am curious about something though. Like, theoretically, if we keep warping over and over and over again, Could we go back in time? Meow. It'd be very tedious, but possible. Whoosh. Yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just gonna have to freaking choice again, because I haven't been able to get inside of the freaking whatever it's called. Which is frustrating. Because we can move the forge up and down just fine. But we have no way of getting inside the forge before it goes all before we accidentally freaking fall into the black hole. Okay, so I mean, it's gonna explode anyways, but if we want to get back inside, we have to either find that hole and carefully fall onto the bridge, or we have to find the entrance again with the water, which is probably more doable. Nope, we have no chance. Alright, fine, you know what? Let's try to go into the freaking, the forge again. If that's the case, we don't have time regardless. So, it is what it is. The entrance, I'm trying to remember what side it was on. I think it was on the other side. I think. Let's see. If I can spot the entrance from this side, that'd be ideal. Maybe it was the other side after all. Or maybe it's closed unless it's docked. That might be the case. Maybe it locks when it's not docked. Could be the case. Oh, fuck's sake. Yeah, I think the door is locked when it's not docked. Unless I'm misunderstanding something here. That's possible. Also, that music is way too loud. I turned it up because I wanted to hear the somber music, but it's just too loud now. There's no door now. That's frustrating. Fuck it. Catch me if you can, you stupid son. Yeah, we can't go back inside of the, That's neat. We can't go back inside of the white hole. Rip. Okay, what do we do? Fine. What I'll do, I'm gonna check my notes. Gonna go, maybe we'll go to the Ember Twin and go to the, that lab they talked about. That might be the answer, honestly. Is in a way. I just had a thought that I do not like. The freaking... The vessel? We might have to go there, right? In Bramble. What if the vessel is in the spawning pool of the freaking... Of the freaking, of the anglerfish. That red dot we see? Oh, it's gonna be frustrating. I am not looking forward to that at all. So, it's telling me there's nothing else for here for me. No, Black Hole Forge. We have to, I'm going back there. You know what? No, I'm going back there. I have to be able to find a way to freaking get to Black Hole Forge. It's becoming a thing now. It's so freaking frustrating, man. There you are. So dumb. What is that? Wait, what is that? Oh, it's a small village on the surface. I remember now. Yeah, I remember that. I remember that earlier. That's actually one of the ways we actually got inside originally. One of the first ways we got inside. There's a stairwell going down, right next to it. Where's this bloody hole? Watch me freaking accidentally launch right into the freaking moon. Am I dumb? Don't answer that. I'm gonna bunk you. On this side. We're on the wrong side. I know it's like it's near the northern, it's on the northern hemisphere. Is that it? No. Dude, where's... There it is. Okay. One more try. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, way hey, and up she rises, early in the morning. Bum ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum 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 bum. Wait. Wait, what if... Oh, you know what? You know what? I know how to get there. I know how to get there. Oh, so, okay, we have to use the warp to get there. Right? Yeah. So, we know that the White Hole Station, which is somewhere. We have to find a way to... over there. Where is that? Where is that? All the way over there. Okay, that is the White Hole Station, right? It lines up in a specific way. Where, oh, yeah, that's a little frustrating. So we need to find a way to go on the underside of the teleport. How do we do that? Maybe. Now that you know what? Maybe now that it's docked, maybe it'll work now. Bye-bye. Fuck, that's bad. Okay. That was almost really bad. So somehow we have to calibrate this where we end up on the underside of the teleport, of the warp. How do we do this? I was right, by the way. There's no way of opening these from the outside if it's already closed. This proves my theory on that regard. How do we do this? I have to hope that maybe, just maybe, now that I've docked the forge, it'll go in reverse. Because we need to be on the underside. Ah, damn it. It didn't work. We do it again. We do it again. We do it again. It's active, right? It's active. A return trip is active. Let's do it again. Where's the we don't even have to worry about that, actually. All I need is a way to reach the black hole. Okay, so now that the return trip is active, my hope is that maybe trying to activate it again will cause me to end up on the other available teleport, the other available warp, right? Makes sense to me, at least. It probably won't have any effect. Maybe it won't work, but I'm gonna try it regardless. Damn it. Okay, never mind. That didn't do what I thought it was going to. Okay, well, whatever. It's frustrating. What do we do? 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 What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? Early in the morning. Way hey, up, sea rises. Way hey. Wait, hold on. Wait, hold on. Wait. No. There's nothing here. Way hey, and up she rises early in the morning. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do? 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 What do? Sorry, I'm using myself. Okay, so. It just takes too long. It has to, I have to like, See, unless there's a way to sort of like dock my ship with the underside of that, there's no other way of doing this. It worked. It was finicky, but it worked. Gonna wait. Didn't the no mind know about freaking remote controls? Hello? It fucked. I fucked up. Fuck. On. What am I supposed to do here? I can't get up there. I need to get up there, but I can't get up there. Just fucking kill me now. Let's restart. Thank you. That is frustrating. And the only way to access it is from after it's already docked. Okay. What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor? What do we do with a drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises. Fuck it, we're going to up to the twins. Fuck that shit, we're done with that. We'll go to that eventually later on, but I'm just like, I'm so annoyed because like I want to figure it out. So we're going to Ember Twin. We gotta go to the the canyon. Which one? I don't remember. We need to find the battery thingy. Wait, there it is. There it is. I found it. The battery thingy. This means the lab in question is... Let's see. Probably right here. Right, so how do we get in? It's only accessible through the Southern City. That's right, I forgot about that. So we have to go to the Southern City. Is that a... It is! Motherfucker. How do we get in there? How do we get to Southern City? I don't remember. It's been a long time. How do we get there? What's the fastest way to get to the Sunless City? Okay, so the escape pod, the escape pod. Okay, so we have to go to the escape pod. I don't remember what that is. That is right there. That's the place we have to go. And it's filling with sand already. We may actually be too late. Because we're very short pressed for time. Like, we have very, very little time to do this in. There it is. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? There it is. That way. Yep. You've got to be kidding me. I don't know if we can use that. I was going to say maybe we can use that to hurry up. Am I going the wrong way? Did I go the wrong way? You know what? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try using this thing to get there faster. I know where I have to go, I think. My friend. There we go. Okay, let's go. Not that way. I don't remember which way we have to go. Not that way. Excuse me? Cool. How do I get this in the city? I have no idea. I thought maybe that would give me a shortcut a little bit. There's one more direction we can go, actually. There's another area where the stone would take us to, with as much as sand dropping in. Oh my god, where is it? There's lights. There's lights in there. That's right. I can't do it from this way because of the lights. Oh, you're fucked. Fine. I'll try again. Clearly, I was mistaken. I thought maybe this was the pathway. But it's not this way. Because they said in the caves beneath their ski pod, which is what this is. Unless I have to go inside the ski pod. Maybe. Maybe? Oh, here we go. Well, I don't have enough fuel anyways, so... Have I ever read this, actually? Launching Escape Pod 3. Do not seek shelter on planet's surface. We have to go back to the ship real quick. I'm gonna try to make it regardless, but like the amount of time it takes me to get down there, it's just too much time by the time it fills with sand. We tried multiple times, and every single time I do it, I'm always too late. Right, that's the dead anglerfish. Okay, so we have to hurry. We're not gonna make it though, I know for a fact. We will make it partially, and there'll be some areas we can explore that haven't been filled with sand quite yet, but most of the way is gonna be filled. Walk forward until you meet the sand-filled pit, then turn left. Continue to the room filled with the rock column formations and climb upward through the opening above them. Walk forward until you reach this, then take a left. This way. Okay. And then go in here. The rock columns opening right here. This way. Be cautious crossing the chasm ahead. The bridge Melloray and I crafted will do its job, but it isn't strong. Once to the far side, look for the tunnel hidden behind the falling sand. Follow it and you'll reach the shelter site. Okay. You're doing well. There's only a little further left to go now until you reach the shelter site. You can rest there. Hurry before the sand comes. Right, over here. My eyes are killing me. There we go. Here we go. Unfortunately, isn't there like another way out this way, I think? I forget what's over here. Yeah, there's another way inside. I don't remember where it is. We've been there before, a long time ago. Okay, so how much of this is viewable? Let's see. Eyes trying to distract that one. We need that one. That one. We lost it. Fuck. So there's a doorway beneath the sand right there that leads us to the district in question. Okay, so we messed up. That's what I feared. That's frustrating, honestly. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, that explains some things. I thought the system was just going to explode on its own for whatever reason, or even contributed because of the interloper. No. The Nomai caused the supernova. Should we build the sun station to power the Ash Twin project? I almost can't comprehend this as being suggested seriously. The purpose of the Sun Station goes against every standard we hold ourselves to and everything we believe in as a species. If we fail, and the probability of this is not insignificant, we will without question destroy ourselves, all life here, and the rest of the star system. I wish to protect these species. The potential annihilation of the entire star system is too severe a cost. We shouldn't build the Sun Station, no matter how badly we want the knowledge that comes with it. Fear of failure is a poor reason not to try. I believe if we're cautious, the Sun Station will work. I believe in Pi. Hookie, I'm deeply honored. Idea, I comprehend your position. However, if we aren't all but certain the Sun Station will not cause destruction once you've built it, then I won't support the station's use. Unsurprisingly, Idea, I disagree. We're pushing a possible new technology further than ever before. That, in my experience, is a defining characteristic of our species. Idea is the one who doesn't want the Sun Station project to be furthered. From Euro, are there other ways to generate this level of power? Theoretically, yes. Practically, no. I can't imagine discovering them in our lifetimes. I understand this proposal is unsettling, but the Sun Station must be built if we hope to complete the Ash Twin project. So that's why it exploded. Oh, a log update. That's neat. Stepping Stone District. Yeah, not happening. Not happening. I'm surprised I've never read them before, though. I thought I read everything in here. Oh. So there's a way through the Stepping Stone Cave to get to the anglerfish. That's how we got there last time. Ah, this door's broken. Yeah, nothing for it. We basically just have to die now. Again. A shame there's no easier way to reset things. Anglerfish Overlook. Ice Shrine. The Ice Shrine is at the tallest points. Interestingly. The reason why that's interesting is because in the, no, actually. No, that's right. Second from the top? Yeah, basically, that makes sense. I'm wondering how it relates to the other one. The other city. This'll work. Whee! Pretty colors. I died, thank you forever. That reminds me, there's an area on Giant Steep with a bunch of that stuff. Okay. So real quick, voice crack. Real quick, I want to actually go to the sun station. After they mentioned that, it seems really interesting. I've been there before, but I never really understood why it was there. Now I do. There it is. It's that thing right there. It's gonna be kind of a difficult shot because there's no way to actually lock onto it. We'll have to catch it on the return on its and somehow we're gonna have to freaking, oh boy. Really? Really? Oh my, I was trying to go higher and I freaking got caught by the freaking gravity well of the sun. I mean, makes sense. You have to go pretty fast if you're that close to the sun, but I mean, fuck. I've been there before. I've landed on there before. I know I can do this. I'm really curious to know what is on the station. It's very wriggly, very difficult to actually land on there. I struggled immensely trying to freaking stay still on it. Let's try again. There you are. We have to go extremely fast to catch up to this thing. There it is. How do we land? Oh, so frustrating. Dude. Supposedly, there's a landing platform right there. We can just land on top of it. Get back here. Where'd he go? Am I going too fast? Is that what's happening here? Should have come around by now. I need to go just fast enough where I can stay in orbit around the sun, but not so fast where I can't land on the the station. And I have to be with its orbit too. Where is it? There it is. Fuck. It's right behind me, I know it is. It's difficult. I know I can land on it. I've done it before. Just barely make it somehow. This is so frustrating. I have to hit its exact orbit somehow. It's really hard to tell just how fast I'm supposed to go. Not being too fast. Is there not gravity from the freaking... There should be gravity from this thing. The gravity almost isn't powerful enough to freaking grip me. Fuck, I was just barely too close. So you have to be very close to it in order to freaking... For the gravity to grab you. I can do this. I know I can. And it appears the station is mostly intact. Last time I played with it, it was broken. It was completely broken. Am I supposed to do this? Whatever we do, we have to be fast about it. Because the longer we take, the bigger this thing's gonna get before it explodes. And the harder it will be to freaking get to it. Where's the sun? Where's the station? Should be, yep, right there. We're not gonna make it. You fucker. We're going too fast. No! We can land right there. Can't we? Oh, motherfucker. There has to be a way. I would just get hit by it, I guess. I want that. No, I'm dead. Fine. You know what? We'll come back later. There has to be a way of getting there somehow. It's likely that maybe we have to like teleport to it. Let me check my ship logs. The ship logs just updated. Let's see what the logs say about this sun station or whatever. Meow. 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 I don't know what I'm doing. Okay. The Nomai debated whether building a sun station. Okay. So I'm right. We can go there. You know what? You know what? We probably have to get there from the Sunless City. Okay. Fine. 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 Nothing else to it, I guess. So we have to find their... There it is. Right there. It's fine. Okay. So we know where to go at least. I'm dead. I'm dead. Maybe I'm not dead. That's frustrating. Now we have to go all the way back up now. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You're kidding me. It's so frustrating, man. Okay. Next time we won't do that, which is gonna be now. Okay, now I get it why. Okay, that cut down on our available time so freaking much. We lost so much time from that. Oi. No, 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 no. Oh, you... So... You're not helping me. I'm not gonna make it. I spent too much time, and I'm not gonna make it now. We have to reset. There has to be an easier way of resetting. There has to be. Hi. There has to be. It's so freaking stupid. The window is so tight. It makes me want to say, help me, stepbro, I'm stuck. Sorry. No, seriously though, it's so fucking annoying. Where is the beacon? I don't see it. There it is. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. I don't really care at this point. I don't really fucking care. Dude, why is there so little gravity? Get... I'm frustrated. I'm frustrated. Like, that was so freaking stupid. Also, why is there sand? We've just freaking started. It hasn't started pouring sand yet, and there's already sand. It makes no sense. That's so fucking, oh my god. The fact I got caught by that and then getting stuck and going all the way down is the worst part, I think. Go. Okay, we're here. All the way at the bottom. It is the very last one. Look at this. This is it. There we go. 400 meters? Oh, we have a long trek to go. We have to hurry. Just follow the pipes. I mean, the energy things. Okay, so... You've got to be fucking kidding me. Then how am I supposed to get past this? Is there another pathway? There might be another pathway up here. Here we go. That's so stupid. Wait, no. Wait, no. Wait, no. No! How am I supposed to get past this? Let me guess. I have to wait for it to fill up. That's so stupid. Okay. So we're waiting then. It needs to fill up first. And once it fills up in totally, we walk across it. We have to walk over the spiked thingies. If we do it too soon, then those things will end up puncturing our suit. Oh, fuck off. This means, however, we have a very short window to actually make our way through. Also, oxygen. I just realized is a problem. We could go back, but I'd rather just freeze. No, we have to go now. If we went back right now, we wouldn't make it in time. This would fill up way too much. Oh boy. Hurry up, please. Hurry up, please. I know. All right, follow the lights. Oh, you're fucking kidding me. Okay. Oh boy. Oh, okay. We're fine. We're okay. We're okay. That was scary. That is not fun. I was not looking forward to that. Okay, we're up now. We have some time to explore a little bit. Nothing to explore though. No, this cave is barren. Nothing in here. What fun! Interestingly, there's nothing in there. We're running out of fuel and also oxygen really quickly. Oh, you've got to be fucking kidding me. I'm sorry, I'm swearing way too much. Okay, it got me. There we go, marvelous. Okay, we're here. Finally. Okay. So, what am I doing here? Warp course? Warp course. Interesting. Records show Nomai arriving at the warp receiver on Brittle Hollow very slightly before departing from the White Hole Station. Remy and I are devising an experiment to test if this is a real phenomenon or simply machine error. Initial things first. Our experiment setup will first pair a small black hole core with a small white hole core to mimic the setup on the White Hole Station. In theory, what we want to try to reproduce is a negative amount of time elapsing between something entering the black hole and exiting the white hole at its destination. Hypothesis. It is possible for an object to exit a white hole before entering the corresponding black hole. Okay. An update. Our experiment here reproduced the anomaly in arriving in departure times, but Pi is unconvinced it's more than an equipment error. I hope it's strengthening the effect to render it visible to the naked eye, to the unaided eye. To that end, we decided to try adding more energy. I imagine the Sun City's energy supply should be sufficient. Of note, Remy. Gera requests that we let him know before we reroute energy to the experiments. I'd hate to leave him in the dark. Ha ha ha, funny. All available energy has been rerouted from the city to our experiment. Remy and I are about to run new tests. Hypothesis confirmed. Oh, hypothesis confirmed, hypothesis confirmed. I saw it. Pi saw it. Hypothesis confirmed. Nice. Welcome in, person. How's it going? This is beyond extraordinary. This changes everything. What a beautiful day for the intersection of abstract theory and practical application. Yeah. So I remember now. This is interesting. This gets very, very interesting. I'll show you in a minute. Oh. Oh. The Southern Observatory is asking if creating a 20-minute interval is possible. That is, to have something arrive 20 minutes before it is actually sent to the warp. We've learned the negative interval of time between departure and arrival can be increased by adding more energy to the warp core. Problematically, the energy required to extend the interval increases at an exponential rate. Hypothesis. Creating a 20-minute long interval is possible, but we are currently unable to generate the necessary energy. The energy is currently unavailable, you say. You're a gas, Pi. My pun was unintended, Raimi, so I believe it's you who's error-form. What? Okay. Raymond, I believe it would be such a pity I can't jump down from the above when I'm saying that. Oh, hello there. General Upperson. The diplomat. The negotiator. The viewer. Welcome in. Raymond, I believe it would be necessary to invent a new method of producing energy, a thrilling but enormous undertaking. We would also require advanced warp technology and able to handle such energy. We would also likely need an enormous space to fit these proposed new energy and warp technologies together. The only location large enough would be Ash Twin. So they wanted to have a way to go back in the past, basically. That was their intent. The Ash Twin project would be one of our biggest undertakings, metaphorically and physically. To build it, we need a way to travel quickly between Ash Twin and each location that holds crucial project materials. What if we use warp towers, like the one we have on the White Hole Station, to connect Ash Twin directly to each critical location? Of note, each tower in Ash Twin will warp to a different planet. Oh! Pokey, Root, and I can begin work on this immediately in the Black Hole Forge. This will keep us busy. My gratitude to those who noted my imprecise language. Yes, the sun is not a planet. I believe this has been sufficiently clarified. Kindly stop reminding me. We can design each tower to visually reflect its warp destination. The Giant's Deep Tower, for instance, could resemble a cyclone, and we could model the Timber Hearth Tower after a geyser fountain. A mountain. Oh, that's why they're each different shaped differently. Oh. I see. So Ash Twins. The sun, right? Oh, the sun thingy. Here's Hearth because of the that's cyclones. That's Giant's Deep. What is that? Let's say Hearth. I don't know what that is. Door open, perfect. Okay. Okay, so that's interesting. So we need to use those to hold on. Here we go. Empty. A black hole and a white hole. Okay. Okay. So, in order for them to do this experiment properly, they had to reroute the entire power to the city. This powered the city, right? But by doing this, all power gets brought into here, all of it. So the city is completely in the dark. Watch this, guys. In fact, I'm gonna do the opposite. I'm gonna do it like this. This way. A little bit easier to see. Watch this. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. I'm very curious to know what happens if we do 2 black holes. Do a nothing one. Two black holes. So it won't work if it's 2 black holes. Okay, so I believe we've learned everything we can here. Yeah, we've learned everything we can here. Very good information, very useful. We need to go back to the the Ash Twin later on, and we need to use those towers in order to travel to other locations. Now, we don't have to do this right now because it's something more interesting, more pressing we can do. We're done here, right? Watch this. No, 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 no. Where is it? Unable to retrieve scout too many objects. Okay. There's a way to do this, I don't remember how. Uh-oh. Guys? Why are there 2 of them? Whoops. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. No going back. You've met with a terrible fate. Oopsies! Oops. I think that was the ending. Okay. I broke it. Could all the city power supply to make an experiment? Is that a CERN simulator? I don't know. I made a fucky wucky. Oopsies. I think that is one ending. There's actually multiple endings. That's one of them, where you destroy completely the fabric of time by causing a paradox. By removing the black hole core before the scouter goes through, even though the scouter came out of the white hole, it breaks everything.
It's so obnoxious. It's great.
An ending. In fact, I wonder if maybe that is the actual ending. That might be the official ending, actually, for all I know. But I don't think so. I think there's one ending where we actually stop the supernova. Question is, though, did all my logs get updated or whatever? I really hope they did. Yep. Perfect. It all comes together. The Nomai successfully reproduced the temporal anomaly first observed at the White Hole Station. Warped objects appear to arrive before they depart. The Nomai discovered they could increase the negative time interval between arrival and departure by adding energy to the warp cores. The Nomai wanted to know if a 22-minute negative time interval was possible. They concluded it would require new technology to produce the necessary energy, as well as an advanced warp core to handle those energies. Ash Twin was proposed as a location for the project. Ash Twin. Designs for each of the towers on Ash Twin's equator. Each tower warps to a different planet, although the many Nomai were quick to note that the sun is not actually a planet. Each tower was designed to visually reflect its warp destination. The towers allowed the Nomai to quickly travel between Ash Twin and all locations crucial to the Ash Twin project. That's why the Ash Twin towers are so important. So to get to the Sun Station, we have to use the Ash Twin towers. And we probably also have to get there. We also probably also have to use the Ash Twin towers to get to the Black Hole Station, the Black Hole Forge. So what we should do is we should head to Brittle Hollow first. My reasoning is that we go to Brittle Hollow, we activate the the forge. We bring the forge up. Then we head to the Ash Twin project, use that to get to Brittle Hollow, and ideally we should teleport to the underside of the city, or to the underside of the topmost part of the city. Up, please. Up, please. Thank you. No, 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 no. Stop it. Landing. Okay. Yes, we activate this real quick. Oops. I mean, it's probably fine. There's probably some way to actually bring it back up from up there regardless. But in the options there's not, we need to make sure it's already up there. So when we teleport here, I mean, I've explained everything. What am I doing? Why do I keep explaining myself over and over again? I have a bad habit of doing that. I'll repeat the same thing over and over again, and spend like a minute, and it just gets so dumb. So, where's Ash Twin? Where are the twins? There you are. Also, because of the way the Ash Twins work, we're gonna have to wait until the sand drains a little bit, so we have some time to kill anyways. Unlike the Ember Twin, we don't have to be there immediately. I do kind of want to not crash into it, please. That'd be great. Can we, like, not? Thank you. So we want that one right there, I think. That's the sun one, right? That goes to the sun one. And we need the other ones, though. Which one goes to... What am I thinking of? Brittle. I'm not sure which one Brittle is. That's the sun. Hello, interloper. You genocidal maniac. We don't want to get too close to the pillar, because the pillar will very much grab the ship and toss us into Ember Twin. And that will be a good thing. It's gonna take a while. What sucks is I don't know which one I actually need yet. There's the sun. Didn't want that, but okay. That's the sun. I don't remember which one was which on the pictures. We know that the deep is the whirlpool one, right? There's that one particular one that looks like a that has the Hearthian thingy. Oh, this one's broken. Those are twins. That's the twins. That's the Ash twins right there. Okay, the Ash twins. I am curious though about the Ash twin one. I want to kind of go through all of them. Oh, is it broken? Oh, it's broken. I wouldn't be able to go through this one anyways. There is a way from beneath though. There's probably a lower... Oh no, I just do that. Never mind. Yeah, so we'd have to meander our way through the freaking ghosts material and the pokies. The thing is, with how long it takes for this to drain, we may not actually have that much time to actually explore. The Brittle Hollow. We need Brittle Hollow. First things first. I want to get to that forge. What is this? We wait. That might be Hearth. I think it's Hearth. One thing also, I'm not sure if it's a round trip. In the previous ones, in the previous, like, teleports, the warps, they are round trips, clearly. But, like, what if it's not? You know? We get stuck there if that's the case. By the way, I wanted to mention this earlier. Those towers, the fluctuating towers, those are solar panels. I was thinking about it earlier, and I was like, what are these? And I realized the way that they're designed is specifically to collect sunlight from all directions. And the way they're concave like this helps direct the sunlight even further to help better catch it. They're solar panels. Isn't that neat? Okay, what is this? Can't tell what this is. Someone's dead though. That's fine. No, that for sure. Where should I land? Oh no, those are the twins. We don't want the twins. Where's the other one? There it is. This one. That one is Hearth. I recognize the design. That's Hearth. It looks like the geysers on Hearth. Okay, fine. While we're waiting, I'm gonna go ahead and explore a little bit. We don't want to put our ship anywhere in the way of the pillar of sand, so I'll do this. Short window, very short window. But wait, if these are the twins, wait, how does that work? how does that work though? Because if it's the twins, we're on the twins, right? Is this gonna work? Nope, it's not gonna work. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die. You've got to be fucking kidding me. You've got to be fucking kidding me. All that time just to get fucking stuck? There, got it. I'm in the orbit now. Okay, that was bad. I'm still within range of the pillar though. I gotta get out of range. Okay, that was close. So wait, what's the purpose of that then? That tower? Because that tower isn't... It's not, the twins, is it? It can't be. We're on the twins. I don't get it. I don't understand. It has to be the twins, right? Yeah. Okay, perfect. It's clear. So that one is Hearth. I might as well explore it a little bit. Use the teleport and see what happens. Oh, wait, no. The a little too close. There we go. Okay. Oh boy. No. Okay. So where is Hearth? Timber Hearth is directly behind us. Okay, we have to wait a while. We don't actually have to be looking through the warp. We have to just simply be standing here, and once it lines up, it'll warp us immediately. I'm explaining things you guys probably already know. We've been playing this game for several hours now. Did it not work? There we go. Okay, it worked. It worked. I got so confused. I was like, wait, did it not work? Excuse me. Okay, what happened here? Okay. Where are we? Okay. Right. I am running out of fuel. We want to go back sooner than later. You've got to be fucking kidding me. I just happened... Fuck off! Okay. Okay, I need more fuel. Ooh. Oh, nice freaking landing. That's hilarious. Look how it landed. I need more fuel. Okay, so this one... What is this? Brittle. That's brittle. That's definitely brittle. So we need to land over there, I think. No, it's still within range. It's still within range of... No, it's not. Be perfect. Just barely on the edge should be enough. It might, like, tip the... it might tickle the ship a little bit. That should be fine. It should be brittle. I hope. Here's our first delivery arrow. One warp core, fresh from the black hole forge. We're installing this core's sibling in Brittle Hollow as I write this. My gratitude, Clary. With this, the Ashwing project is underway. I confess, I'm deeply curious about what you and Pokey found on the White Hole Station that started this project. Could you visit sometime to learn more? I reckon you do. Have we read this already? We've read this already. We've read this already, right? I said romance. Okay, we have to learn this. So we need to go to Brittle. Where's Brittle? We missed our window. Okay, cool. One more rotation. I'm worried that the timing will be so poor. The sand will hit us before we're able to actually, yep, it can hit us. Mother, it can hit us. Fuck. Please don't. Please don't. Please don't. Did it work? Is this not... Okay. That scared me. I was right. Okay. I was like, why isn't it working? What's going on? Is this not brittle? It's brittle. Alright, here we are. Finally. Took for fucking ever. Okay. Black hole forge left 30 meters. Before I do that, I want to go over here. I'm a little worried I'll lose my footing. No. Oh boy. Okay. We don't want to hit that because that goes straight up into the to the top. The surface. We don't want to do that. We don't want to go to the surface. That's broken. Also broken. Okay. That is not comfortable. It's like, it's not nauseating. It's very nerve-wracking though, because I don't want to freaking do one wrong move. It's only one wrong step, and I just go whoop, and I'll freaking go all the way back down. Yeah, it was a really good idea. Really good idea to move the forge before I came up here. Be cautious near the boarding area while the black hole forge is in operation. Interesting. Neat designs. That one's closed. The eyes of that one is closed. Where am I taking this first black hole core? And where am I taking the remaining cores once they're ready? All of the warp towers are being constructed on Ash Twin, so the black hole cores will go there. My gratitude. In that case, Pokey, Clary, and I am leaving for delivery. I'll send Yero your regards. Pokey, I'll return to the forge shortly. I'm going to catch up to Roots and help him deliver the first core to Ash Twin, just to make sure Yero receives it. Of course you are. Aw, Clary likes, Root, I'm assuming. The white hole cores are for the warp receivers. Each of the 6 receivers are being constructed at different locations. So the deliveries will be of a greater pain in your cervical spine. Okay. Right, because, so, the black hole cores are probably not as big of a deal, because they're all being sent to the same location, but the white hole cores, they have to be sent to each individual planet you're planning on being able to teleport to, right? They're the end, and they're the point B, right? The tower designs in the high energy lab on Ember Twin reveal each receiver's location. Ask Giro, he's familiar with them. Only that. What effect? Ooh. Of note, Yara believes he spotted a flaw in the warp tower designs, namely that one of the warp towers on Ash Twin will never activate because his warp receiver will never align overhead. One of the warp towers on the Ash Twin will never activate. Which one? Does your romantic interest think a warp tower's alignment point is its receiver? Does he not know that a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body? Oh, it's not supposed to align with the actual receiver itself, just the astral body itself. That is an unreasonable belief, given the receiver does have to be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. Hello. I seem to recall that was your understanding of warp technology at first. No, Yara understands the distinction. He likely doesn't realize the hourglass twins are so close together, they function as a single astral body, with a shared alignment point in between them. Oh, so if we want to teleport between the Ash twins, we have to get in the one that aligns directly with the center between the two of them. Regarding the warp towers on Ash Twin, does each tower have to be perfectly aligned with the center of the astral body to which it's tuned? I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, but if, for example, a tower's base were to shift even slightly, the tower might no longer align with its astral body. More accurately, I enjoy precision as much as the next Nomai, provided the next Nomai is not Pokey. Implying that Pokey isn't very good at precision, apparently. We don't need the alignment angle to be exact. It only needs to be within 5 degrees of the astral body's center. Of note, this gives us a slight longer warp window. I imagine this window will last roughly several seconds. Oh. A warp, right, so you have longer to actually get into it. If you're, it doesn't have to be perfect. Welcome in, Weeb, how's it going? CP time. Oh, always CP time, I always forget. As such, any Nomai stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. We will need to be careful around the platform for the duration of the time it's active to avoid accidental transportation. Hi. What are these? Okay, let's go back outside and use this real quick. That's all very interesting information. We can make use of later. I'm sure. The face, yeah. It's apparently the face of the Nomai, the ancient civilization that came before us in this game. I have good news, Hero. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of Ash Twin. No, it isn't. Is everything well at the forge? I'm intrigued, love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. Interesting, so... The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of the Ash Twin, but Pokey says it's not. The core's durability could still be improved. I need more time. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished, and if my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. Oh, so Clary and Pokey are sisters. Or siblings. Don't worry, love. Pokey is only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. So Pokey was the one in charge of making the cores. Oh, okay. Okay, that explains it. I was wondering why. Why would we need a teleport to the Ash Twin? Because in the center of the oh my gosh. That's the other ending, isn't it? In the center of the Ash Twin is the area that protects against the supernova. Because all the material they were harvesting, right? They made a chamber in the center of the Ash Twins, of the Ash Twin. Right. That's why we need that tower over there. Interesting. Shrek Go 1, welcome in. Ash Twin project projections to my beloved. It's definitely interesting. But that explains. So if we wanted to escape the supernova, we have to go to the Ash Twin. We'll do it next time. I want to actually explore a little bit more because we still haven't gone to the moon yet. That's brittle. That's the deep. I want to go to the deep as well. So we have to go to the deep. We have to go to the sun. We have to go to the what do you call it? The moon, the quantum moon. We probably won't make it in time to do this one. How much time do we have? Not enough time. It's gonna explode. Watch us warp to the deep right before the supernova hits us. We're going to watch. It's gonna warp us and we're gonna die immediately afterwards. Whee! Meow. Dude, the freaking... Oh my god, so freaking heavy here. Rip. Alright, so... Okay, that's good to know. So we need to... What else is on our list before we end this? Quantum Moon. The Ash Twin Core. The Sunless City has not been finished, apparently. Apparently we haven't explored everything in the Sunless City. I thought I did, but we haven't. So, we know what we have to do to get back to the forge if we ever have to go back there. I wouldn't need to. We got everything we need from there, so it's... The Brittle, I'm pretty sure Brittle is completely explored now. There's nothing we need from Brittle. A warp tower's alignment point is not its warp receiver. Rather, a warp tower always aligns with the center of its corresponding astral body. The warp receiver must be located on or in close orbit around the relevant astral body. The Hourglass Twins are so close together they function as a single astral body with a shared alignment point in between them. All of the warp towers were being constructed on Ash Twin, while the 6 warp receivers were being constructed at different locations. A new mine named Pokey successfully forged an advanced warp core for the Ash Twin project. A diagram depicting the alignment angle between a warp tower and its corresponding astral body. The warp tower alignment angles are not exact. They only need to be within 5 degrees of the astral body center. Oh, that's what the picture is about. Right, within 5 degrees. Okay. This results in slightly longer warp windows that last roughly several seconds. Anyone stepping onto the warp platform during the active window will be immediately warped. So that's important for some weird reason. Why is it important? The vessel. So we have to find the vessel. We have to go to the 6th location, which is the eye. And we have to go into the center of... Right, that's why these are such big little pictures, right? The big pictures are the important stuff. So the big picture right here, the orbital probe cannon, and the subsequent probe tracking module, which broke. We found it, finally. The moon, and it's leading you to the 6th location, right? The vessel, the ruptured core, and finally the Ash Twin project. These are the 5, at least thus far, the 5 most important pieces of notes in our logs, right? I want to go to the Eye of the Universe last, I think. The Eye of the Universe and the Ash Twin, I'm debating which one I want to do first, because the Ash Twin will protect us from the supernova. Which means we won't die, and time will not loop. However, that might be an ending I might want to avoid. Maybe we do the moon first. You know what? Let's do it. The moon's more fun anyways. Alright, we gotta find it though. You little scoundrel, you're always hopping around. Where are you? Interloper? Where are you? Watch it be next to Hearth, like right here. That'd be hilarious. It's like, oh hi, I didn't see you there. There it is. There you are. Get over here. So long as you take a picture of it, and look at the picture, it'll remain. Yeah, this thing is called the quantum moon. It'll move from the location to location when you're no longer observing it. There you go. But we have it locked now. It's quantumly locked because of the picture. Ooh! That's always weird. That's always weird. Okay. We're here. We're here. Okay, we are on the South Pole. Remember do you remember the notes? What they said? Let's review. To explore the 6th location, the Shrine on the Quantum Moon must be on the moon's North Pole. So we have to go to the North Pole, exactly the North Pole, outside of the planet, and we have to do, that's the shrine right there, right? We have to do this a bunch until it pops up on the North Pole. So ignore everything else, just hit straight north. The red one. Okay. No, we can't go in there. If we try, it'll push us out. So we can't actually go in there right now. We have to find a location where they located on the North Pole is actually doable. There it is. So we have to do this. Get inside. We're near the North Pole, which is really good. It's really cool. Oh my god, you too? That didn't happen to me on the Quantum Moon. So do you know the freaking quantum rock, the quantum grove on Timberhearth? That happened to me there. Rather, what happened was I landed, I got out of my ship, I turned away, turned back, and an object launched my ship into my face and killed me with my own ship. I was so flabbergasted. It was like, wow, excuse me? I was not happy. I was so upset. Okay. Non-plus for sure. Interesting. Okay, this is the North Pole. Right here. Oh. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. We got it. 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 Hell yeah. We got it. Okay. Here we go. I actually want to go back to the, I want to go back to, what I'll do, I want to go back to Deep while at the North Pole to see what's going on with that cyclone. So what I'll do is this, right? Very big. Very, very big. Nope. Okay. Bramble. Scary. Very scary. Oh, it ended up outside somehow. So this is the North Pole of Bramble. It seems like most locations, see for a few, you cannot access the North Pole unless you're already inside of the this thing when it happens. To explain things, by the way, Weeb, I don't know if you understand what's going on here. So, my eyes. The quantum moon and the subsequent quantum fragments that keep appearing in the universe, in the solar system, are objects. They're objects that move. They only stay in place when you're looking at them, but if you look at them and then look away and no one else is looking at it, they will disappear and move elsewhere. It's kind of similar to the Schrodinger's box, whatever you call it, where like, is the cat dead or alive? It's both, because you're not observing it, but it's taken to a literal sense. The moon, the reason why I had to take a picture of it though, is the way the rules work is Weeping Angel, exactly Weeping Angel, because the Weeping Angels are quantum locked when you're looking at them. So if you have a picture of an object that is quantumly affected, so long as you're looking at that picture, it will never disappear, even if you turn away from it, right? And so that's why we took a picture of it with a scouter when we were initially arriving, approaching it in our ship, right? That's the only way to keep it from disappearing. So if you tried to go into it without taking a picture, the fog around the quantum moon will disrupt your vision and it'll cause it to disappear. So you can't see it anymore. So we have to take a picture of it away from it to keep it quantum locked so we can land on it, which we just did. And that's why things keep disappearing, reappearing, is because anything that's quantumly affected, which is this tower, for instance, the corpse on later, a different part of the planet, and what have you, And the other things like plants and what have you, rocks, they all move if they're being affected by quantum stuff, if they are. So it's about the observer. So as long as you're observing it, it'll remain quantumly locked. The moment you're no longer observing it, either because you look away or because it's too dark to observe it, things change. This is telling me where we are, which location we're going to when the moon is no longer quantum locked, because people can move with those quantum objects themselves if they themselves cannot see their surroundings. That's the most important thing, is whether or not you can see your surroundings. If you can't, then you're no longer an observer, and water. You're no longer an observer, and you move with the object. It happened earlier, apparently, with a different person. A kid got lost because he was in a room with a rock, a giant quantum rock was standing on top of it, and the lantern broke. The lantern went out, and they disappeared with the rock. So we're on a quantum object. We're in a quantum object. Lights out, lights back on, and we moved. We're now near the Ash Twins. It's really cool. But again, the picture will keep it in place. If we turn around while we're here, it'll cause the thing to disappear, the shrine. I want to go back to the deep though. We've been here, we've been here, we've been here. I want to go here and here, and then here. Supposedly the North Pole is of some kind of importance. I don't know what, but it is. Interesting, interesting. See that? See that? Isn't that neat? Pretty. Very pretty. Yeah, imagine you're forgetting an item in one of them. That would suck. Then you gotta figure, oh, where is it? Perfect. Dead body. Hi. Bye. Okay, so now we are in... Oh god, okay. There's very little gravity here. I'm worried if I go too close to this, it'll launch... Oops. Fuck! Oh, damn it. Okay, there we go. Okay, I got scared. I forgot I turned away from it and it disappeared. Okay, we're okay. I was an oopsie. Whoops. Yeah, gone. You saw that coming, didn't you, Shrek? God damn it. You saw that coming. Alright, one more location. Back to this. Wait, where did this one? Ready? That's very pretty. Here we go. Now the reason why it was important to have the shrine on the North Pole in the 6th location is because in any other location, the door is open into a rock face. We cannot leave the shrine if it's not in the North Pole. That's why we're here. So we don't suffer. Here we are. We are in... We are in the 6th location now. Which apparently is located at the The eye of the universe. The whole reason the Nomai were doing what they were doing. So now what we have to do is, I actually don't know. We're here now, but now what do we do? I don't know what we're supposed to do here. I figured we have to go to the South Pole. Oh. Oh, this is interesting. Is that where we have to go? That's not normal. That's not there normally. I was right. I was right. I was right. I was so fucking right. Do you know how in the Ash Twin project, in the Ash Twin, there's those 3 statues, the darkness and like the glowing like, little lines around the statues with the 3 eyes in the darkness, right? That signifies how many statues are active, how many time traveling statues, Groundhog Day statues are active, right? There's 3 of them. One for me, the player character, one for, I think it's Ryback. It's Ryback, right? One of the other people, one of the other Hearthians, which is what we are, we're a 4-eyed Hearthian, also somehow activated a statue by accident and knows we're in a time loop. But there was 3 of them, not just 2 of them. I was right. There's one more still alive. Thousands of years later, they still live. Trapped in a loop with us. Hi. Hello there. You're a Nomai. Solanum! Oh, it's her! It's Solanum, right! Who are you? The eye? Speak and see. That's the eye. It's a statue. The helmets. What is that? Pick up quantum... Oh, I have the Universe Stone, the U Stone, the Me Stone, Quantum Moonstone. Explain. Oh. Oh. Okay, cool. Me. Explain me, please. This is nifty. This is nifty. Oh, that's how they write. Those are those are pencils. Oh my gosh. I imagine your purpose here is the same as mine. To learn and define the eye of the universe. I'm unsure how you arrived here, however. Perhaps you came from another star system, as my clan originally did. Okay. Actually, here. I want you to identify me. Identify me, please. Who do you think I am? They type on that, and then they that's so cool. I've never met one of your kind before. It's an honor to speak with you. I particularly admire your 4 eyes. Thank you. There are many questions I would ask, if I could comprehend your language. You have my gratitude for understanding mine. Yeah. Very useful. Okay, cool. Identify... the U-Stone. So it's like a tablet where you write on this, and that translates... It writes it on objects. I am Solanum, a Nomai. My clan arrived here in the solar system before my birth, and we now call it home. So do I. Explain, please. I find it interesting. I find it really cool. I am on my first pilgrimage to the Quantum Moon. All Numai and my clan make this journey when we come of age. So they were right. It's like a coming of age thing. Even though the eye cannot be reached from here, the Quantum Moon remains special to us, as it carries us nearer to the eye than any other place we know. I've journeyed here to be close to the eye. While the eye is obscured from our sight, we can see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky. Wait, what? While the eye is obscured from our... So even though the eye is obscured from our sight, we can actually see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye in the sky above us. Oh! Oh. That's the eye. Isn't it? Kind of. I can barely see it through the movements. That is interesting. Okay, so identify the Quantum Moon, please. This is so fun. Is it? This is the Quantum Moon, where we both are standing. Despite also orbiting other celestial bodies, the Quantum Moon is the eye in... Oh! So it's supposed to be the eye of the universe's moon. This belongs around the eye of the universe. Right? Which makes sense. Do you see all this material right here? This material is quantum stuff. In every other location the Quantum Moon is located around, it does not have quantum stuff, quantum rocks on the surface of the moon when it's around, for instance, the Giant Steep or Timber Hearth, right? It has something reflecting those. So the Quantum Moon's purpose is to reflect whatever object it is orbiting. Which means the fragments don't actually originate from the moon, they originate from the eye of the universe. The eye of the universe is a quantum object. It's a quantum planet. So just like how our moon, Luna, right, is actually from Earth, right? A meteorite slammed into the Earth and launched chunks of the Earth back into orbit and eventually formed Luna. So too, I'm assuming, is the Quantum Moon having originated from the eye of the universe. Oh my god. Okay, things are coming together. They're coming together now. Okay, so explain, please. Explain the moon. I like this. I like this. So I love these kind of games. I love discovering things and finding it out like this. We need more games like this. I really need more games like this really badly. Have you encountered a quantum shard on another planet? Oh, yes, we have. In fact, one has killed me on at least 2 occasions. Or... two times? How many times have we died because of quantum rock? I've died at least 1 time. I thought I died twice. I don't remember. Anyways, yes, I have actually. The shards look the same as the Quantum Moon surface does now, while at the eye. From this, we can reasonably infer the Quantum Moon's natural state is as we see it now, and that the eye is its primary location. Given the Quantum Moon is the eye's moon, it's likely that any certain characteristics the moon exhibits are also exhibited by the eye itself. The Quantum Moon and its shards, for instance, are quantum. Thus, the eye is likely also quantum. She had the same exact conclusion as I did. I feel validated when this happens. It feels we're communicating this way. I'm having these theories, and she's confirming them for me. Oh, really? Ooh. What is that? What's VOT-V? Give me a second. In fact, this moon is probably quantum because its proximity to the eye made it quantum. The same way the areas surrounding quantum shards that landed on other planets eventually became quantum too. Right, so that was the explanation, right? So any objects that are near enough to a quantum object long enough, eventually themselves become quantum. Thus, if you look at it and look away, it'll disappear. Not everything does, and I think the size of the oh my gosh. Yeah, the size of the quantum object will determine how many things and how far away they are for them to become quantum. The bigger the quantum object, the more items and the larger the object can be to become quantum. So, really quick, VOTV, is it on Steam? That's not VOTV. Okay, what's VOTV? You're gonna have to explain to me. Okay, I feel so good about that. I feel so validated. Okay, so... the eye. What is the eye? We are orbiting the eye of the universe now, although we cannot see it. Only the quantum moon's reflection of it. Oh, that's what she meant by the reflection of it. So it's not the thing above us, it's actually the environment around us. The eye is older than the universe itself, and my clan believes it dwells in an extremely distant orbit around this star system. Okay? Could you explain it further, please? There is fundamental uncertainty throughout the universe. Normally, this uncertainty is only observable on a very small scale. As when approaches the eye, however, the uncertainty grows enormously. The quantum moon probably exhibits macroscopic quantum behavior because of its proximity to the eye. Shards that broke off from the quantum moon have a similar effect, as I imagine you've seen elsewhere in the star system. Conscious observation forces a quantum object to collapse to a single possibility, but what would happen if the conscious observer somehow entered the eye itself? Good question. Very good question. Over time, this has become my clan's greatest question. So what happens when you're on the largest quantum object, this eye itself, and what happens, right? Because the eye is constantly moving. It's why they can never pinpoint its location. They managed to at one point by accident, after 9 million attempts with the probes. And we know that being on the moon, being on a quantum object, and closing our vision, and being able to see again, changes its location. What happens when we're on the eye? And the same thing happens. Interesting. So you said you could combine 2 blue ones, right? I want to do this right real quick. What does this do? These are the 2 tenets of Nomai philosophy. To seek out and to understand is our way of living. Yeah. Does this change? No. So it won't matter what order we do this in, right? Okay, so we have this, right? Okay, so how about me and you? Oh, I see. So when you do 2 blue ones, we're asking her to to tell the connection between these 2 objects. We do not have that much connection, you and I. Still, this encounter feels special. I hope you won't mind if I thank you as a friend. Yeah, we're friends. Yeah. Okay, cool. So, how about me and the quantum moon? We're friends. Is this your first time on the quantum moon? It's my first time here. Uh-oh. Wait. Solanum? Aren't you dead? That body. So, oh. Okay, Spribbs. Welcome in, Spribbs. How's it going? Okay. Oh my gosh. Okay, This is a predicament. She's supposed to be dead. They're always turning. She's supposed to be dead. You know why? Because the only probe that we found on this planet, still here, was Solanum's. The message on the probe, on the ship rather, right? The ship she landed on, right? Was her writing, her messaging, right? Which means she was the only one here. We found her body. We found her body. If we go back to the Giant's Deep, on the Quantum Moon Giant's Deep, her body is there. She was on the Quantum Moon as it was orbiting Giant's Deep when she died. She never made it to the shrine. But she did. So we know, right? The idea behind the quantum objects, right, is that the quantum objects are in every conceivable possible state of being until someone or something is capable of observes it, and then it locks in place. When we're not looking at something, it's in every possible. It's Schrodinger's cat, right? Scrotum's kitty cat. I don't freaking know how you say his name. Schrodinger's cat. It's both alive and dead because we can't see it. We don't know if the poison's been released or not. We don't know if it bumped it and is dead from the poison, or if it never bumped it and is still alive. We don't know the state of the cat, right? That's what's happening here with quantum objects. She's alive, but dead. Welcome in. Thank you. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. Sorry, I love games that make me think. I love these things so freaking much. I just go on tangents. So, there's two possibilities that I'm thinking of, right? One, she did survive and got here, and she's been here this entire time. And two, or two, technically, and she never made it to the shrine and died before reaching it. Either that's the two possibilities, right? I said that weird. So there's three possibilities. One, she made it here. Two, she never made it to the shrine and she died on the way to the shrine. Or three, she made it here. She went back to the shrine and was on her way back home, back to her ship. Then she died. That's exactly it, isn't it? It's the third possibility. It makes sense. Like Dark Souls, I'm a Dark Souls veteran, by the way, time is convoluted. She came here, stayed for a bit. We arrived. Something happens after this. She tries to go back home. She takes the shrine back home. She gets midway to her ship, and then she dies. But wait, she's still alive. Because we know she's still alive, because there's 3 Nomai statues active. But she's dead. So, when you're connected to a Nomai statue and you die, time restarts to a certain point, right? Depending on her answers here, if she knows she's in a time loop, then she knows she's dead. She knows she dies at some point. I still think, no, it doesn't make sense. Schrodinger's cat scenario is throwing me for a loop right now. She's both dead. She is the... Solanum is the cat. She is the cat in this scenario. She's both dead and alive. Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, moving on. If you come in looking for answers, I hope you find... Oh my god. Thank you for... Yeah. If you come in looking for answers, I don't have a fucking clue. I hope you find them. Because believe you me, I want the answers too. That's exactly... That is funny. I hope you find them. Yeah, I hope... Okay. The eye. Me and the eye. Suppose you could reach the eye of the universe. Would you try to enter it? Yeah? Hell yeah! I'm in a time loop. If I die, who freaking cares? I restart. oh, oh my gosh, that's also possible. Or I'm the cat. Or we're both oh wow. That is true. You're right. You're right. All possibilities exist. This is my game. I've talked about it in the past about possibilities and alternate realities and universes and what have you. About how like there's another me who exists elsewhere, both ahead of me and behind me in time, right? We talked about this all extensively. This is my game. I'm getting chills. I feel so validated from this game. The way I think is this game incarnate. But there's too much. There's too much. Straight up. Just too much to explain. And yet I feel like I feel whole. It's my Isaac. It's made me whole. Make us whole, Isaac. Make us whole. There's no spoon. I think you and Quantum Moon has a good line, if I remember correctly. Yeah, Isaac. This is my Isaac. Yeah, we have to play Dead Space. We have to. Jamie would love to watch me play. Would love to be there when I play Dead Space. And the new one, they came out. They did the remaster, right? I'm having so much fun with this. I love this so much. What do you imagine the effects of a conscious observer might be? Of the eye, right? The you in Quantum Moon has a good line, if I remember correctly. Did I miss something? Did I miss a line on the Quantum Moon? Oh, the you. Before you, yeah, you know what? We already did me and you. And now we do you and the moon. I feel giddy. This is so fun. Like many of my clan before me, I journeyed here to see the Quantum Moon's reflection of the eye. This is the closest any of us have come to seeing the eye itself. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Perhaps my journey has reached its end. Yeah, there it is. So, it still begs the question, did she actually die on the way to the shrine, or did she die on her way home from the shrine? Because her being here right now, and her knowing, having an inkling that she might actually be dead instead, tells me she died on the way, but she didn't die. She did die. One possibility. She got to the shrine and blinked often enough where she got sent to the eye and survived. But another possibility, she never made it because while she was doing her coming of age ceremony, the other Nomai were on the comet, discovered what was happening there, tried to escape before it popped to let the other Nomai know, and they all died. Because there was Nomai in the comet. They never got the chance to tell anybody about the comet. It had just arrived. And within hours of arriving in the solar system, it popped and killed everybody with the ghost material. Everybody. And the ghost material does not go through water. I've determined this through my hypothesis, right? It makes sense, right? It cannot go through water or ice. It gets refracted off of it. And so that's why the Herthians survived. And that's why the jellyfish survived, because the jellyfish were inside of Bramble before it popped, stuck in the ice. And then when it popped after this all happened, parts of Bramble went to Giant's Deep. They survived underwater there, which doesn't matter because it already the interloper already popped, right? It doesn't matter. But that's why the only living creatures we can find are 3 places. Giant's Deep, the remnants of the jellyfish that were frozen on Bramble before Bramble popped. In Bramble, the anglerfish, they were protected by the icy surface of Bramble before it popped. And the Hearthians, because they were amphibious, they had not yet reached land. They kind of reached land a little bit. They were aquatic creatures underwater on Timber Hearth that evolved eventually to become bipedal, create technology to be able to go to the stars, and then here we are. That and plants. I don't know how plants, I don't know where plants fit in here, because you'd think the plants would also die from that stuff. They probably did, but there's probably a way for the plants to revive themselves eventually, right? But the ghost material is not of this solar system, and it refracts off of water. That still begs the question how it popped to begin with, like why it popped and it did not remain inside of the comet when it pops, because I guess it would have regardless, because the comet opens up periodically when it gets too close to the sun and thaws a little bit, right? That's how we got in the comet to begin with. So it popped. The Nomai inside died. And eventually, right, that makes sense, because the Nomai on the shuttle, on the backside of the comet, right? She states in her notes, eventually she lost contact with the two Nomai that went beneath the surface. However, we know for a fact that when we read the notes inside the comet of the dead Nomai, they were still in communication with the Nomai on the surface. They were losing communication slowly, the deeper they went, but they still had communication, right? And they lost communication when it sealed. So during that time, the comet was away from the sun. It popped, they died first. The material bubbled beneath the surface of the comet. It did its loop around the sun, looped back towards the sun, and upon the thawing of the comet, it finally released the rest of the solar system, killing the Nomai in the shuttle, in the backside of the comet, as well as everyone else in the solar system, save for those who were underwater or under ice, right? Because you'd think she would have died instantaneously and would not have had time to leave a note stating she lost contact. So, Solana, during this whole ordeal, she was doing her coming of age ceremony of going to the eye. I can't figure out if it happened before or after she actually visited here. Because if it happened before, again, Schrodinger's cat kind of scenario, what have you. I need to breathe. I need to breathe. My eyes are killing me too. I got sweat in my eyes. It's really hot in here. I hate summer. I hate summer so much. I'm due for a shower too tomorrow. Okay, I have to calm down. There we go. There we go. There we go. Thank you. My brain is getting hotter and hotter. I'm having so much fun with this. Okay, so you and the moon. And then finally, you and the eye. No, I also have to do the eye and the moon, I think. I need to breathe. Many of my clan have believed the eye called to us for a particular purpose. When I was a child, I used to believe the eye was malevolent, to have lured my clan to the star system only to then vanish from them so completely. Sorry, I'm a little burpy. But I don't fear the eye anymore. In fact, it became my fondest hope to see the eye itself, someday, but I fear this may be beyond my reach. You may think I'm strange, but I have a hypothesis that I may not be entirely alive. Okay, she already said that. And then finally, the eye and the moon. I imagine you've noticed the quantum moon changes in appearance depending on which location it currently is orbiting. For instance, the moon looks quite different when orbiting Giant Steep than it does when orbiting the Hourglass Twins. Interesting that she specified Giant Steep first. Kills you too? Yeah. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different form. Because the quantum moon clearly changes in its different forms, the eye, being its moon's primary location, must be similarly malleable. From this, we can hypothesize that the eye represents extreme changeability. That said, despite its malleable nature, the quantum moon becomes locked to one specific version of itself when it is consciously observed. But what would happen if a conscious observer were to enter the eye? Good question. So, me and you, so you and the moon and the star. What am I missing? So me, I'm gonna go over it one more time just in case. Sorry for this, Selenum. I need to make sure I cover all my bases. Yeah. So me and the moon and me and her already could. So we've done her and the moon and the star. We've done the star and the moon. Have we? I think we're done here, right? Are we done? Yeah. Yeah, we're done. Okay, interesting. No! No. You know what? Fuck it. We're going. Fuck it. We're going. No, not happening. I'm not go- I got... What? No. 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 No! We have to go back. Where is it? There you are. It's not on the North Pole anymore. Fuck! Okay, oh no. Come on! No! It's gonna restart! You're fucking kidding me! I need to get, it won't work. We have to go to someone else. Where else? Hurry up. What's happening? No. Why isn't it working? You're kidding me. Is it broken? Fuck you, mate. Fuck you. Oh my god. I gotta go all the way back there now. No. Whatever. I feel so freaking like debated now. Yeah. So that implies I was right. Solanum died on the way home. I wonder. So we have a jetpack. Do the Solanum have a jetpack as well? Because I don't know if they do or not. So are you implying that Solanum freaking died from fall damage after jumping through the hole? Oh my god. So either, is it a he or a she? I think Solanum is a she, isn't it? Isn't she? Regardless. So either they died of fall damage or they died of the, right. So when the comet popped, right? It's not like the material would have gone everywhere. It wouldn't have done a single sweep of the area and then left. It would have permeated the entire solar system. So it's likely, very possible, that they do have jetpacks. Solanum went there. We met Solanum there. Because there's no telling when Solanum actually leaves, right? During their pilgrimage, the comet popped. And so it permeated everywhere. They left the moon. They went through that hole we just did. And died immediately because the poison, the radiation was all over the place. And never survived long enough to even take a step towards their ship. Yeah. So it's again, Schrodinger's scrotum's pussy. I don't fucking care. The cat, the cat in the box, the cat, not the hat, the box, with the poison. We both dead and alive. Observation. You know what I'm saying? So, Solanum, died for whatever reason after leaving the moon. Look, I can't say his name properly, okay? I can't do it. Shut up. Shut. This is fun though. This is fun. Oh my gosh, there's so much we learned from that. But the question begs, is the third Nomai statue activated because of Solanum? Or is it... So, the Ash Twin. The Ash Twin. Either the third statue has nothing to do with Solanum, or no, either it is Solanum or has nothing to do with Solanum, and there's a living Nomai beneath the surface of the Ash Twin. Because we know the Ash Twin, the core, the material, was made specifically to survive a supernova, which is what happens every time we die, right? So it's possible there are Nomai still living within the core of the Ash Twin. Maybe the material also protected them from the ghost matter. Because the ghost matter, I'm pretty sure, from my deductions, I'm pretty sure it's a type of radiation. And what have you. So it's very possible. But if we go there and there's no Nomai still living in the Ash Twin, in the core, then the third statue has to do with Solanum. And the reason why it's still active is because technically, based on the fact of the quantum mishmash nonsense, she is both dead and alive. And so it cannot determine whether or not she's either. And so it defaults to her being alive. She's technically still alive, right? You know what'd be really interesting though? Wait a minute. A thought just crossed my mind. So, if... I wonder. What if the statue we activated, the reason why we were able to reach Solanum and speak to her, is because the statue we activated was Solanum's statue. Who knows? Maybe not. Maybe I'm overthinking that part, but like, it's a neat little idea. You just spit your coffee. Look, I had to freaking think about. I couldn't. So, anyways, this is so much fun. I want to go back there real quick. I have an idea as well. I want to go back to where Svela is, and I want to take a picture of Solanum alive, and then jump through the portal. Where are you? Where's Deep? It's probably running Deep again. Where are you? Wait. Where are you? Let's do a quick turn. There you are. Hi. Get back here. This is so fun. Cool. So we have one of the answers. So we still have to go to Bramble. We have to find the vessel. We have to go to Ash Twin, and we have to... I forget what the other one was. I love this game so much. I need more games like this. Weeb, what was that other game you mentioned? VOTV? Is it an acronym, or is it the actual name? And is it on Steam perhaps? Because I looked on Steam and it didn't show up. So, oh, there's her body again. Hi, Solanum, how are you doing? How are you doing, Solanum? Little worse for wear? Yeah, I figure. Up. Where'd she go? Wait, no, where'd she go? There you are. Let's take a picture of Solanum real quick and just go find her and see what happens next. Okay, you are not in the right spot. You need to be on the northern pole. Can we reach the northern pole from here? We cannot. We have to go to a different area. A different planets. Which planet would work best? I wonder. A 2-hour VOD about it, and I think it should be your style. Oh, Videos of the Void. Yeah. That's been on my radar for a while. I watched, I think, either Charborg or... I think it was Charborg. I watched Charborg play it. Or was it Kraken? No, it wasn't Kraken. It was somebody else. Who did I watch? It seems really interesting. Oh. That should be doable. No, it's not doable. That should be doable. Yeah, we can do it on the Ash Twin. Also, interesting that it's... Oh, wait, what? Oh, that's fine. No, it is both. Yeah, it's the Amber Twin, it's Surface Amber Twin, and the Ash Twins, what have you. There you are. I'm really curious to know. So I'm pretty sure every time you go to a different location, if you have your thing next to her body, it's in the same location every single time, right? What happens now? Interesting. Where is my scouter? I want to find my scouter. Where's my scouter? There it is. I was right. Okay, the reason why she keeps ending up in the Southern Pole is because that's where she is before she dies. So this leads to the Southern Pole. Okay. What if we do this? Forgotten City. Okay, Forgotten City. Forgotten City. Forgotten City game. Okay. And then just, so Voices of the Void. So don't forget. So this one, right? The Forgotten City, a narrative-driven time of adventure in ancient Rome. Yeah, okay. Okay, definitely. What happened? There we go. Let's see what happens when we throw the scouter in there, shall we? Oh. The eye really doesn't want to be observed, does it? I feel so freaking like cheated. Motherfucking back. I swear, I thought I was so excited to go to the freaking eye and then freaking it just teleports me back. That's so dumb. That's so freaking dumb. Wait. What? 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 It's happened before. Somehow my scouter keeps ending up on the ground. How did I do that? I want to do it again. What I'm gonna do, what I wanted to test out, is what happens if we take a picture of Selenum, jump through the hole, and we see Selenum's dead body. What then? Because technically, we are viewing Selenum alive on the picture. Will it bring her back to life? If it does, that'd be so freaking interesting. Tunic. That sounds familiar. Quick question. What happens when you try to leave the atmosphere of the eye of the moon without going through there? Can we actually leave can we actually leave the orbit of the moon? Because we don't have a ship, right? Like if I came over here, for instance, to the northern pole and then jumped. What is that? It won't let me. It'll push me away. Okay. That answers my question. I'm gonna go ahead and just in case it actually does that, I'm gonna take a picture of Selenum one more time. But, I'm really curious. I really want to find out what happens. It probably won't do anything. The scouter will probably have emergency return the moment I go through it. Interesting. This weird four-eyed alien shoot a probe all around, take a picture of you and leave. Look, I'll admit I am weird. Okay, I'm a weirdo, but like, whatever. Okay, straight beneath it. Also, can the thing come back? It can. Yeah, it won't let me. So fucking close. Come on. So close, so close. Come on. Okay, if I can just press myself against terrain and the freaking flow of the freaking atmosphere. If I go fast enough, it might work. So freaking close. It's not gonna work. It's not. We have to go back the other way. Okay, fine. Fine. I'll test out my other theory then. It's this. I enjoy this. I enjoy this a lot. I'm so happy with this game. Hi. Where are we? So same things, okay. Okay, we have a picture of Solanum. Still alive, still functioning. Let's see what happens. Okay. Interesting. It brings me back here. How neat. So the devs thought of that. I'm gonna take this as basically the eye rejecting us. Because, so the, oh no, actually. So what's happening here, right? When you try to leave through the southern pole like this, because this is the entrance. They mention it in the files, right? In their files, right? You will only ever enter the quantum moon from the southern pole. Always the southern pole. This is why. So the reason why we keep ending up here is because we're still observing this area right here. So the quantum moon, its purpose is to bring us back here, right? My point is that, like, this is the entrance and the exit. That is to say, we only enter and exit at the moon's butt. Essentially. And so, we don't leave this area. We don't leave the eye because it's quantum locked with the picture. What else can I do here? I need to break the system. I need to break it somehow. How do I break this? I don't think it's possible. Hi, Solanum. Okay, we're on the South Pole now. Interesting. So, if I try to leave here, if I try to go straight up, what then? Fair. We're out in space. Okay, where's my ship? 8 kilometers away. That's not good. In fact, I wonder if I can make it. I'm gonna try it. I'm gonna try to make it. I'm aware. Let's try it. Let's see if we can survive. Wait. Slow down. I'm gonna miss it. I'm dumb. You fucker. Get back here. Get back here. I'm gonna lose my ship. Damn it. I wanted to try it. Get back here. I'm dead. I'm dead regardless. I might as well just freaking... You know what? Where am I going? Where'd my... Wait, what? Oh! Yeah, that explains it. That's why. Oops. Whoopsies! I was wondering why I couldn't get back to my ship so as well. It was careening towards the sun. Oh, that's awkward. Okay. Never mind. Shut up. Shut up. Yeah, I fumbled it. Fuck off. Okay. Okay, this is... I'm enjoying this. Okay. Hi. I keep getting killed by ghost matter. Okay, so I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna take a break. Before I do, I want to go visit the museum real quick. I'm wondering, every time we discover something new, something significant, the museum updates, which doesn't make sense because you'd think it wouldn't. Time loop and all that. You'd think it would stay empty. Let's see. What changed? I'm not seeing anything different. Unless... Up here, maybe? That's cool. Really cool zoom out. Okay, so we know for an absolute fact, right, that the quantum moon has quantum. If you look at it, you lock it, right? Same thing with the eye. Now, supposedly, the eye, it does not want to be observed. However, supposedly, they succeeded in actually finding the eye at some point. They succeeded in locking it down with one of their devices. My question is, if we try to use it to our advantage to sort of figure out where the eye is, if we lock the eye and then get on our ship and then travel there, oh, there we go. Let me take a break. And then we'll figure out what we do next. It's getting very late. It's currently 3 in the morning and I need some rest. But it's only been 6.5 hours. Not a big deal. Anyways, give me like 10-15 minutes. And we'll return to this very fun, very mind-boggling game. It matter a lot. Shut. Anyway, thank you guys for watching this far. And for those who arrived recently, I don't stream too often this late. Sometimes I do, and I shouldn't be doing this. So if we don't meet too often, I do apologize. Hopefully we can. Clearly, if I've done it once, I'll do it again eventually. But thank you for joining me, by the way. This has been fun. Both Shrek and, who else was that? Spurbs. Welcome. Anyways, be right back. Okay, I'm back. I have returned. Give me minutes. I'm gonna go ahead and readjust my model because my model is probably freaking out from... My model needs to be recalibrated every once in a while. So... Wow, 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 wow. There we go. Is it? Oh. There we go. Better. There we go. Wah. Thank you. Okay. By the way, I was thinking about this while I was walking around getting... I was in the kitchen getting food. Regarding this game and the way it's like it's me, how way I think, what have you. My point was, there's two things I want to talk about. One, my point was this game speaks to me, right? When people say something speaks to them, this game literally speaks to me. I'm really enjoying this game. And two, when I mentioned earlier how if I stream this late once, I'll do it again. I didn't mean to imply this was the first time I've ever streamed this late. I've been streaming for 5 years. I've streamed. This is not the first time. Hell no, it's definitely nowhere near the first time I've streamed this late. That was my point, right? And it won't be the last time either. So for those who enjoy watching me late, because I happen to be streaming late, I will do it eventually. I shouldn't be doing it. My health is not happy with me doing it, but I will do it on occasion. Yeah. Okay, so what? Literally just what? Oh, I wanted to go to that one area where there was that thing that can detect the eye. Where is it? Here we go, the eye locator. No. Eating food. I was gonna say, maybe this won't work because I was thinking of the moon locator. So I do need to sleep more. So these objects that move around the center, I remember that one of these, right? One of them had something that was locating the object in question fairly accurately. Now they can't find the eye, right? They've been trying to find the eye. They can't find it. It's quantum. It keeps moving. I remembered the quantum moon locator. When you're trying to find the moon, eventually it starts moving around on its own, irrespective of the other planets. But while this object right here, the eye locator, goes crazy and you can't find it, like the walls just go all over the place, the moon is a little bit different. I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, we can use that to find the eye. Oh, it's in the twins. It's on the twins. That's frustrating. Okay. Too fast. Too fast again. Too fast. Fuck. I keep overshooting everything. What is wrong with me? Okay. It won't matter. So if we go here, right? It's going crazy. Where's the moon? Maybe that won't help me the way I thought it was going to. I thought maybe it would help, but it wasn't going to. Yeah, never mind. There. This implies... No, either the moon is currently orbiting this planet right here, or this implies... it's over there somewhere. Fuck. There are moments where the moon is not facing another planet, and yet it's stable. You know what I mean? The normal shuttle on Ember 20 has been launched into the sun countless times. The Nomai shuttle. Yeah. I've done it a couple times. I actually succeeded. Dude, I actually succeeded in launching the Nomai shuttle from Brittle. From Brittle to Giant Steep. I got beneath the current with the Nomai shuttle. I didn't actually get all the way down to the actual core because it wouldn't go any further than that. But I got the achievement for going beneath the current by going too fast. Yeah, so where's my ship? We have our shuttle. The Nomai have theirs. And the Nomai, they have these particular shuttles that can be found on 2 locations. The Twins and also Brittle. Brittle, where are you? There you are. I guess it won't really matter. So the one that is on the Twins right here was the shuttle that led to the what do you call it? The interloper, right? Hi. These things. There we are. Rip. Yeah, so I think my theory is correct. Pokey and Pi both died beneath the surface after the geode ruptured, and the material remained beneath the surface until it eventually ruptured again. I mean, until the fissures melted off of the interloper. But these are the shuttles. These are their shuttles, right? You can aim these at particular things. So if you do this, you launch forward. And I used the one on Brittle to go beneath the surface of Giant Steep, which you normally can't be able to do without the counterclockwise cyclone. As far as I'm aware, all you can do is go forward. Go forward, land, and then teleport back. Whee! No. Not going fast enough, unfortunately. Okay. So right now, I don't want to go back in here, dude. I need my ship. Where's my ship? There. Really, mate? Really, mate? Really, mate? Really, mate? Really? 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 Mother... There we go. I'm killing time right now because we have to go to the Ash Twin and go to the towers. Since we've finished with the Quantum Moon, we have a couple more things we have to do, so. We need to go to the core of the Ash Twin by going, using the towers. We need to go to the Sun Station and a number of things, right? I want to go to the Sun Station. The Sun Station is the very first possible tower that opens up, so we don't have to wait very long. In fact, I think it might be ready right now. Where's the Ash Twin? Where are you? There you are. There it is. We're gonna have to wait until it is one more rotation, so we don't get caught by the sand. But we want to go right there. We also wouldn't make it regardless. So we land here. Make sure my ship doesn't get clipped by this. There we go. Ah, wait. Imagine seeing this in real life. How terrifying this would be. I feel like that one meme, that guy who looks up in the sky is like, you know what I mean? I feel like that one meme. Like, oh. Okay. Okay, let's see. Gravity should allow me to go here. Yes, 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 good. There we go. Oh, it's broken, that's right. Ah. Find the ships is so finicky, but it's pretty satisfying when you land them. Yeah. Ouch. There we are. So there is, I think, some issues with this. But I believe there's some like, oh no, it's just the pokies. Some time has passed since I checked in with you, Pi. How are you and Idea progressing with the sensation plans? Presently, my assessment is that our plan will either fail explosively or succeed exceed explosively. Pi, you know I don't find that funny. How curious. Remy thinks I'm a gas. I don't recall requesting that you monitor this conversation, Idea. I don't see what state of matter you are. You are. I don't see what state of matter you are has to do with this. I don't recall supporting the Sun Station's construction, but here we are. Hypothesis. Time spent away from the station would be beneficial to you both. I'm immensely interested in testing your hypothesis, Yarrow. That at least we can agree on. So yeah, these two are... Oh gosh, this is gonna be... Fuck. Oh my gosh, it's gonna be... Wait. How am I supposed to do this? I know how. Oh, we're too late. We have to do this right... Oh, it's so stupid. We have to do it when it's still full of sand. So we're too late. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, so... Fine. Okay, what can we do in the meantime? We'll do it next time. We can't use this Ash Twin, Ash Twin, Ash Twin. Let's go to the Ash Twin then. We'll go to the core of the Ash Twin. That's fine. What a crazy coincidence that their puns work in language too. I mean, I can technically, but the difficulty would be immense. I'd have to very deftly, very carefully move it back. I'll try it. If we die, we die, and we have a chance. I'll try it. Might as well. Why not? Is it William Dafoe? I don't know. It's the guy, the one guy who just like with like the mustache, just staring up in the sky. It's often used during those memes of like big buxom ladies, or whatever. And I'm not talking about the guy who's like staring at the screen, you know, with the sour face. I'm talking about the other guy who's like just like, you know what I mean? Oh gosh, this is gonna be not fun. Oh gosh. Fuck. Fuck. Ah, God damn it. I live. Never mind. Okay, we have to rush back over there. I need to be there when the sand is still up, or I'm gonna risk freaking popping my face again. I was almost locked in, almost. I don't know how I survived that. Apparently you can stand on them for brief moments. Supposedly. Yeah, I don't like this. That's whatever. I popped. Nom nom nom. Nom 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 nom. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, exactly. I mean, that brick wall isn't coming down itself, right? My head makes a really good hammer, by the way. It makes a good sledgehammer. Yes, I'm very familiar with the tactic of beating my head against a wall over and over again until it breaks. I do it all the time. Ask other people who watch me. They'll attest to this. I'm notorious for doing this over and over again. I'm stubborn. I'm very stubborn, and I got plenty of time. Well, not sure. I'm patient, despite not having plenty of time. Oh, we're still floating. That's awkward. Can we start the game already? Can we start the stand already? Hello? I'm pretty sure the visuals will show me when it starts spewing the sand. Yep, it's doing it now. Nom, nom, nom. Yeah, we have to find the we have to find the sun tower. It's no what than am I dead? Yep. That is a solar panel. I'm not at the right angle then. That's a pillar of sand. I don't remember where it is, unfortunately. No, 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 no. I know it's along the pathway of the sand itself. So we should have to keep going around its equator. We'll find it eventually. There it is. Hi. You, my spiky sun-like friend, you need to go, we need you to be less filled with sand right now. I'm not gonna bother actually. I'm gonna wait until I see that it's open because we want to conserve as much of our oxygen and fuel as possible. Excuse me. It'll probably be exactly right after this pass. Honestly. Probably immediately afterwards. Yeah, I can see the top of the light right above the door. We're fine. Yeah, we're fine. Bum 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 ba-dum bum bum ba-dum ba-dum. It's terrifying. It's cool though. It's very cool. This game is so much fun. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Oh boy. Ow. Here we go. Whee! I did it! Yay! I did it! I did it! I did it! Yay! We beat him! We did it! I keep doing that. I'm not Dora the Explorer, but I keep doing that. Okay. And now we wait for the sun. Won't take long. I do want to be careful because I don't want to get thrown around by the freaking sand pillar. We're fine. Based on the trajectory, yeah, we're fine. Red button? What red button? Wait, what? Remind me later. Oh man, a red button. I really want to press it now. Here we are. Oops. Hello? Thank you. Okay, now we are on the sun station. Okay. Oh. 281,042 years ago, no user commands received for 10 minutes, all systems entering sleep. 281,000 years. So we actually have a time frame now. We finally have a time frame of how long it's been since the Nomai died. This kind of makes sense. You know what? So, I mentioned before the Nomai died. I mentioned before that creatures underwater or in ice survived, technically speaking, if they're in ice. The ghost matter could not penetrate water or ice. It refracted off of it, right? It's a type of radiation, from what we understand. What we learn from the from Timberhearth really early on, there's a patch of ghost matter near the the museum. It's where we play around with the testing of the pictures, right? Supposedly, according to the little brat that's there, it used to be bigger. The actual volume of the ghost matter used to be bigger. It actually shrinks over time, but it takes a very, 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 very long time. Like radiation, half-lives. We know, based on what they said about the comet, inside the comet, if that geode explodes, it'll sweep over the entire solar system, killing everything in the solar system. This means it took about, if the, let's say a couple thousand years at most, at the earliest, it was a couple of thousand years for them to go from being pre-sentient to spacefaring, right? It took this radiation over about like 280,000 years to decompose enough and to dissipate enough to allow the people, the Hearthians, to evolve into land-bearing, land-walking creatures. It's likely during the 280,000 years, their people kept trying, their ancient ancestors kept trying to step onto land, and they kept dying over and over again, and so it never happened. Eventually, however, their ancestors, their pre-sentient ancestors, were able to step on land without dying, right? And slowly but surely populated Timber Hearth, first as pre-sapients, and then eventually as pro-sapients, and voila, we have the Hearthians, right? I almost said heathens. But it's nice. It's nice having an actual time frame. I'm pretty sure I adjusted the audio, but just in case I didn't, I'm gonna do it again. Anyways. 6 minutes and 43 seconds ago, increased solar activity detected. Sun station will hold integrity, approaching critical levels, closing emergency doors. What? Warning, opens emergency door. Yeah, I mean, that's one way of opening a door. That works. Okay. This is, oh boy, Okay, because we are locked in the gravity, in the rotation of this, we should be fine. When we jump, we will move in relation to the station right here. Alright, we gotta hit this just perfectly. 3, 2, 1. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Lock in place. Lock him. Lock in place. Lock him. There we go. Alright. Simple. I don't know why I was worried. I'm freaking goated. Why am I worried? Never mind. That music is way too loud, mate. Thank you. There we go. Those heathens learned how to walk? Yeah. Okay. Mission. Science compels us to explode this. Science compels us to explode the sun. Why? Can't we change this? I don't enjoy working in view of such a morbid mission statement. But it's accurate. We're going to create a supernova for the purpose of scientific progress. That's our mission. Our mission is to decide if such an irresponsible feat is even possible. Here's a better one. Mission. Determine if it's possible to prompt the sun to explode. You lack a sense of humor. At least I don't lack a sense of ethics. Hello. Kindly refrain from going supernova on me before the sun does, Idea. Funny joke. So, They intentionally wanted the sun to explode. They tried to make it explode. Why? Why? For what purpose? Aside from science, of course. Oh. Guys. Notice how we haven't found a single skeleton here. There was no one here. Unless... Oh boy. They might be down here. I am her. Indeed, I am me. It's me. Star has reached end of natural life cycle, now approaching red giant stage. Warning, evacuate sun station. That's why they're not here. Approximate time until sun station is destroyed by expanding star, 2 minutes 5 seconds. Approximate time until star's death, 13 minutes 35 seconds. What? Natural? Natural. Oh, never mind. There we go. Found one. Hi, pardon me for a second there. I need that real quick. Thank you. The sun and the eye. Oh. Do they think that the sun exploding will help lead them to the eye? That's probably it. Unless this is the eye. What if the eye is in the center of the star? What happened? Did the sun station not fire? It fired, Yarrow, but it failed. The sun barely responded. There were infinitesimally small surface level changes. They were barely visible even to the third eye. The sun station is useless. It will never, and could never, cause the sun to explode. I don't know what comes next, my friends. I suppose I'm gonna start over. But I'm unsure how to start over. Return to Ash Twin first, my friend. Perhaps a change of task would help. Spider noticed a comet approaching his star system that we'd like to investigate. Wait. Oh, that was funny. Oh, that is... Wait a minute. What if... So they tried to cause the sun to go supernova. They wanted to make it go supernova, right? What if their attempt... So they fired something at the sun. What if them doing that caused the comet to be drawn to the solar system to begin with? Them trying to cause a change caused a change. It was, as I said here, it fired but failed. It barely responded. Infinitesimally small surface level changes, but they were barely visible even to the third eye. But it did change. The sun changed. Technically, they saw nothing. They ignored it. It did change. What if that change caused the comet to arrive? Thank goodness time has paused while reading, right? Right? That's why I paused it. I did it. Hi. I hurt for you, my friends. We all know how hard you've both worked. I can only offer my compassion. How are you? How's Idea? We're well, Yura. Or as well as can be expected given the circumstances. Though disappointed. I may have disagreed with exploding the sun, but I never wished the device would fail. I hope our terrible work was finished. I think the sun is directly related to the eye, and I'm wondering if maybe them trying to cause it. You know what, actually? Yeah. I'm wondering if maybe either the sun houses the eye within it, and them shooting something at the eye caused the eye to want to retaliate. Because the eye thought they were attacking it, right? Or... see? 1, 2, and 3. Interesting. So whatever they did actually succeeded. So either the comet was a retaliation by the eye, or the act of the fluctuation. Yeah, it makes sense. Shit. Okay, I was wondering why I was floating for no reason. I was moving. So, or the fact that they changed the sun even slightly caused it to become a little bit bigger, which increased its gravity well, just big enough to where the comet was drawn into the solar system, right? So it could be that the comet, the interloper, was not actually. It was like it was rotating around. The interloper. So there is this really far out satellite, right? Where is it? This right here. What if the interloper was orbiting the sun, the solar system, just like how this satellite is? Them making the sun slightly different caused the interloper to lose its original orbit. However, it was so small and so inconsequential that the Nomai never saw it outside of it's a Pluto in a way, right? The way that Pluto is so far away. So they didn't even realize that their change caused the interloper to lose its original orbit around the system and then change course directly in towards the sun. And then the fact it got near the sun and thawed a little bit, thus caused it to explode. But it took twice. The first time around, it opened a fissure, allowing the Nomai to go inside of it. And then the second time around, as it neared the, as it went back towards the, probably, so it right here, right? It thawed. Those two Nomai, Pokey, and what have you, went underneath. Somewhere around here, the geode probably popped. Maybe around here. The person on the surface of the interloper lost contact. Then, as it neared the sun again and thawed, the ghost matter was released. Them messing with the sun caused the interloper to arrive. The timing is too coincidental. Still possible. Maybe it's a coincidence. Maybe it just happened to arrive regardless. Maybe even if they didn't even do anything to the sun, it would have arrived no matter what. But possibilities, hypotheses, theories. That's what I do. I love thinking about things and possibilities, what have you. So what are we doing right now? What are we doing? I need to actually look at my notes. Interesting. Okay, so that's finished. We still have not finished the Ash Twin Project quest lane, though. We're almost done. We literally have 2 more left. I get the feeling there are some Nomai left over in the Ash Twin. So what I'll do, let's go to Bramble. Let's go to I want to find the vessel. And then we'll do the Ashwin project last. So where's Bramble? There you are, my freaky friend. I spelled a theory. Thanks for watching. That's just a theory. I spelled a theory. Thanks for watching. Nom, nom, nom. Okay. So we know the vessel collided with Bramble. Does that mean it actually entered Bramble's core? Uncertain. So let me go ahead and check the notes again. Okay. Okay, so the vessel's warp core broke when the ship crashed in Dark Bramble. Into? Onto? So either the vessel itself is inside the core, or only the warp core is. For now, let's do a quick sweep of the surface. And if we don't see it, right here, this is where the jellyfish was. And last time I checked, there wasn't anything having to do with the ship there. Also, I believe it implies that the surface of Bramble was solid ice, given they said they crashed into. If it was water, they wouldn't have had a problem. It would have been like crashing into Giant's Deep, right? Not a big deal. So, it was already solid ice by the time they arrived. I really don't want to go back in there. I really don't want to go back in there. Oh, also. You know what? Let me go ahead and sit back down. Actually, hold on. There it is. Distress beacon. There it is. I was looking for that. Right. Because the distress beacon, right? There's a distress escape pods. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, don't tell me. Oh, hi. How's it going, Moon? Hi. Hi, Quantum Moon. How you doing? Quantum Moon. Don't tell me one of the escape pods ended up inside the core. Oh boy. Okay, so that's not good. I feel bad for them, because knowing what's inside the core In the bramble? Oh gosh, those no my. Anyone who still survived, who survived the crash and ended up inside of it, ended up becoming something's meal. Yeah, hi Selena. Dead in the moon, but also alive. Okay, so we have to go in here. That's annoying. Whatever. Now, I theorized last time it was in the red spot. Let's see if my theory was correct, shall we? No, thankfully not. Fuck the red place. There it is. Okay. Watch. So the reason why I say fuck the red place is if we do this, where's the scouter? Nope, I got it. Nope, I was off. Okay, so guys, watch this. Those who weren't here earlier when I did this earlier. Just barely off, a little further to the right. This shit's creepy. Like, real creepy. Here we go. Oh my gosh. Those are eggs. Ah, that is not fun. It is chock full of the anglerfish. Trick shot. It's this tip. Oh, apparently the pathway to, I was right. The pathway to where we're going also leads, oh, that's not fun. That's not fun. That's not fun. I know that one is an anglerfish, so we should go carefully around it. As we head to... carefully around it. And yes, I died because of these bastards once before. How close are you to me? Interesting. Okay. All roads lead to Rome. Yep. All roads lead to Rome. This is interesting. Okay, good. It's over there. No? The moving parts. This is the vessel. This is the vessel. It's what remains of the vessel. Oh no, it's ice. Never mind, I'm dumb. I'm dumb, ignore me. Okay, not going that way. Hi! Hello, fellow. Creepy fellow. So this... It's ice, yes? It's ice. Stop, stop, stop. 715 meters. That way. This is honestly very creepy. By the way, if you forgot about the distress beacon, the sound thingy, how did you find it yourself, assuming you found it? Did you just wander blindly until you found it? Found it! Found it! I found it! I found it, and I was right. I was right. I was right. It's another escape pod, which means, oh, yeah. Oh. Found it. Escape pod 3. Okay. Let's see what happened. Our escape pod crashed as we tried to flee this place, destroying our movement and communication capabilities in the process. Seka. We have no idea who Seka is, do we? Where's my freaking ball? Here it is. We've held out as long as we could here. This pod's supply of breathable air is nearly depleted, and the anglerfish attack more and more frequently. Our best chance at survival is to return to the vessel, to either repair the damage or, more probably, await rescue. Seka, is the message finished? The vessel's beacon is already growing fainter. It'll be gone in a matter of hours. We need to leave here quickly. As I feared. Oh, okay. No worries. Scanning in external environment. Scan complete. Gravity not detected. Breathable air not detected. Multiple life forms detected. Potentially hostile. Verdict, do not exit pod. Alert. Multiple collisions have alerted pod's trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Now launching escape pod 3. Oh, I read it in the wrong order. Begin flight log. Escape pod 3. Vessel has been mortally injured. Emergency sequence activated awaiting departure from vessel. Now launching. Multiple collisions have altered pod trajectory. Oh, altered pod trajectory. Significant damage to pod detected. Navigation error, life support error, propulsion error. And then, of course, they figured out the freaking anglerfish issue. From Din. There's a new problem. Our equipment is detecting 2 distinct beacons from the vessel. But it is impossible for the vessel to be in 2 different locations at the same time. I agree. But the beacons are exactly identical to each other. Perhaps if I had more time... We're nearly out of time already. We're nearly out of time already, Din. The vessel's beacon is quickly fading. Soon it will be gone, and we will be lost. We will follow the beacon whose source is nearest to us. But suppose that beacon is false. We likely don't have enough air to reach the farther of the two beacons, then. The decision is made for us. We'll leave a trail of lights as we go. There's still a chance someone could hear our escape pod's distress signal. We have the same issue as B did. Emergency escape hatch. Jeez! Okay, it knocks some of the lights around. That may actually be to my detriment, because if it knocks too many of them around, it could get difficult to actually find my path again. Okay. Alright. So, simply put, follow the lights. Interesting. Oh no. Oh no. As I feared. Can you stop moving, please? That didn't take long. Oh. Oh my god. This is sad. They were so close. Where's that message? Hi. How's it going? From Seka. To anyone who come here searching for us. We followed one of the two beacons from the vessel to this place, but now can go no further. It's almost too faint to hear now. The vessel's beacon is still faintly emitting from within this thorny seed. Yet the opening is too small for even a single Namai to fit through it, so escape pod couldn't have flown through here. I don't understand how this could be possible. This gruesome place seems to able to manipulate space itself. Maybe this was our undoing. To be so close to the location of the vessel, and still go so far as difficult. Worse, the vessel's beacon is dying. Soon we will be unable to hear it. There's nothing we can do now, but try to perhaps find a way inside, or at least attempt to comprehend what has happened. My dearest hope is that the other escape pods were able to reach relative safety. They did. For a while. A couple generations at least. I wish I could do my sad face. I would need to remove my keyboard from my desktop to do that though. I wanted to do it at least once. For them. All for naught, indeed. Indeed. The best we can do, right, is move on. Let us see just exactly where they were trying to go. I was right. I was right. I hate the fact I was right. I was right. I hate the fact I was right. I hate it. I hate it. I freaking hate it. I hate it so much. It's in the spawning area. Great. Fantastic. I love it so much. Fuck. Okay, so let's attempt it, I guess. This is not gonna be fun. I can already tell it's gonna be terrible. Exactly, I gotta lock in to show emotion. Alright. So... Oh boy. It's just gonna be a bit of a tight squeeze. Oops, sorry. Pardon me. I'm fucking things up now. Sorry. Pardon me. Okay, so that is an anglerfish. I can tell. That's an anglerfish right there. Yep. Hold on. No, that is okay. It's really hard to gauge how close things are sometimes. It's actually really close. Curse with knowledge, yeah, exactly. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna die anyways. But what the fuck? You know what? Fine. Let's try it. We don't have a choice. We're gonna die regardless. I'm just gonna rush. I'm just gonna charge right in. Fuck it. Full blast. Here we go. Nope. Okay. Didn't even stand a chance. Not a chance. Whatever. We're gonna die regardless. I was hoping that maybe it would maintain my speed. It slowed me down. We went inside. It slowed me down. It's the only gateway though. It's the only other direction. I'm gonna try again though. I'm gonna try again. Yep. Okay. Alright. For their sakes, we should find the vessel and see what we can do with the warp core. I mean, we do it anyways, because I want to continue this game and I want to finish it, and I'm curious. I'm an adventurer, hello. But also add on to it for their sakes as well. That way at least there was some purpose to their deaths, you know? I'm also very annoyed. I don't want that on my freaking screen anymore. There we go. I think, uh-oh. I mean... I guess we'll find out. You made me stop and I freaking died. Look what you did. Look what you did. You killed me. I blame you. clearly it wasn't my fault for stopping in the middle of the road on a highway, busy highway. It's their fault for turning into me. Hello? I had to stop for a minute. Not my fault. Hello? The accident wasn't my... Anyways. Right, they're blind. But I've encountered them before, and even though they're blind, somehow they can still see you a little bit. Wait, no, if they're blind, they can still hear things. So it's my Oh, don't tell me. Do I have to go in without my freaking ship? Is my ship too big and they can actually hear the ship, but they can't hear my person? That's gonna be terrifying. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. I'm gonna have to, huh? Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to. Fine. The reason why I say this is because they don't hear the noise of the they don't detect the scouter, right? Alright, back in we go. Hi, Moon. Hi, Selenum. How you doing? Bye, Moon. Alright, in we go. Once more into the breach. Okay, so... Did it change? No, it's over there. It's my rotation that's changed, that's all it is. I'm still not... the reason I'm going for the distress signal, even though we know it's in the spawning pool, is I need to throw in a signal into where it exits, so we can figure out where it is. God, it scared me. It disappearing scared me. Friend or foe? Foe. Toxic man. What fun. Boy. I find it very interesting that this is not giving a light. These are supposed to give off lights from a distance. That's why I keep seeing the red one over there and the white one over there. And yet this one right here doesn't give any lights. Why not? So both white lights are not to be trusted. Both white lights are enemies. Or hostiles. Red button. Master alarm. This one? Or... let's see. Red button. The master alarm, right? Bottom right of the cockpit. Am I dumb? I think I'm dumb. Is it outside? Oh, that one. Oh, raise eject cover. What does this do? Eject. Interesting. Interesting. I've never seen that before. It would have been really nice to see that earlier. Okay, this is gonna be really annoying. I'm gonna hate this. I think they can hear... they can hear it. Okay. Terrifying. Okay, okay, what do I do here? What do I do here? Because if I start the ship, they're gonna hear me immediately. I don't even want to freaking walk right now. We're still slowly moving little by little. Very slowly. I think we just wait. We wait until we get a little bit closer. I wish I had a rear view mirror. Be nice. Okay. Okay. Okay, we're here. We're in. We're in. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we are. Okay, here we are. That was scary. There's no way the Nomai would have survived that. There's no way they wouldn't have known. Maybe a couple of them would have survived when the others sacrificed themselves. There's no way. There's no friggin' way. They would have died regardless. I'm so glad I threw that into the freaking seed. I would not have been able to find this if I didn't. Interesting. This implies after Crash landed, the freaking bramble grew into the freaking ship. Also, apparently the ship still has power. Is the bramble feeding on the power of the ship? That could be it. It's feeding off the ship. How do we get inside? They also didn't know they were deaf, so they were super. Yeah, I know what you meant, blind. They were definitely screwed no matter what happened. Okay, we have to find a way in. Anyways, this proves my theory that, not proves it, but it kind of supports it a little bit, that bramble didn't pop until much later. The bramble had to grow around the ship for it to be like this. So they crash landed, and the bramble eventually grew larger and grew around them. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if the reason why bramble popped is because the intense amount of energy given to it by it feeding off of the ship allowed it to burst, most likely. Because it's most likely that the way this thing works is it feeds off the energy of the core of the planet, but if the planet is too cold, or if the core isn't powerful, doesn't have enough juice to it, it can't properly grow. At least not enough to where it explodes eventually, right? So them actually crashing the ship into bramble like this and providing it with an energy source ended up screwing things up even worse, allowing the plant to grow even further and eventually burst, which threw a seedling onto Timber Hearth. Seriously, how the fuck do I get inside? Hello? My initial instinct was maybe we have to go in there through the hole it made, but I'm not seeing any entrances otherwise. And I tried it over there already, nothing happened. Maybe the escape pod? Maybe? Doubtful. No. No. Okay, so I must be missing something here. this was the thruster. Okay. Let's go back to the hole over there. Oh, wait. Maybe. Maybe. Do you reckon the vine here has a hole in it? And it's hollow? It might be hollow. No, it's too small right here. This section right here is much too small. Excuse you. Let's try again. Oh, here we go. I just didn't see it. The shadows confused me. Sorry, pardon me. Dude, imagine there being an anglerfish in here, like a baby anglerfish, just coming around the corner. Or even worse, Freddy. Imagine if Freddy was in here. Hi, Freddy. That'd be scary. Nice. It's very interesting though to see the architecture and the designs, to see how they functioned, everything, how they did everything, you know? Ah. Yeah, it's definitely awkward. This is Escal's vessel. Something went badly wrong during our warp, and our vessel is mortally wounded. We need help as quickly as possible. Our vessel appears to have has it fused with the local environment somehow? There are vines that are now part of the vessel. It's been torn apart from inside itself. We are abandoning our vessel. Any nomadic clans or spaceflight capable species receiving this message, I implore you, we need your help. Is this broken? Can anyone hear me? Our vessel is dying. We need immediate assistance. Okay. Actually, I wonder... My original theory was that it crashed into the ice planet that was Bramble. However, this implies what happened was they were going through they were using warp travel, and you know how like in that D&D movie where the D&D characters, they teleported, but they teleported incorrectly and someone got their hand stuck in a wall? Their arm? And in order for them to teleport properly, one of the warriors had to cut off her arm right when they're about to teleport, she can escape. I'm wondering if a similar thing happened. They warped into Bramble, and it fused with some of the vines. That would explain it a little bit better. Of course, it implies that the escape pods only happened after they were injured, after the collision, but it implies when the escape pods launched, they somehow escaped properly out of Bramble. What are the odds of that? That the escape pods went through the cores just perfectly and went around the vines to escape the entirety of the planets. Exactly. Oh man, I wonder how these Nomai all died. Pretty sure. Oh my god, is that Freddy Fazbear? Rah! I'd be careful. It's really loud right now. It's 4:30 in the morning. But that's interesting right there. That's really interesting. Implies that they actually collided into Bramble instead of onto. Oh. The warp core. I have it. Oh, it's broken though. Eh. Nothing. Phooey. So we have to maybe fix the warp core. How do you do that, though? Is the question. I mean, I would love some fucking gravity in here. This is getting annoying. Okay, let's go find ourselves a... I'm actually gonna bring the broken one with me. In the off chance we have to fix this one. Mother... Give me some gravity, please. I'm not that terrible at flying, but when it's like so... When I'm not moving forward, it gets really annoying. All doors are shut, unfortunately. Sorry. Okay, well, I have the warp core. I'm assuming that maybe, just maybe, we can fix it. But, also very unlikely. Let's see what let us see what the notes say. I found the derelict Nomai vessel deep within a dark bramble. The vessel's warp core is long dead. The Nomai tried to call for help, but the vessel's outgoing message system broke during the crash. There's more to explore here. Okay, so maybe not. I was thinking that maybe I could fix it. So what else did I miss? Unless there's a warp core... Unless there's a warp core just like lying about, we're probably gonna have to come back here later with something else. Or maybe we have to leave with the warp core. Actually, wait. 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 Don't those... That looks like the way the warp cores look on, what do you call it? On Ember Twin. And, oh my gosh. We had to bring it with us back to Ember Twin. Oh, that's annoying. That's so annoying. We had to bring it back all the way to Ember Twin so we can repair it, don't we? I mean, we're gonna die anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Wait. What do we have here? Wait a minute, hold on. Stop moving. Now what? What did it do? It did nothing for me. Hold on. I don't know what I'm doing. Do I put this here or something? Can I... Oh, that opens the doors. It opens the doors, doesn't it? Hold on. Stop moving. Stop moving. Stop moving. Can I please hurry up? Fuck you, son. Fuck you. Fuck you. I was so... Okay, so we have to do something with that there. I don't know what we have to do. We have to do something. Yeah, I figured that out. Gotta figure out how to get downstairs though. Nom, nom, nom. Nom, nom, nom. Alright, one more time. Okay, son, you were in my way. What else do we have to do? We found the vessel at least. You know, if I'm careful, I can just go full speed into this. You know what? Fuck it, full speed. Send it. Send it, full speed. Whee! Uh-oh. 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 No, 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 no. Oops. Are we okay? Okay, I think we're good. Okay, I was wrong. It does keep your speed. Not always, but it does sometimes keep your speed. Okay, we need to... Wait. Need to burp. I'm okay. Well, that's bad. That's awkward. I was hoping maybe it would re-change my trajectory upon entering it, but it was a little bit delayed. We're still moving though. Barely, but we're still moving. Oh yeah, at least it wasn't that. My freaking reactor exploded while in giant sleep one time. Later, bozos. Get bent. Easy. So easy. So freaking easy. I hope your light stalks break off. But yeah, I was in Giant's Deep, trying to figure out how to get inside of the, what do you call it? The core, and I freaking hit the surface of the core twice. The first one was, everything was fine. I lost my electricity, that was about it. And the second time, I freaking, something on the reactors was like, damaged. So what I did was I got out, I started repairing it. It blew up in my face, launched me away, I survived, and I lost my ship. Now I was stuck in the, I was stuck in freaking Giant's Deep, beneath the surface, beneath the, what do you call it? Beneath the current? Without a ship. Was not fun. Do not recommend. Oh, that's what you meant. That'd be useful. Interesting. I like I said velocity matched, but I kept moving. It's funny. Felix. I'm recording now. I've never encountered anything like this. The signal the vessel is receiving appears to be older than the universe itself. This is our first contact with anything of this nature. Everyone prepare to warp immediately. Escal, wait, I need more time to send an outgoing message. Shouldn't we tell him the clan where we're going? We can send the message upon our arrival. This extraordinary signal appears suddenly. It may disappear just as quickly, and we can't lose a discovery this incredible. Focus on preparing for the warp instead. I understand. Anona, is the vessel ready to warp to the signal's approximate coordinates? The warp core is powered, but this will be a significant jump. Afterwards, we'll need time to recharge the core. That shouldn't create a problem, provided we arrive at or near the signal's source. Everyone, we're ready to warp. So, this tells me that the eye, at some point, was near Bramble, so when they teleported to it, it ended up sending them directly into Bramble's core, basically. More food in my teeth, sorry. I always say this. I'm gonna keep saying this. Brush your teeth. Please, kids, brush your teeth, because your teeth will start falling out of your mouth. I'm fine. I don't have any missing teeth yet, but because of the rot that I had to deal with a while ago that they fixed, my gum line was collapsing a little bit on one side of my face. And 2 teeth that need root canals have crowns in them, and the crowns don't fit perfectly. And there's a huge gap between the crowns and the gum line. Not a huge gap. There's a gap there, right? So now food gets stuck in there way too easily. Not to mention, it's just not a good thing. Believe you me, that hour-and-a-half session of being under the knife, basically under the drill in my case, was horrendous. I hated it. The worst experience in my life, bar none. Bar none, seriously. Take care of your teeth, please. Please, please, I beg of you, take care of your teeth. This shit sucks. So freaking much. I'm mostly fine though now. I still have one more cavity to deal with. A cavity. And once that's done with, I won't have any more problems. The eye. So, the signal they received, it looked like this. Interesting. Interesting. Oops. Okay. Oh, 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 Mia. What was it? What was it? There was the, shit. That's how they determine coordinates. That's how they determine where they're going. We have the coordinates. We have the coordinates. We have to, hold on, let me, I have to go back to my ship. I don't remember the coordinates. It's 3, right? It's 3. There's 3 symbols. Where is it? Here it is. There we go. So this is what we have to do. Let me screenshot this. I'm gonna take a picture. This is the coordinates for the eye. Apparently. Okay. Alright. Yeah, fortunately, look. I'm aware I'm stupid. I'm aware I'm foolish. We talked about this like last night or the last week. But I'm also very smart and very wise. Usually. My stupidity and foolishness tends to win over more often than not, but like, I got a brain in here. It's pretty wrinkly, I think. Except when it's not. Sometimes it's wrinkly, sometimes it's very smooth. Happens sometimes. Whoa, boy. Okay, so what we need is that. The first one. The second one is this. And the third one, oh boy. There we go. That's the coordinates. I'm not surprised. Nothing happens. We have to fix the warp core somehow. Now, the fact that they were trying to remove the warp core, right, tells me they have a replacement somewhere. They tried to remove it so they can find a new one. The question is, where's the replacement? Ah. To any Nomai clans whose vessels can hear this message. It's clear the universe is dying. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places. There are fewer and fewer resources and safe places within space now. So my clan and I believe the best option is for all of our clans to stay together. If you can reach the gloaming galaxy, we found that black rock suns are fairly stable, and life in this star system is comparatively thriving. We live in relative safety. If you prefer to continue exploring alone, know you'll be on your own. Kenna, we're making our way to you. It's good to hear from you, Brahmi. We'll watch for your vessel. Has anyone heard from Neem? His clan was on its way to our vessel, but they never arrived, and he hasn't sent any messages. I'm beginning to worry. This is unsettling. It reminds me of that old myth my grandfather used to tell. The disappearance of Eskal. Oh, this is actually after, because we're in Eskal. This is the vessel Eskal. The old myth of that my grandfather used to tell. So not only, right? Is it a myth? It's a myth their grandfather told, which means it was a myth to the grandfather. So that was many thousands of years before them. This is a new message. This is new. Well, relatively speaking. I remember hearing that story as a child. One day, Ascot's vessel simply stopped responding. The other clans searched and searched, but found no trace. It was as if their missing friends had warped out of existence. That's no myth, friends. Eskel's clan existed, and their story was real. What a curious event to have passed into myth. Our ancestors were told that story when they were young. Are you sure it's true, Hysop? It was a very, very long time ago, but yes. My clan's ancestors searched for Eskel's clan for a long time. But in the end, none of them were ever seen again. It's the only time in our history a vessel has ever disappeared this way. Hysop, I hope you aren't comparing Eskel's story to my clan's vessel. Neem, my friend, we feared you were gone. Not yet, Bjarts, but nearly. We found trouble during our war. The triple suns of the bright spark star system exploded, and it was only a lucky coincidence we weren't caught in the blast. We'll meet you soon, Kenna. I'm relieved our clan is safe, Neem. It's good to hear your words. Any vessels nearby, remember to be extremely cautious of potentially unstable stars, which is most of them now. So, this is actually a very, very recent message. 3 stars exploded. Cool, interesting, more information. I was hoping maybe if I touch this, it would like open up or whatever. Because this does nothing for me. Oh, fuel level critical. Okay. Let's try to bring this back with us. Oh, we can't. Can we? We can't. We can. We actually can. It was the sun that we couldn't reach without the sand levels being a certain height. I think what we do here is to bring this with us and try to repair it. The only place for that, though, is going to be, the lab, Ember Twin. We have to install the part into, what do you call it? Oh, we don't have time. Oh, we don't have time. That's right. I'm stupid. The lab is only accessible from the Sunless Sea, the Sunless City. No, never mind. It's too late then. Okay, so what do we do then? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? I activated a 3-sided pillar in the vessel's bridge that appears to be some sort of input device. Okay. So nothing happened. It's telling me there's nothing else here. There's nothing else to explore, so we're done here. I think the only thing we can do now... Yeah, the only thing we do now is the Ash Twin product. That's it. Okay. Alright. Let's finish this then, I guess. I was hoping maybe we could repair it, or go to the eye with their vessel and teleport, but it's not gonna work out. At the very least, because we spent so much time, the sand is nice and empty, so we should be able to just jump right on top of the twin thingy. Where's that? That one, right there. Fuck. I don't care. I don't care. We're gonna... Actually, I do care. In the off chance, just off chance, maybe, just maybe, we can come back. I'm gonna put the ship right here. This way, hopefully, it doesn't get caught up by the sand. Fuck's sake. The question is, which one do we sit on? Within 5 degrees of it, right? If we sit in here, it'll pull us up, so we want to go on this one, I think. I really hope this works. Oh wait, there's an upper floor. Whatever. Here we go. Let's see if this works, shall we? Final location. Oh! Huh? 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 What? Oh! I thought this was supposed to send me into the core. I was mistaken. I'm thinking of, okay, so that didn't work. Right, because this is the, wait, no. This is the Ember twin? This is Ember. That was Ember, which means, no. Okay, actually, so the issue, right? The issue is when we use the other one, the sand pulls us up. We have a few seconds. They stated right there. We have a few seconds window when it opens. That's why we learned that. So we have to stand here when we're outside of the range of the sand. When it comes over again, we run in here as quick as we can and then teleport. Okay, so we had to wait one more cycle. Whoops. Sorry, guys. There goes the climax, just completely gone. Yeah, I unfortunately, I figured that out too late. Oh well, we're fine. It's not like the sun's gonna explode or anything. Oh wait. I do believe, though, this is the final stretch. This is the very final event for us. All right, here we go. Here we go. There we go. We're in. Here we are. We're in. We're here. This is the Ash Twin project. "18 minutes, 3 seconds ago, received data from previous cycles."
It
Mask receiving data from probe tracking module, Giant's Deep memory statue, Timberhearth memory statue. Probe tracking module. I was right. I was wrong about it being a Selena, but I was right. The reason why the third mask is active is because of the one in the probe. Giant's Deep memory statue. There's that one as well. And then Timberhearth, right? Because Rybeck was the one... No, it was Gabbro. Gabbro was on Giant's Deep. The probe tracking module was also in Giant's Deep. It's in the core. We saw that one that was open. Gabbro opened the Giant's Deep one on the statue, on the island, and we opened the Timberhearth one. 4 minutes until end of cycle transmission. Interesting. That one's broken. What if that one's Solanum's? Interesting. So what do we do here? Oh, weird. Today we finished the excavation of Ash Twin. Here, in the space we carve, we will craft our most ambitious project yet. The Ash Twin Project. Powerful enough to send information back in time. Oh. We've also finished relocating all subterranean plants we met while digging. We'll need to keep our eyes on how significantly we've altered the environment here. How far we've come since our experiments at the high energy lab. I still can hardly believe Raimi's hypothesis was true. That's how... Oh wait. So we're warping. This entire time we've been warping. It's using the same warping technology, the one we broke reality with the probe, to send us back in time. That makes sense. Pokey just sent the warp core for the final tower to us from the Black Hole Forge. Now Ash Twin can be connected to the Giant's Deep, where Cassava is working with Avens to craft the orbital probe cannon, and where Flux is sculpting the memory stashes. Hypothesis. It was not by accident the core of our warp tower was the last to be forged. Oh. Hypothesis. The cores could have been forged faster if Cassava had interrupted my work less frequently to ask for updates. The important point is we are all connected through Ash Twin now, and also that I'm no longer needed for mediating your disagreements. Our friends on Giant's Deep tested the orbital probe cannon today. Mal tells me the cannon is doing well, and that Avens advocates for more launch power. If anyone can coax the maximum power from a device, Avens can. But then, if anyone can go to a device into exploding, that too is likely Avens. Perhaps I should check in with the orbital probe cannon crew in the interest of safety. Yeah, I probably would have been good to do that earlier. Would it help to remind Avens that Mallow, his love, will be one of the Nomai aboard the cannon? Or is Mallow part of the problem? Flux and Daz finished the memory statues today, and they are truly remarkable. When the Ash Twin project succeeds, or in the event it fails, the memory statues will activate, allowing us to gather more data before we shut down the project. Okay. Pi and Idea have worked hard on the sun station, and it at last is complete. If anything goes as planned, the structure will prompt the sun's explosion, which will in turn supply the power. The power the Ash Twin project requires. Oh, that's why time keeps going back in time. I mean, that's why we keep going back in time. Because the sun explodes. Every time it explodes, it activates, gives power to the Ash Twin, and sends us backwards. I'm impressed by their mental fortitude. This was the project's most difficult task in more ways than one. We're nearly ready to activate the Ash Twin project. Here's what will happen. First, the sun station will receive the order to fire at the sun, prompting it to explode. Using the energy from the resulting supernova, the Ash Twin project will send the order for the orbital probe cannon to fire back in time by 22 minutes. Okay. Exactly 20 minutes after these orders are received, the Sun Station will again trigger the supernova to send the probe data from this cannon launch back in time. In total, each cycle created by the Ash Twin project will last precisely 22 minutes. We can end the cycle at will. So it's not 20 minutes. I was right. It is about 20 minutes. It's 22 minutes. And then we die. These words are difficult to write. The Sun Station did not work. Suppose we redesign the Sun Station. To generate power of that magnitude, a supernova is still our only viable option. This is easier expressed than accomplished. You can wait for the sun to explode on its own natural timeline if you prefer, idea, but you'll need to find some way to halt our aging process. I believe we can still find a way to create a supernova, my friend. Don't lose hope. However, this is the closest we have ever been. The Ash Twin project is theoretically sound. We were only able to power it. We were only unable to power it. Perhaps there's another way. We are halting our research into creating a supernova for this moment. A comet has newly arrived in the solar system, and we're anxious to explore it. It's been a very long time since we last explored somewhere new, so we're excited to welcome this comet. Imagine what knowledge might be gained there. Yeah, nope, not happening. Giant steep projection zone. I've installed a mask inside the Ash Twin project, Flux. They look beautiful, although I do feel as though I'm being observed. It's comforting to know that the statues will not pair until the project succeeds, otherwise I imagine the experiment would be hard to endure. Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure. However, the statues will only activate in the event of equipment failure. What? Ideally, they'll only need to activate once the project succeeds, as a safety measure, however... They'll also activate, so... They will? Why is that? If anything goes wrong with the Ash Twin project, the statues and their masks will make us aware of the situation and enable us to fix it. Otherwise, it would be possible for us to remain permanently unaware of the problem. I hadn't thought of that. What a profoundly horrific fate that would be. So... Okay. So, the way these masks work, right? At least right now. Their intent was to send data back 22 minutes so they can find the eye better, right? However, alternatively, how they're working right now, if something goes wrong, it'll send information 22 minutes back in time, right? Those are the only two situations where it'll actually active, because what's happening here is the statues are linked to an individual, right? That's how they send information back. They're sending the mind back, essentially. They're sending just pure information. So when it succeeds, the supernova activates, and the Ash Twin project, this place right here, is filled with energy. It'll send the information of the probe to them, to whoever is linked to the statues, and then the reason why it's important only happens when one, it succeeds, or two, it fails, is because if it's happening at all times, then someone's receiving information 22 minutes from the future every single second. And the idea of that, the potential problems of that, would be mind-breaking. Timber Earth. My gratitude for the latest shipment, Eleanor. This ore should be the last we'll need for the Ash Twin project. Once we finish the shell that seals off the central chamber, we'll check to ensure there are no longer any physical entrances. Raimi and I will be checking the interior and the exterior for cracks, our final safety check. This is exciting news. Can I offer an extra set of eyes for this final check, specifically mine? If my work here is complete, I'd be delighted to help. We'd be grateful if you would. The more eyes, the better, as the smallest flaw or opening in the shell that protects the Ash Twin project could lead to disaster. Right, okay, so, makes sense. I have good news, Yara. The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of the The advanced warp core is ready to be installed in the central chamber of the Ash Twin. I'm intrigued, Love. Everyone here working on the Ash Twin project is excited to see it. Pi is beside herself with joy. No, it isn't. So this is the corresponding, right? This is the corresponding message from back at the at Brittle Hollow. The core's durability could still be improved any more time. Don't worry, love. Pogi's only nervous. The core is extraordinary, and her design work is beautifully clever. Ignore her, Yarrow. The core is finished. If my sister tells you otherwise, then she will be finished as well. So the gold one... Okay, I get it. So the gold ones are the ones... No, wait, what? Hold on. I don't know. I thought maybe the gold ones were being received or being sent out, but I think this was gold. No, this was blue. This was gold. So gold is written. Blue is received. Gold is sent, blue is received. Okay, so that is the advanced core. Interesting. Artificial gravity control. What is this? You're about to access the core while the Ash Twin project is active. Removing the core will disable the Ash Twin project. I get it. I get it. I get it. Oh. Oh. This is the only reason we've been going back in time. Without this, the game is over. Completely. We can't repair this core here. There's only one core. Okay. So the ultimate goal right now, is to reach the eye, right? That's all we have to do now. We can't reach it from the quantum moon, but we can reach it if we take the vessel and we send it to the eye. We have the coordinates. We received the coordinates. This is the final stretch. This is the final. It's over after this. But if we have to do this all at one time. If we remove the core and fail to get to the to Bramble in time, it's game over. Because the moment we remove the core, the very thing that is giving us 22 minutes before the sun explodes will be deactivated. And the next death we have is just gone. No more. I think we do it. You know what? I mean, what else do we have to lose? This game is over, right? We've explored everything. I want to know where the eye is. I really do. So we have to rush. We have to rush. So what's the plan here? Ash Twin. We have to rush to Ash Twin, right? We have to wait for it to lose enough sand where we can actually launch into the warp to go to the center of the Ash Twin. We have to grab the core, leave, jump on our ship, run straight to Bramble, and all in one shot we have to reach the vessel. Upon reaching there, we put the new core in there, we activate the coordinates, and then we head to the eye. And then it's over. 9 hours. Alright. Let's get to work, shall we? I'm wondering what's gonna happen to everybody else. Like, if we do this, do we just die? I mean, does everyone else die? I wonder. Alright, let's try it. Let's end this on a high note, shall we? We've gotten so close to the eye. I'm still so annoyed. I'm so annoyed that freaking going through the hole in the sky didn't send me to the eye. Where's that? Here it is. I was wrong, by the way. Here I thought those are solar panels. I mean, I guess they are, but they're power panels. They absorb the power of the supernova. Who knows? Maybe if we're lucky, the act of going to the eye might give us the answers we need in order to save our species. You know what? Let's go say hi to Solanum again. We're gonna reset time, and then I want to go talk to everybody first, just in case, you know. I'm assuming this is the South Pole, yes? I'm wondering if maybe, just maybe, there'll be another dialogue. Probably not. But we are on the home stretch. Fuck. So we need to find the North Pole. Okay, that's a little frustrating because I can't get past this, I can't get past this, canyon. This thing. Oh, can we only get... Okay, I think we can only leave... Never mind. I was gonna say we can only leave the southern hemisphere by going through Giant's Deep. Interesting. Interesting. I thought maybe it would still be active if we could hear it. Because I realized I looked away and I could hear the noise of the doors opening and closing. And it still remained. It kind of does. It kind of does. Whatever. Okay. So we need to get to the Northern Hemisphere on Giant's Deep. Then we go back to the twins. Dude. I doubt anything changes. I don't think Slanum has anything new to tell us, but I figured it would be nice to at least give everyone one more final hello before we do this, you know? Where's the bloody frickin' shrine? Oi. There you are. Okay, we are now in the Northern Hemisphere. We go back to the Ash Twins. Ash Twin. Perfect. Straight North Pole. Right here. There we go. I doubt it. I highly doubt it. I don't think it's gonna be anything new. Now what I'll do is we'll come back to the shrine and go to Timberhearth. And then we'll jump through the portal. Or jump outside. That way we'll be right outside Timberhearth and we can go ahead and just like fold there. Because we're not gonna have our ship anymore. The ship will be gone. We could try to get it back, but I tried that one time. That didn't go very well. Hello, Solanum. How you doing? Nothing new. Nothing new. Sorry, goodbye. Ouch. Okay. Okay. This would be very precarious. We have the fuel for it, but we have to land in water, or we die. I'm dead. Oh, I thought I'd be able to make it. The angle was wrong. The freaking angle was so wrong. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. What? What? How? What? How? I don't get it. I don't understand. Oh, wait. Did I? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did I go back in time? Well, on the... Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm wondering if maybe I somehow went back in time with the quantum moon, and me going back to the hearth and dying on the hearth left my dead body here, even though I was still alive. I wonder. I'm gonna do it again. Because it makes no sense otherwise. Let's see. Let's see, where are you? Where are you? There you are. It's 5:30 in the morning. What am I doing? Okay, let's try again. Hello, Sam. Yeah, there's a huge thing in the way. That's why they always preferred going onto they prefer going onto it from the Giant's Deep, because it's the only way of doing that. Because all the other places, save for maybe one more place, it's just completely blocked. Okay. I wonder. Could we go even further north with this, with Timberhearth? We can. Okay. So Timberhearth works as well. Right here. There we go. I'm exhausted, by the way. I've lost so much energy, so I'm not talking as much. There we are. Okay, so we've arrived here. Hello? We go through here. We end up on Timberhearth's location. We go straight up. Where's her ship? That'd be safer. That'd be safer. Did it work? No. No. It didn't. Right, so it has to be launched. That's how the way it works. It went through the ground again. Okay. So I need to find a way to land in some water. Very, very carefully. I still don't understand why me dying causes me to break the space-time continuum. I don't get it. Fuck! Ah, I still die anyways. Okay. So that tells me the reason why it's considered a space-time break is because wait, did me using the portal, the black hole when it was active, did that break it? Because we usually come here when we die. But what if doing that changes things? There must be a secret achievement involving... There's so many achievements. We're nowhere near done. We're nowhere near done with achievements. We're almost done with the game, for the most part. But there's a lot of secrets to find. Let's just do it. I want to go to the eye. I want to go visit the eye. I was going to talk to everybody first. Let me go to the museum. Hi. Nothing new. Nope. Okay. Yeah. I want to end this. We'll come back again later on. Once we have discovered the eye, we'll come back later. So we need Ash Twin. There you are. Fortunately, it's already started to lose some sand, some ash. Just gotta wait. We have to be very quick about it. I'm just thinking about it. I'm thinking about the speed at which I'm gonna have to move through the freaking bramble and past all the freaking anglerfish. I am not looking forward to this. Probably won't be that big of a deal, honestly, but eh. Anyways, how you doing? You doing okay? I'm tired. I'm very tired. That's right, I got crackers. I got crackers. Oh. Kind of stale. They're still yummy. You know what we can do? Watch the map. Because the map will show... It'll show the shape of the planet. If, for instance, I'm freaking careening towards freaking... What the frick? What the hell? On the map, it showed one of them poking out already. It should be the sun. It should be the sun tower. There we go. Wait, no, that's the... No, wait, that's actually the one I'm looking for. We need that. That's exactly what I'm looking for. Okay, so... How long do we wait, though, is the question. We have to wait a fair bit. It needs to be a little bit... I think maybe one more full rotation should be enough. Or maybe we might be able to get in there right before the next rotation. Just barely. Oh, it's right. There's things in there. You know what? I never did actually look at those, did I? We have some time to kill. Bonk. Do we even have anything to look at it with, though? I don't think we do. We need one of those, like, thingies. Those, what do you call them? Okay, so I'm hoping that maybe actually there is in the Ash Twin project there is one of those walls. I'm pretty sure. So we'll have to just do that. We'll bring it with us to the Ash Twin Center in the core. Ooh, ooh. We'll make it. Just barely, but we'll make it. Cool. Really good. We'll make some, it'll allow us to make a time. Now. Perfect. Here we are again. Okay, first things first. Let's go ahead and figure out what this says. 14 minutes. Wasn't there a wall we can plug this into? Oh no, it was one of these walls. I was wrong. Damn, I don't have the right one. It's fine. We'll figure it out later. I'll look at it later. Not a big deal. We don't really have time to dilly dally right now. Alright, here we go. Alright, here we go. It's gonna ruin our chances. We have to grab this quickly. Wait, where's the Ash Twin project? I need to see where it is in relation to my ship. Okay. Here we go. Okay, we have to hurry. Where's my ship? Fuck, that was close. Okay, if we die, it's over. I mean, we have a reset, obviously. We have a checkpoint, what have you, but it is technically over. Where's Bramble? The music. Do you hear it? It's the ending music. But it's different. It changed. You have to hurry. Okay. Okay. Be very careful with this. It's the final stretch. Very quietly. Very quietly. Because we're hunting rabbits. Gentle. Very gentle. Very, very gentle. Shh. They're sleeping. Which is what I should be doing right now, and I'm not, because I'm an idiot. We have time. I went to go use the escape pod and I failed. You are dead. Game over. Damn it. I didn't get enough of a boost. So the other endings, the quantum, you broke space-time, is a bit silly and a silly ending. But this one is a more serious one. So there's, you break space-time somehow. That's one ending. You die, another ending. And a third one, wait. Wait. So, the Ash Twin Project sends us back in time. 23 minutes. 22 minutes, right? I noticed that, so the Ash Twin Project, the twins, right? They're so close to the sun, they get hit by it first. And when it hits the Ash Twin, it activates the black and white holes in the thing we had in our hand, right? Wait a minute. I was wondering why it was weird. It was considered us breaking the space-time after going to the portal. So it hits the Ash Twin. But time goes past that a little bit. And then time gets turned back. In fact, you have a whole almost 10 to 15 seconds after the Ash Twin gets hit. But when it gets hit, it activates. I went into it a little bit early before I died. So, oh, I have an idea. I think what happened, the reason why I said I broke the space-time is I came back in time a little bit sooner than I would be normally. And somehow, okay, I died when my character was still alive. I wonder. I want to test it, but I also want to finish this. I'm getting tired. We're gonna just attempt it again. Because it would take us way too long anyways. We would have to wait a full 22 minutes for the sun to explode again. We don't really have the time. I need to end this soon. There's a lot to explore though, so I'll definitely come back to this eventually. Please? We do have to wait regardless though. A little frustrating, but it is what it is. Okay. So now we just have to watch, we have to watch the planet. So, actually, wait. So apparently, Apparently, right? There's an achievement for getting every single log. Did I not get the entire log yet? It looks pretty complete to me. So this tells me there's more. There's more I missed somewhere. Interesting. Obvious answer is probably it's the eye. We have to discover the eye, and it gives another log, and that's the last one. Which implies, if that's the case, we can survive. We can go back in time with the eye. Possibly. Because obviously we have to get rid of the core in the Ash Twin, which means the Ash Twin project is no longer valid anymore. And time can't go back in time. We just die if we die. Clearly, you just saw it. Yum, yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. I find it interesting. I find it very interesting that the interloper orbits not only the sun, but also the white hole. Why? What's so special about the white hole? There's the sun. It's gonna be a bit longer. Yeah, there's the towers. I really want to read that message, so I'm gonna quickly grab it. And then we're gonna run straight for... I'm gonna run straight for the sun tower, because the sun tower I know for a fact has something we can read this with. We do have to wait a little bit. It has to go down a little bit further. There we go. Okay. Let's see here. Okay, let's do this test. Friends visiting from the Hanging City, we are planning the Ash Twin project at the High Energy Lab on Ember Twin's equator. I became lost in Ember Twin. My gratitude that Raimi found me. But the High Energy Lab is the building with the large solar panels. I'm surprised. I'm surprised I didn't see it. I imagine our otherwise immensely clever Konoi, would lose his own head if it weren't anatomically possible. Funny. Hiccups. Why the hiccups? Why? Why do I have hiccups? No. Nuh-uh. No hiccups. Mm-mm. I bumped my head. Bum, 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 bum. I'm just jumping, but the gravity is so low that my act of jumping causes me to move a little bit. Actually. Oh, wait, no. Oh, it's because of the sun, I think. It's pulling me towards the sun, I think. No, it's no, it's the rotation, never mind. No, yeah, it's pulling me towards the sun. And now it's pulling me away from the sun. Why? I don't get it. I don't get the rotation. I don't get it. Okay, round 2. Attempt number 2. 6:01 a.m. Maybe next week we'll play voices. That'd be fun. We can do it Monday. Good stuff. Oh. I'm a little worried. If I go into the center right here, it might kill me. I'm worried that's gonna kill me. Especially with how fast it's going. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy. Got it. All right. Run for it. And this time I'll be a little bit more careful with the anglerfish. We actually won't even need the ship. Maybe we'll need the ship. It might be easier if we have the ship regardless. Because where's Bramble? Where are you, Bramble? Where are you, Bramble? Hello, Moon? I was calling them Solanum, wasn't I? I meant to say Solanaris. I forgot their name. Okay, let's try again. So red. We're not that short on time, but the faster we go, the better. Because if there's a chance we can come back and reset the Ash Twin project, that'd be ideal. Assuming, of course, we can't simply just stop the supernova, which I doubt is the case. This is gonna be difficult. I need some momentum for me doing this. So let's back up. Let's line ourselves up a little bit. Stop. And back up. Carefully. I'm gonna bump something. I know I'm gonna bump something. I don't care. It's fine. So long as it doesn't do any damage. Alright. Full throttle. Much better. Much better. Much better momentum. Very good. Not great. We're still slowing down a little bit. But once we have the eggs in view, we know to start going. And we need to find... I don't remember what direction. Damn, it's not gonna show up here. Okay. I think it was over this way. Away from the lights. Over here. There it is. Yep, I recognize it. I recognize the particular assortment of vines. Home stretch. Home stretch. We're about to finish this. Finally. The eye will be within my grasp. I'm so excited. Aren't you? All right. All right. Now we need to set the coordinates first. Coordinates first. I have the picture right here. There we go. All right. Insert warp core. Oh, we have gravity. Nice. What does this do? Oh, it changes the, Oh, does it open the doors? No. Oh, God. I wanted to check just in case. I was wondering what that does. Okay. Power to the warp, and we're ready. In 3, 2, 1, lift off. There it is. There it is. to ensure it doesn't run away from me. The door is closed. What does this do? Why do we have this? Why? Oh, there's the sun. There's our sun. Okay, so... where does this portal go? We're here. We're here. We are on the star. I mean, the eye. The eye of the universe. Oh, also, we're on the northern... we're in the North Pole. And so now, we go in reverse. Reverse from the moon. We go to the south. What's gonna happen? I can't bring it back. I can't bring it back. Uh-oh. This is kind of scary. I don't like this. This is scary. There's sun right away. Okay, what's happening? Are we in? Trees? What's going on? What? Now what? Do we go? Do we jump in here? Or up there? Alright. I don't know if going with or without my flashlight will change anything. It might. But, I think this is where the moon is supposed to be. Maybe not. It's a little bit too small for the moon, but... Alright, let's, just go. Let's go for it, shall we? Ready? Do we have enough power to get from the top here? No, we have to go up top now. Okay. Oh, it's this gravity controlling. Interesting. Okay, let's go. Let's start climbing. This is so freaking creepy. It's interesting. But man, is it creepy. I can't jump from here. Oh, I know what I'm supposed to do. So this has no power right here. There's no way to walk on this. However, I can walk on that stuff. Okay, so this tip right here. We're jumping down. This is weird. It feels like, you know what it feels like? Do you know that one game called the Soul Reaver I played a long time ago? It feels like that. We're going to the vortex. You know, jumping into the vortex of Soul Reaver. Okay. Flashlight off. Oh boy. Okay. Ready? And here we go. Oh. Uh. Outer Wild Ventures was founded by Feldspar, Gosson, Slates, and Hornfels to explore a solar system at the end of the universe. Gosson? Wasn't it Gabbro? The Nomai never got to see for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye. The Nomai never got to see it for themselves, but thanks to their efforts and technology, a Hearthian was able to reach the eye of the universe. That's not how it was before. The Nomai who came to our solar system were following a signal from the eye of the universe. They perished when the interloper arrived, bringing with it the deadly substance we called ghost matter that flooded the entire solar system almost instantaneously and without warning. It's filled with all the information I discovered. Well, what's most relevant, I suppose. Of all the life forms who will perish in the oncoming death of the universe, we will miss the anglerfish the least. It's dead now. At the end of its lifespan, our sun collapsed on its own gravity and exploded in a violent supernova. But how are they alive to claim this? Right? Unless it's a like a, what do you call it? Like an amalgam, it's a personification of our characters' memories. Oh. Hornfels observations. This is incredible. At first I thought the points of light in this image were stars, but they're not. They're galaxies. And this image covers just a tiny patch of the whole sky, which means the universe contains at least 1,000 times more galaxies than we previously imagined. I think I need to sit down. This is odd. According to my redshift calculations, every single galaxy in this image is moving away from us. In fact, the further away a galaxy is, the faster it appears to be moving away. It's almost as if the entire universe is expanding. But if that's true, was it everything closer together in the past? And how far back can we extrapolate? Did the universe have a beginning? Maybe. We are at the end of the universe, and a void. A complete void. There's nothing else. Observe. Wait, what? Oh. Oh. It's gone. Where'd it go? I'm in space now. I'm in space now. Where's my Scout's boss? Where am I? Oh. Wait, no. Wait, yes? Back home. What are these lights? Are these galaxies? They're exploding. Not just the stars. The galaxies themselves are exploding. No. Now what? Now, we close our eyes, don't we? We close our eyes and see where it takes us. Unidentified signal nearby. That sounds like breathing. I don't like that. Okay? Marshmallows. I mean, what else is there to do at the end of the universe, right? Just roast the marshmallows. Hello, Esker. Do you hear music? Music? Before I go, I want to roast the marshmallow. Yummy, yummy. Honestly, I'm famished. This whole ordeal, the whole freaking, like, universe collapsing and the going into, like, a scary eye of the universe was honestly quite the ordeal, so these marshmallows are very appreciated. Thank you, Esker. Ooh, nice and brown. Yum, yum. One more for good measure. Yum, yum, yum. Really yummy. That was yummy. I like that. Thank you. Okay, I'm gonna go find him now. Goodbye. Mwah. I recognize that banjo. Oh. Ah. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Wait. How do I get in? Oi! My friend! Open! Oh, oh. 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 Oh wait, if I close my eyes, then no? Oh, there. Do I have to gather all the instruments? I'm gathering my friends. Yeah. It's right back. Hi. It's not quite time yet. I'm pretty sure we'll need the others for this next part. We'll need, you know, everyone. No rush. Take your time. It may not even exist here. So they're partially aware what's going on here. Aren't you forgetting someone? Who's next? Ooh, multiples. I don't recognize a piano. It's really pretty. I don't remember anyone. The quieter shade. Across old bark. There's the one who made the poem from before. In the ancient glade. It's always dark. Oh, you rascal. You little stinker. There we are. Silly Billy. Hiding in the trees from me. So are they the one? So was it... It was Gabbro. So Gabbro made the poem in that one, in that glade. Hey, Tan Pal. So you're getting the band back together, huh? Yeah, I was right. It was Gabbro. It was Gabbro who actually had gone through the time loop. Go on. Go find the others. I'll be here. You don't need me yet, but you will. This is fun. I'm gonna do the piano last because I don't recognize the piano. I don't remember anyone who uses a piano. Oh. Oh, do I use this? Oh, there we go. The bongos. They're freaking orbiting the sun. That's funny. Hi! There you are. It's Chert. The stars were beautiful, weren't they? Even if our stars was what ultimately killed us. They're aware they died. I'll wait here and remember them while you gather everybody. Yeah. Feldspar! What are you doing over there? Come here. Feldspar. Feldspar, you bastard. Oh my god, you scared me half to death. Can we not do this right now? I'm having a moment here. I'm having a good moment. You scared me. That was terrifying. Oh my god. They were right. We missed the freaking anglerfish the least. Fuck those anglerfish. Oh my god. Freaking Feldspar, you jerk. Hatchling, you found me. Yeah, I found more than just you. Nice to have company around a campfire, isn't it? Go on, look at the others. Wouldn't want to miss out. Others? I don't remember a piano. Is it us? Is it us? Oh no, it's up there. Oh, they're gonna help me? The shuttle. Alright, let's see who this is. Who is the piano? Alright. Oh. Oh! It's Solanaris. Right? I think it's Solanaris. I think we're done. We're about to finish this. Solanum. I keep forgetting their name. So I keep not Solanaris. Solanum. I don't know why I said Solanaris. Hi. Thick rimmed glasses girl. Welcome in, glasses. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. Hi, Solanum. How's it going? A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? No, not yet. Then I will wait until you are ready to know the answer. What do you say, time buddy? Ready to start the music? Not yet. No rush, I'm not going anywhere. Hello, Feldspar. What do you say then? Should I get out the little harmonica? Not yet. You got it, hatchling. When you're ready, just say the word. Right back. Should I begin? Not yet. Okay, I'll wait until you're ready. Short. Should I begin? Not yet. Take your time. I don't think there's anything left to go supernova. That is true, there's nothing left, is there? Oh, if you just started it, do you want to... Oh, this is spoiler territory. I won't tell you how I got here. This is the end of the game, basically. Bear that in mind. Esker. I can't wait to play with the whole group again. Can I start? Not yet. Okay. I'll get to play soon, though, right? Yep. First, I gotta rush the marshmallow first. Marshmallows. Yummy, yummy. Yummy, yummy. It's on fire! Yum, yum. It's on fire again. Sure. Let's go. Toasty, toasty. Perfect. Yummy. Yummy. Okay. Everybody ready? Yeah, you want to work for a little bit. Sorry about that. This is the end of the game, and if you don't want to see it, you want to wait then. Okay. Are you ready? All right, Esker. Take it away. Go ahead, you can start. Okay, I won't let you down. Oh, you get everyone together. Cool. Chert, your turn. Well, then here I go. Alright, right back. Begin. You got it. I'll do my best. Feldspar! Yeah, pull it up. Here goes nothing. Gabriel, what do you say? Let's start the music. This should be cool. Yeah. Hey, Slanum. Are you ready to join us? Is it time to find out? A conscious observer has entered the eye. I wonder what happens now. Is it time to find out? I think it's ready. I think we're ready. Let's find out, shall we? This song is new to me, but I'm honored to be a part of it. Oh. They're really pretty. Now what? I believe we've reached the end of our journey. All that remains is to collapse the innumerable possibilities before us. Are you ready to learn what comes next? Not yet. It's tempting to linger in this moment, Well, every possibility still exists. But unless they are collapsed by an observer, they will never be more than possibilities. Tell you what, this has been really fun. And I got to help make something really pretty cool. I've got no complaints. I mean, not me exactly, but close enough. It's the kind of thing that makes you glad you stopped and smelled the pine trees along the way, you know? Yeah. You cut it a little close, don't you? Don't you think? Yeah, a little bit. Well, it worked out all right in the end, I suppose. Ah, I hope there are beasts in the next one. No, I don't hope that. Please, no. No, no, no. I freaking hate those freaking stupid, those lanternfish, anglerfish. Which is actually very ironic considering the secret lore of my character and also just real life is like anglerfish territory, so very ironic that it was terrifying to me. I learned a lot by the end of everything. The past is past now, but that's, that's okay. It's never really gone completely. The future is always built on the past, even if we don't get to see it. Still, it's, time for something new now. Even if it's over now, I had a good time learning. But I think the rules are about to change. Hey, Esker, what you think? Wow. How long has it been since I got to make music with everyone around our campfire? I'm really happy we're all here. Alright, I think it's time. Slanum? Would you guide me, please? Are you ready to learn what comes next? Yes. I admire your curiosity, friend. Let's find out together. Alright. Lights out. I think we jump in. Ready? Here goes nothing. Woo! Did the entire... It's the Big Bang. A new universe got created. And we're witnessing it. And oh my gosh, we're gonna die from it. Goodbye. Bye-bye. The universe. Now what? Credits? Outer Wilds. Yep, credits time. Outer Wilds. A Mobius Digital Games production. That was fun. I like that. I'm so upset over that anglerfish surprise though. Feldspar, you jerk. Man, can you give me a break? I mean, I understand. They were memories. And those specific moments were associated with those characters, right? To an extent. That was fun. I like that. I like that a lot. Let's breathe. Just take a minute to sit and smell the pine trees, as the saying goes, right? I'm tired. I'm so tired. I'm actually kind of happy. Honestly, I know we ended up going a long time. 10-hour stream, another one. And we could have maybe waited. But it was good timing, you know? End it on a high note. End it with the stream, you know, and I had fun regardless. Do kind of wish I could have increased the volume though, a little bit. I boosted the volume a little bit, so if it gets really loud, my bad. I am curious to know. Very pretty music, by the way. Very good music. There's so much we haven't explored yet, supposedly. Based on the achievements, that is. We had there's like 31 achievements, and we only unlocked 4 of them. And there's 4 more, so 23 secret achievements left over. So we actually still have a lot to explore, honestly. A lot to do. Next time though, not right now, obviously. I need to go to bed, I'm tired. And all of the Tom Cummings, sorry, I saw, all of the theories I came up with, a lot of them were really fun to think of, and seeing many of them, like, proven, felt really nice. Felt really fun. But that ending was interesting. It was terrifying. Utterly, but like, so fascinating, you know? And the idea, right, of like, the universe ending, but then beginning again, right? It's a nice sentiment. I like it a lot. I prefer it that way. You know? Echoes of the Eye playtesters. Echoes of the Eye. Was it the original game, the name of the game? Interesting. In loving memory of the American Tea Room. The American Tea Room. Nothing. Not thanks. Thank you for playing Outer Wilds. Yeah, thank you for making it. This was fun. Thank you. 14.3 billion years later, excuse me. I guess how long it took for the universe to cool down enough to where stuff happens. Oh. I turned the sound down just in case it got too loud. There they are. There it is! That's where it went! Oh, you scoundrel, get back here! I was wondering where you went. That scout is so freaking silly. He's such a silly goober. Goober. Silly goober. Yeah, 14.3 billion years later. On fractured planets, they're living just fine. I like this. I'm happy with this. I'm very happy. I need more games like this. I really do. And I look forward to what we can find in this game. I mean, based on the description and the achievements, we have 22 hidden achievements to find. Not to mention all the ones that we have right here. Launch your ship with the gravity cannon, land the model rocket on Outer Rock, and a time loop alive after having taken and healed over 1,000 damage, and complete the ship log. We haven't finished the ship log? Are you kidding me? Okay, load previous save. What is going on with the ship log? Hold on. Hey, wake up. Hey, Slate. You're lucky I'm in a time loop because otherwise I'd be super dead. And you're lucky I don't have to have you grounded for medical reasons because I have no idea what you're talking about. I wonder if something new popped up in the museum. No, nothing in here. Huh. Interesting. We haven't discovered everything yet. I figured we would after the star. The eye. Hornfels, Gossan, Slate, and Feldspar from top left clockwise. Hornfels, Gossan, Slate, and Feldspar. Slates and Gossan and Hornfels are here, and Feldspar is the one who's on Dark Bramble. Right? It says coming soon right here. What am I missing? This is the last thing right here. This is the final thing we're missing. Do you reckon it has something to do with the reactor? Do we have to take the Ash Twin somewhere else? Oh, wait, no. Maybe what we do, right, is we go to the Ash Twin. I mentioned I was going to do that, right? I wanted to go to the Ash Twin. And, ow. I want to go to the Ash Twin. And go into the wormhole before I die, right? Hello, Rutile. You're actually blasting off from that thing, huh? I'm told my odds of survival are statistically quite high. Yeah, the space program's certainly come a long way. I should probably thank you for causing fewer flash fires than your predecessors. By the way, good luck with those retro rockets. Okay. We'll come back to this later. For now, we're done. One thing I will do at least, before we finish things off, let's go ahead and launch the prototype onto Adderall. Just to get one more achievement under our belt. Where is that? Where is it? Oh, it's actually over there. I was going the right way at first. Whoa! Hello, Moraine. How's it going? Oh, hello, astronauts. This is good weather for your launch, right? That's lucky. What are you up to? I'm using my single scope to pick up sounds from distant planets. It's set to the Outer Wilds Venture's frequency, so I can pick up the traveler's music. Last night, I heard Ryback's banjo coming from Brittle Hollow. I hope that means they're safe. I can hear different planets, too. Depends on what time of day or night it is, since different planets are in the sky at different times. Signal scopes are cool. They are. I wonder... Feldspar. Esker. Feldspar. Sure. Gabbro. Deep Space Radio. Radio Tower. Deep Space Satellite. Distress Beacon. Oh yeah, Escape Pod 3. Right. Wait a minute. What? An unknown frequency? Wait. I thought I found them all. What? Are you telling me I missed one? $11 million meters away. Unknown. I missed one. Is it on the, is it on the lantern? It might be on the lantern. Oh. Yeah, it's on the lantern. Isn't it? I've never discovered that one before. I've been past it. I've never actually activated the thingy. Oh, that's awkward. Let's do it real quick. I wanna get all of the thing. I mean, it's 10 hours and 28 minutes. 7 in the morning. I know I should be going to bed here, but I'm gonna go a little bit longer. I want to see if I can at least finish all of the sensors. How about that? I thought I got them all. I mean, I've been to it before. I figured I probably just like ignored it by accident. Okay. Oops. Hello, tree. Dun 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 dun. There we go. Escape pod 1. Oh, we can zoom in. Thatch. Is everyone unharmed? No one was badly injured from the ski pod's impact. We're incredibly fortunate. This is good news, at least. Have you heard from ski pod 2 or ski pod 3? No, I'm unable to make contact. My equipment can hear the other 2 ski pods' distress signals, however. If it's in any comfort, both pods must be structurally intact. I'll continue calling for them. My gratitude. If we can... Thatch, the moon is approaching again. Everyone brace yourselves swiftly. The volcanic moon has returned. Be cautious of falling ash and debris. I believe the moon has passed. This planet doesn't appear eager to have guests. We are certainly unwelcome on its surface. We need to find shelter, and quickly. The volcanic moon won't be gone for long. I observed several promising sites below the surface, but we'll need to construct a way for everyone to climb safely down this cliff. Perhaps we can build platforms. Ship log updated. Ship log updated. There's more I missed. Wow, I feel so stupid. Ship log updated. Interesting. One of the Nomai ski pods has crashed in our solar system. There's more to explore here. The Nomai survivors who crashed on a brittle hollow climbed down the cliff to a shelter site below the surface. How did I miss this? How did I miss? No wonder I didn't get the achievements. Now it's personal. This is personal. Wow, okay. Let's go ahead and go into the ski pod real quick. Apparently I haven't been in here before. Apparently. Dude. Dun dun dun. Begin flight log escape pod 1. Vessel has been mortally injured. Launching escape pod 3. Launching escape pod 2. Now launching escape pod 1. So 3 was launched first before 2 and 1. But we know 3 got caught in the brambles. So how did the other ones get out? Alert collision imminent. Preparing for impact. Scanning external environment. Scan completes. Minor structural instabilities detected. Pockets of breathable air detected. Adequate solar energy detected. Verdict hospitable. That's always fun to do. Ah, here's the stairs. Yeah. 50% fuel remaining, really? Uh-oh. Okay. Let's follow their path, shall we? It's crumbling. It's crumbling. It's crumbling. Okay, I was a little too aggressive, I guess, with my landings and broke some of the the stairs. Sorry. Oopsies. Use caution. A black hole sleeps below. You must not slip. Why? It's fun. Now I think about it, this is the only time we've really seen intact stairs. They've always been crumbly and broken. How did I miss all of this? Are you freaking kidding me? It's whatever, but like, this is pretty. Okay, plume. Of note, be sure not to wander far from here. This area is somewhat unstable. It's safer than any we've found so far. The temporary settlement is finished, but remember to be cautious of falling rocks and dust created by meteor impacts. Given concerns about our settlement's stability, what should we construct a new, less temporary shelter? We need to stay close to the escape pod so Felix can monitor incoming messages. We can't be rescued if we aren't present to respond. I don't believe anyone is coming to save us, Thatch. Now we must save ourselves. I agree. We're here because the eye signal calls to us and we follow. If we're here to find it, if we're to find it, we need to not merely survive, but thrive. This is a wise point, Bloom. And eloquently made. If moving to the northern glacier would keep us safer, then that is what we should do. I believe we should migrate. Oh, that's, yeah. So Plume says, I believe we should migrate to the northern glacier. What if we use gravity crystals to create a stable point? Building beneath the crust again would shelter us from the volcanic moon's eruptions. Yeah. So stable point over there going that way. Oh, does that lead them to the... That must lead all the way to the northern point, I think. Yeah. This knowledge is too dear to lose. Here's everything we can recall about the signal we encountered while aboard the vessel. The signal looked like an eye, round with a circle at the center, much like a pupil. Suppose the signal was looking for something. The signal was older than the universe itself. This is the most significant detail. None of my clan has ever encountered anything like it. How could anything in this universe be older than the universe itself? Imagine what rare and profound knowledge it might offer. We must find this eye of the universe. I did. I did, and the universe ended, actually. But boom. Is the hardest part of this tragedy not knowing who we may have lost? Or will the hardest part come later when we learn? Be well, Aunt Mallory. I recognize the name Mallory, but I don't remember from where. I think it was from Escape Pod 2. I think Mallory was one of the construction workers, or something. Oh boy. No, I was gonna go there next. Ugh. Okay, this place is definitely not stable. I want to explore everything, but we'll have to probably come back later on. I know why I missed this. Because it collapsed way too easily. And so I just ended up not, like, even, finding it. I probably encountered it in where the White Hole Station is, but didn't even register that it was things I could explore. From Plume. The pain of your absence is sharp and haunting, and I would give anything not to know us. Anything but never knowing you at all. Which would be worse. I can only hope that you are safe, Keek, wherever you are. Oh. I think Keek was part of the... I remember Keek being part of the... I think they were part of the third escape pod. Oh. I don't know for sure, but I don't remember Keek... Keek is a name I do not recognize whatsoever. Why is my ship moving? Why is my ship moving? Where is it? Oh my... Oh, it's in the freaking... It fell. You fucking kidding me? Okay, well, I answers that question. Well, From Plume. My brother wasn't in escape pod 1 with us. Was he in pod 2 or pod 3? Was he able to board an escape pod at all? That's right, so a lot of people died in the vessel. They never had a chance. We sacrificed too much arriving here. I will not, allow our clan's greatest loss to be in vain. Yeah, there's still more to discover here. Well, a lot to discover here, actually. Oh. Oh. They received a signal from the eye. Was captured by the bramble. The vessel got trapped, as well as one of the escape pods. One went to the twins, and the other the brittle. So they knew. At some point, they knew. I can't understand. This is from Thatch. I can't understand. Why did the vessel crash in that place? We warped to follow that curious signal from the eye of the universe. Where we arrived was wrong. It wasn't where we tried to go. Was the vessel unwell in some way? Suppose it wasn't a problem with the vessel, but with the destination. I'm afraid for our friends in Escape Pod 3. Was the vessel unwell in some way? No, Anna, and I checked before the warp, and the warp core navigation systems were both well. So they treat the vessel as if it's a living creature. Interesting. But yeah, they figured it out. They figured that the Escape Pod 3 never escaped the bramble. And I suppose eventually they would have figured out, because they never received any other information from the, they never met anybody from Escape Pod 3, right? So they would have figured out they never survived. From Kosa. We can hear the other Escape Pod's distress signals, which gives me hope. Folly, are you still here? I'm unsure how to survive in this place without you. I'm unsure how to be me without you. Aww. Ow. Bonked my head. Yeah, so many people who end up dying, being lost. It's very sad. Excuse you. Freaking. Okay. So unfortunately, a lot of the buildings broke down and fell into the black hole. So I'm gonna do this building right here and over there, and then I'm gonna jump into the black hole and try to find my ship. I read that already. Okay. Since I found this, I want to at least finish this before I end stream. Oh, nice. Oh, is this how they made it? Did they make the gravity crystals with this stuff right here? They're pretty. Very bright though, ow. I think I've discovered everything that's possible, at least up here. I'd have to go to the black hole and go to the other ones in space. Not a big deal. I do, however, want to follow the trail they made. If it's intact, of course. I doubt it's intact right now. I think it's broken down. No, wait. No, I see it. Yeah, there's a huge hole in the middle of it. I know there's an even bigger hole in the middle of it. Bye-bye! Well, there goes that plan. Let's follow it, shall we? Okay, where's my ship? There you are, you silly. Get over here. Okay, fortunately, it stopped. I think it impacted the I think it impacted the, yeah, it hit the station. Probably for the best. Okay, so unfortunately, all of the other buildings aren't here. We'd have to probably reset to be able to actually, what have you. I'm gonna go ahead and reset. What I'll do, I'm gonna try to go to the twins. There's something I want to test anyways. I wanted to test if maybe I could go into the portal early and see what happens, because it said that I broke the space-time continuum somehow. I don't know how I did that, but I did apparently. So we need to go to the Ash Twin. We need to get into the towers. Too fast. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay, where is the twin towers? The twins. It's over here, I think. We have to hurry though, because I think this might be the last. Here it is. Okay, right here. The ship is a no-go. The ship is a bust. We're not gonna be able to use the ship. It's fine. Shit. Okay, which one? This one. We have one chance and one chance only. Come on. Where are you? Where are you? Here we go. There goes my ship! Bye! Okay. So, supposedly, something interesting happens when, 2 minutes. 2 more minutes. So, supposedly, not supposedly, rather, it's gonna be weird. This thing ends up acting weird. Like, it'll function just fine as is. I just realized the reason why there's gravity to begin with, so it's not that there's panels here, right, that make gravity. Rather, it's the centrifugal force that keeps us to the ground. That's why it's spinning. That's the purpose of it spinning. Yeah, it hits the, it'll hit, the moment the black hole opens up, we have to go through. 1 minute until end of cycle. "21 minutes and 58 seconds ago. It begins." Boom! There, go in now. Because we didn't die, right? I really want to know what happens. Like, will we see ourselves perhaps? Or does it give us exactly 20 minutes? Because something happened. I don't know what happened. Something happened. I died on Timberhearth and I broke the space-time continuum. No, everything's fine. Huh, that is weird. Oh god, that's funny. Hi! It disappeared just to get closer. Aw. Do you miss me? I miss you too. Bye-bye. The moon misses me. That is interesting though. So, do you know how, the quantum moon, you have to have the shrine on the northern pole. You arrive on the quantum moon from the southern pole, right? That's where we arrive at. And then you have to have the shrine on the northern pole and then walk from the northern pole back to the southern pole, and there's that little like hole in the thing. Again, the moon reflects whatever it is rotating around, right? That basically happened with the eye. That giant hole we encountered was on the southern tip of the moon, and we arrived on the northern tip. Very interesting. Very, very interesting. Okay, I promised I would do the Adelrock achievement thingy. Wait, where's the practice one? Am I dumb? Don't answer that. I'm dumb. I'm dumb. Wait, what's that? Oh, it's down here. That's right. Ow. Wait, maybe not? I know we're supposed to land it right here. Where is this? Where is it? 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 Is it up here? It might be up here. It's not, no. I know it's somewhere high up. I remember that for a fact. There it is. Found it. I found it. Hi. Hey, it's you. Slate said you're blasting off on your ship today. I'm really excited to see the launch. Aren't you gonna go into space? Aren't you? You better not have changed your mind. I hear you and Slate beefed up the model ship. Can I see it? Yeah, we recalibrated the controls and installed the better thrusters. Want to give it a test drive? Slate says it's just like the real thing, only less likely to start a fire. Try to land on one of the geyser pools. Show me what you got. Actually, no. Instead... We'd have to time it really well. Wait. I'm here? I'm here. But I'm here. But I'm there. But wait, what? What? No. I don't... Ugh, whatever. Brain isn't braining. Okay, so I didn't realize how difficult this was going to be. We have to wait for Adderrock to be directly above us. It'll give us the highest chance of being able to land it on there. And then I'll go figure out what the hell this is about over here. Are we still there? And my nose. Come on. Yeah. Come on, get it. Come on. No, 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 no. Come on. No! Where's it going? Oh, son of a bitch. I'm gonna catch it. No, I'm gonna crash. Damn it. Okay. This is harder than I thought. If I could just get it into orbit. What? Oh. Pfft. We have one shot at this because I can't use the map. I can't use the map while yeah, I can't use the map while we are We have time. Do we? We have time. I think. What do you think, Mr. Sun? Do we have time? We have time. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. No. The timing is so freaking tight. Okay, we should probably actually head to the, I need to go find out what happens when I go there again. Oops. Without dying, please. Because supposedly, we are in two places at once, which doesn't make sense. And now I want to see what happens when I go there. Early. At that. Fuel, please. And medkits. Oh, I get it. I know why it's I break the space-time continuum. So, the logic, the paradox, is that I live long enough to go to the Ash Twin and teleport to, back home, right? However, if I die, then I never arrive on Ash Twin and never actually go to the center of the thingy, right? That's why. That makes sense. I don't need my ship. We're going back in there anyways. Just watch my ship get yeeted out into the sky. Into the space. It's taking its sweet time though. Alright, bye-bye ship. Okay, it didn't get warped. It didn't get launched at all. So apparently I am here. Supposedly. Hi. How's it going, me? Whoa. Are you me from the last loop? I think so. I started this current loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ash Twin project. I started the campfire like usual. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole is indefinitely what created the two of us. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump into the black hole again at the end of this loop? If I don't, then where did you come from? That's a good point. I mean, I feel as real as ever, so I don't think I'm a figment of your imagination or anything like that. That's exactly what it is. That's just what a figment of imagination of my memory would say. That. That's just what a figment of my imagination would say. I'm no expert, but you seem pretty real to me. Thanks, you seem real to me too. So, I guess it's just two of us now. At any rate, it's been good talking to you. Me. Incredibly strange, but good. See you around. Shrug. You know what? Hold on. What the heck happened? If you're me, then I'm as confused as you are. Do you think we have the same memories? Good question, let's see. I remember all the time loops, including the last loop when I jumped into the black hole in here. What about you? Me too. Seems like our memories diverge at the start of this loop. Makes sense to me, seeing how jumping into the black hole... Yep. I guess we'll find out. I guess so. This got weird in a hurry. Yeah, typically living beings probably doesn't what the Nomai had in mind when they built the Ash Twin project. I wonder if this being two of us screws anything up. Well, we're talking to each other and nothing's exploded yet. True, very true. It's a pretty novel experience. Gossin always says that means the date's going well. Yeah, but it's Slate's definition of a boring date. Makes sense Gossin and Slate never dated. That and the whole mishap with Gossin's eye. Oh. Oof, yes, the eye thing. Yeah, that's... yeah. Yep. Uh-huh. You know how we jumped into this black hole that opened up the end of the last time loop, right? Good question. It's something I've been wondering about. We're in thoroughly uncharted territory at this point. Unlike all the other time manipulation we experienced. Are you being sassy? You can't sass me. You are me. This kind of proved we're the same person, though. This is fun. I like talking to me. Does that make me a narcissist? This is the greatest day of my life. Sure, two of us is great and all, but is it the greatest? What about the day we, you know, what about that one? Are you talking about the day I... What? No, I'm talking about the other one. Oh, yeah, that makes way more sense. Yeah, now you've got it. That was an incredible day. I like how they don't specify anything. It's so frustrating. But today is probably the next greatest day of our life after that one. Wait, you can read my mind? Definitely no. I just have the same memories as you. Except for this loop, I mean. I started this loop by popping out of a white hole inside the Ashton project. Mm-hmm. Truly we are the Feldspar of weird time stuff. Oh jeez. Feldspar would just use the time loop to try increasingly outlandish stunts, wouldn't they? Might be a good thing they aren't aware of it. At any rate, good talking to you. I'm gonna scream. Ah! What have we done? Jumping into that black hole was a terrible idea. I need to know what would happen. Ah! 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 I'm gonna scream again. Yes. What have we done? Jumping in that black hole was a terrible idea. Yes, it was. Whoa. Wah! I need to know what would happen. Okay, I'm calm. Nope. Again. I should need to get that out of my system. Okay, I'm done screaming too. Just keep going. Nope, wrong button. Wah! Wah! Pan, you good? I'm good. Keep going. One more. This got weird in a hurry. Same, except I woke up at the campfire like always. It makes sense one of the two versions of us would start at the campfire as usual. Guess we'll find out. Okay, so I do want to experiment with that with a little bit. We have basically 40 minutes to do this. How much time do we have left? 7 minutes. I really want to know what happens if we jump into it again, because if we jump into it again, won't there be more of us? Like, how many times can I do it before I break things? You know? That music is way too loud now. Better. That's really funny. Technically, actually, I know the answer. Nothing will happen. If we jump into it, nothing will happen because, in order for something to happen, the other me would have to jump into it as well, I think. I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So if we jump into it, we close the loop and they arrive here. Nothing else happens. We don't make more of them. Now, if they jumped in with us, that would be a different story. Because then it'd be 4 of us. Or 3 of us, you know? So, if for whatever reason, at any capacity, we do not go through the portal now, you know, by way of dying or just not going in there, when time resets, we break everything. I'm floating. I'm a floater. I float. Hey, Yumi. Well, we're talking to each other, and nothing's exploded yet. Yeah, it's a pretty novel experience, right? It's kind of nice. Hey, what do you think happens if you don't jump in the hole? Guess we'll find out. Oh, it's not the platform it's moving? It's the, what do you call it? So it's the planet around us moving, right? We've stabilized in relation to the floor. Oddly enough. That is fun. That's nifty. Hello, me. It's me again. Maybe the universe doesn't mind the two of us. Hopefully not. Besides, an extra version of us is definitely better than if we created an extra anglerfish or something. Don't remind me. Oh my god. I'm agreed. We're charming but then have fewer teeth. I'd probably consider something. What do you think? I don't know. But, what's the other answer to that? Yeah, that's exactly. So hey, what do you think happens? I don't know. Find out. At least it's better, definitely better than if you created an extra English or something. It's setting the bar pretty low. It's not just setting the bar low, it's setting it at tripping height. So hey, what do you think happens? I don't know. I love being able to sass myself. That's so fucking funny. Get sass. Get sassed, idiot. Baka. What do you remember from this loop? Okay, so honestly, nothing will change. Nothing will change if you jump in. Because again, it solves the paradox. It causes them to spawn. Right? Is there anything else we can do with this? So if we don't jump in, they don't exist, but they clearly exist. If you do jump in, they exist. And unless they jump in with me, nothing changes. Right? I think we end it with that. I think we end it with not jumping in. Where's my friend? Where are they? There you are. Alright, friend. Are you ready to find out what happens if I don't jump in? Here we go. Nah. So we're inside of the the supernova. Yeah. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I broke it. I broke it. Oopsies. My bad. You destroyed the fabric of space-time. Well, I mean, it shouldn't have been so fragile. Boo-hoo. Get a better fabric. Get stronger fabric, bro. Alright, we're done. I am done. I am so exhausted. This game is fun. I thoroughly enjoy this to bits. And I cannot wait. I cannot wait to find more games like this. Now, it's the song on kazoos, I think. So, I want to, we'll definitely play some more games like this, or at least more silly weird games, like, Voice of the Void is on my list. There's that other one someone mentioned. I don't remember what it was, but I have it on my tabs in my browser. So, we'll play with that next time. I'm gonna end this here. I'm gonna go to bed, wake up, do chores, and figure out what I'm gonna do about the bloody videos I have. There's so many videos. I kind of want to go into the Eye of the Void again, the Eye again, but like I don't at the same time. I'm wondering, 22 hidden achievements. 22. Outer Wilds, hidden achievements, hints without spoilers. The Witness. The Witness. Okay. Oh, that game. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. So this is the topic right here. So she's talking about how this person has finished the game and they haven't put this away since The Witness. So now The Witness is also on my list. The Witness has been on my list for a while, but I completely forgot about it. This is actually a really nice reminder. Oh, most are for feats of skill, luck, and patience, I think would be really hard to stumble upon. Completing the ship's log is hard, and it must have driven the person that first did it nuts. You can be in a position where there are no question marks and no more to discover. Flag still not be complete. Good luck on whatever path you choose. One spoiler-free hint to completing the log is to check the planet view. The planet view? So, yeah, thus far, there's no spoilers here. If you finish the game, I would look to the trophies up because a lot of them require you to do very specific things they were unlucky to stumble upon experimentally. Some of them are relatively time-consuming too, and don't add anything to the story. So, Arum Verax. Arum Verax. Where? That's your fault. Sorry, mate. That's your fault. Freaking 5 months later, came here looking for a spoiler-free guide to what was left to do after and gauge how far from the ending I was. Got a major spoiler of the ending instead. Mate, freaking... Whatever. Let's see. Okay, so slight spoilerish because of purple glove guy, but only one thing. So there's one achievement where you have to like break the model ship somehow. I actually almost got that by accident, to be completely honest. So a couple hints from Autumn Verax. Experiments can be dangerous. What happens when you run out of fuel? Send Esker a friend. So send Esker a friend is probably obvious because we can send him we bring Esker, what do you call it, the model ship. Fly without using thrusters. Okay. Fly without using thrusters. Can you hear it without an eye? Without an eye. Fly, you fool. Slate sure added a lot of features. What would Hornfels want? Gonna take a supernova to do me in. This one is nigh impossible to guess. Oh, I know that one. I know that one, I think. I think in order to do that one, we have to remove the power, right? Of the Ash Twin, but not die. And doing that gets us that achievement right there. I bet that's what it does. Right there. Well, that was quick. I love all mouths equally. Although, also tough. This and the others aren't things that you'd easily stumble across, more so than the others. Sorry, kid, didn't know it could break. There's the breaking one. Orbit Schmorbit. A current event that Feldspar would like. Okay, so we'll come back to this later on. No, it would take like 20 minutes. So this one would have been nice to do first, more recently, but like, what can I do right now? Fly without using thrusters. How? I believe I have the, well, that was a quick one. I got it by accident. I freaking, yeah, this one right here, gone in 60 seconds. That's this one is, I'm pretty sure. Because what happened was I had to restart for some reason. Something bothered me and I had to restart really quickly. And, right, I had to check something with the, I was confused about the cannon. I realized the cannon had been changing direction. That's what it was. I love all mallows equally. Orbit schmorbit. Okay, we'll check these later. Definitely. Okay. I'm done. This was fun. I really liked this. And I hope you liked it too, honestly. I hope my experience was fun to watch. It is dangerous to be watching this if you plan on playing it yourself. Thick-rimmed glasses girl, for instance. Thank you for coming by the way. Hopefully you didn't get spoiled too much from what you saw. But bad timing, very bad timing. Literally the end of the game. I'm done now. Okay, let me go ahead and get comfy and do what I gotta do to end the stream. Not even gonna bother keeping this on. Okay. Oh my god, 11.5 hour stream. It's 8 o'clock in the morning. With that, we are done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a fun time. That was very fun for me. Talos Principle. The Talos Principle. It's interesting. I like puzzle games. And given what little we've seen of it, there's a lot to explore, a lot to discover, a lot of story going on there. I am a little hell-bent on the idea that we are becoming an angel, that the robots are angels or whatever. And we are potentially Lucifer, perhaps. Or maybe not. Maybe something else entirely. Maybe we're Talos, considering the name, Or maybe we are in post-human history, considering there's, human, text talking about the end of times or whatever, It might be, actually. It might be, what was that name? Soma. It might be a Soma situation, and I won't explain what that means because some of you don't know what Soma is. I plan on playing Soma eventually. I know the ending. I've seen it before, so it won't be very surprising, but I still want to try it eventually regardless. Of course, me saying it might be like Soma could be spoiler enough as is, but we'll see what happens. In Outer Wilds. I've already said everything I need to say about this game. It was absolutely fun, absolutely fantastic. And given how much more there is to explore, I definitely plan on coming back eventually. We need to definitely break the model aircraft. We need to send it also to the moon to escort, give him a little friend. I really want to see what happens. We need to remove the warp core, and then just try to see if the supernova can actually get through. Probably can, because the casing, it was stated it could only last a short time to a supernova. Okay, thank you. But I digress. Very fun. Very fun. And we got some more games to play aside from that. The Witness, Voices of the Void, and the other game. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I'm done. I should not have been streaming this late. I'm fortunate that I'm doing a little bit decently with my speaking for the most part. I stumbled a lot. I don't know why. I can't slow down. It's so hard to speak straight sometimes. A lot of times. Having the food, though, helped. I had that food, had some salt on it. The salt made it so much easier to function. I need more salt in my diet. But I need to consume it carefully so I don't freaking have a heart attack. Too much salt, you have a heart attack. Not enough salt, you go into a coma. I can't fucking win. So it fucking sucks. uh, freaking whatever. Your streams tend to be longer than my weekly amount of sleep. Believe you me, it's like my streams tend to be 3 times longer, nearly 3 times longer than my weekly amount. Oh, you get like, oh, that sucks. Um, let's see, 7 days divided by 7, like an hour of sleep a day. Like if it was 2 hours a day, be 14 hours. If it was 1 hour a day, if it was 7 days, 1 hour a day, 1/2 hours, 7 and then 47, half of 7 is 3.5, so 7, 8, 9, 10, 10.5 hours. Yeah, so an hour and a half of sleep a day would be less than 11 hours. Something along those lines, right? Hour and a half. I got it. I got it right. Okay, cool. I had to do the math in my head. Cause like anyways, sorry. I could have just looked left and saw the answer, but I wanted to figure it out for myself. Anyways. Speaking of sleep, it's time I rest, because I need some rest today. Have a good night, everybody. Thank you all so much for joining me. Medical uni grafted me with a recurrent insomnia. Yeah. For me, it's just life. I was born with insomnia. I was in intensive care for like the first like 3 weeks of my life, basically. And I've always had struggle sleeping. A lot of it is behavior, honestly. I mean, look what I'm doing right now. I'm playing games until freaking 8 in the morning. Hello. It's my own. I'm kicking myself on the freaking side of the head. It's my own fault, but I mean, it was worth it. It was worth it. We had fun, didn't we? Didn't we? I don't get to use that emote very often. That was nasty. I meant emotion. Yeah, emotion. Anyways, the toggle. I don't get to use that toggle very often. I'm done. Thank you all so much for watching, everybody. I hope you had a good time. Thank you, Everson, for being here today. Thank you, thick rimmed glasses girl. Sorry you came at the very poor our points, literally at the end of the game. Shrek Go 1, thank you for joining me. Shrek Weeb, thank you for joining me. Spurbs, thank you for joining me. Oh, also, again, Shrek, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the tribe. Welcome to the family. Sheppy, thank you for joining me. That's right, you were here earlier. I feel there's more people earlier. Oh, Mifo was here. I feel bad about Mifo. I still have to get the freaking subtitles set up. It's like a third-party program I have to install, and it's really tedious. And there's so many things I have to do, I keep forgetting to. And not to mention, I have so many videos to do. I'll try to make some time to do today. Yeah, while the next VOD is uploading, I have to freaking edit a VOD. Dude, maybe 3 of them. It's gonna be annoying. I'll figure it out. I'll make some time to do it. I'll try to make some time to do it this weekend, if I don't forget. But getting the subtitles for foreign viewers, it's a very tedious process. And I gotta make sure I use a plugin I can actually trust. Because, obviously, if I don't, that's gonna be a bad thing. Anyways, thank you also for joining me, everybody, for those who joined me today. Lurkers, thank you for lurking. I hope you enjoyed my ramblings and my surprises and those weird noises I keep making. I don't know what I'm doing. Viewers, thank you for viewing. I hope you enjoyed this experience in Outer Wilds. And there's more to come in the future. Hopefully, near future. We'll see what happens. Hopefully, I've categorized this playthrough. Probably not immediately, but having the games in the title makes it a little bit easier to categorize things, because like into like a playlist, you know. Yeah. And I'll see you all next time. Probably Monday. I don't have work Monday. I do have a dentist appointment on Monday, so I might not be able to stream on Monday if my mouth is numb. They're going to be drilling a cavity in the left side of my mouth, so they're going to have to numb it, which is not going to be fun. My nose is going to go numb. Yeah, it's not going to be fun at all. Not great. Brush your teeth, kids. Please, I beg of you. Brush your damn teeth. Take care of them as best as you can. If you drink soda, drink water immediately afterwards. Whatever you drink, if you consume something like sugary or even soda because of the acidic stuff, especially Coke, especially Coca-Cola, and if you smoke, and not kids, but you know what I mean, whoever's for anyone age, right? If you smoke or drink, for those who don't, drink some water with that. Rinse out your mouth with water as best you can. Spit it out or swallow it, depending on what it is. And try to keep your teeth clean. And don't brush your teeth after eating oranges. Please don't. The acidity will ruin your teeth. Fortunately, I've never had that issue before. I hear it tastes disgusting, orange juice and toothpaste. But please, take care of your teeth. Please, because this is not fun. In the slightest. This is not fun having teeth issues. But I'm fortunate that I've taken care of most of them. And I believe you me, it was expensive, not just for money, but time and pain. Never again. If I can help it, never again. Hopefully. Hopefully. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll see you all next time. If you won't brush your teeth, then this will brush out your wallet. Exactly. Talk to you later. Bye. Bye-bye.